I didn't even realize I was muted this whole time. So I'm going to have to do it over. Start again. Good day, everyone. Good day. How are we doing? That's right. Good day. How was your weekend? Hopefully you had a great and productive weekend. Are y'all ready for the solar eclipse? What up, Truth? How you feeling today? Yeah, we're going to talk about some good things today. Like we always do every single day. We're going to have a great, productive build. I should not be muted anymore. I think it's good now. Let me know if you can hear me now. I think I am good now. Let me double check. Microphone check. 1, 2. What is this? Let me see. Hit that. I know that was kind of crazy. I thought I was over here talking up a storm. Muted the whole damn time. Insane. I got to do better. I got to do better. Let's see. Let's do this. Okay. Man, it's going to be a fun, fulfilled day. Yes, it is. Okay, do that. I only could do one thing at a time. I know I'm slow, but thank you for having patience for me. Y'all know I'm slow as hell. It ain't my fault. Who is going to get Snoop and Dr. Dre's new gin and juice drink? What? They got a new drink? And they What up, Rocky? Good day to you. How you feeling? I ain't know I never heard of that. A new drink by gin and juice. I mean, I guess that'd be cool. I guess. It took a long time, I guess. Why not do it now? I wouldn't drink it. I'll tell you that much. Especially after all this Ciroc nonsense. Not after all this Ciroc nonsense. Because now we know for sure that, they just getting paid for it. They're not even really backing it. They're not having no real supply of anything. Absolutely not. No effing way. They just promoted it last night. What is it called? They actually calling it gin and juice? Like, that record is over 20 years old, most likely. I'm pretty sure that record is 20 years old. Sipping on gin and juice, lay back with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. I'm pretty sure that record is 20 years old. So, I mean, I think it's a weird time to talk about you promoting gin and juice. And they're a little bit too old to be promoting that shit. Them old motherfuckers should be promoting, I don't know, not no gin and juice. They shouldn't be promoting alcohol. They should be promoting a healthy living by now. Y'all too goddamn old to be promoting gin and juice. Like, stop. Like, Dr. Dre, you're a goddamn so-called billionaire. What are you promoting gin and juice for? You somebody that work out all the time. You need to be promoting some kind of goddamn smoothie drink.
Did he invest in self-surgery? Oh, no, that was wrestling.
Like, that's kind of crazy to me. However, speaking of, oh my God, that's crazy. See through you, that is insane. Shout out to you. Dr. Dre had a stroke, but promoting alcohol? Yeah, that's insane. That don't make no goddamn sense whatsoever. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous, to be honest. That's ridiculous. Speaking of, before we get into the main topic, we take our time before we get to the main topic. Speaking of hip-hop legends, well, they had a few million people watching them promote it. That's ridiculous. promoting alcohol is ridiculous, especially to the demographic that they got all these old ass men that's getting heart attacks and strokes. That is crazy. What up, Dow? That is crazy. So this is what I think about it. First of all, we want to talk about hip hop. We got to talk about the big bombshell that was just dropped on us by Jermaine Cole. I think that is absolutely ridiculous. How are you gonna have the nerve to disrespect the hip hop culture like that by popping shit and apologizing? No, it's not allowed. You can't pop shit and apologize. What you thought was gonna happen? You didn't think once you made a record, airing your homie out, that it wasn't going to get blown up as much as it did. And now you having buyer's remorse? No, stand in it. What? Ugh. It is a little upsetting, but at the same time, maybe it should not be upsetting. Maybe we should embrace it and say, hey, we should be able to make records, build up hype around our records without the bang, without the back and forth, arguing and disagreeing with each other and talking about how we're going to beat each other up and kill dogs and all these things. So is Jermaine Cole actually correct by apologizing and say, you know what, I was in my feelings. I felt the pressure of everybody else telling me that I should say something, that I should do something about this man talking ish about me, even though I ain't saying nothing to him. I should address it. And he felt the pressure, so he did it. Another relationship live stream, Big JXX. Otis who? What it do? How you feeling? What are you talking about, Big J? I am confused sometimes. What is it that you want to talk about, Big J? You send me an email and you give me some subject matter that you would like to talk about, and then we could talk about that. I don't understand. Ice Trey, what up? How you feeling? Good day. Good to see you. I'm glad to see that y'all here hanging out with me first thing in the day, because this is how we're going to start our productive build. We start with having a productive mind. And you know, we over here at the solution-based group, we build this plane as we fly it. So we rebel against remedial rhetoric every single day. So that means when we hear some brand new information that we can implement into our life today, that's when we do it today. Because we know tomorrow is the procrastinator's favorite day of the week. Bandit Nation, he says, Big J, who do he support? The platform? I don't know if he support the platform. Big JXX, show him that you support the platform by sending 99 cents right now, or send $1.99 on a subject matter that you would like to talk about. But as we keep building it up, I want to talk about Jermaine Cole. I thought that was insane, to be honest with you. That's insane to me. How you going to put out the biggest response of the year to date and then apologize for it? No, stand in it. Stand on that shit. You just made a good record. Call up Kendrick and say, hey, man, I'm just making a record. This way you don't feel no type of way. Why are you over here apologizing? Kendrick can't apologize to you. It just make you look weak. It make you look soft. And so I don't like it that you apologized. I do not like the fact that you apologize after the record has so much success. But the real problem is maybe he's upset at the success of a negative record. But let's see what he said himself. Can you hear him? No, you can't.
Except for one part. It's one part of that shit that make me feel like, man, that's the lamest shit I ever did in my fucking life, right? And I know this is not what a lot of people want to hear. I know I can hear my niggas up there right now like, nah, I don't do that. But I got to keep it 100 with y'all, right? I damn near had a relapse, right? Because y'all heard some shit that happened 2-3 weeks ago, however long it was. Y'all heard that bazooka that was dropped on the motherfucking game, right?
Hold on. What do he mean by relapse? What you almost relapsed on? He was addicted to some kind of drugs. Somebody let me know. Somebody let me know. Was he addicted to something that I'm not understanding? What is it that he talking about? He almost had a relapse. What does that mean? I'm curious. Maybe somebody else know. Please let me know. What does that mean? Go ahead, Cole.
So all of this time of me moving on my own accord, for the first time I was tested. Why am I tested? Because I got the world and I got my niggas like, what you gonna do, Cole? My niggas.
So what? So what? He's a comedian now? Like, you know what you are in the rap game. You throw sneak shots all the time. You throw little disses all the time. You say people need you to come and lighten up their verses and bring some light to their verses. You said like you were in IT. I'm confused. You know what the rap game is about. You act like this is something new. You've been doing it for over 10 years now. Oh, he's addicted to body and rappers. Shout out to Royce. All right, cool.
It's like, boy, I must have had 1,000 missed calls. Oh my fucking God.
Damn.
Text flooded. I couldn't even answer my shit. Nigga, so I'm so proud of that project.
Okay.
It's wartime. Boom, 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 right?
Yeah, he's being a
Niggas
comedian right now.
Blood. And I was conflicted because one, I know my heart, you know what I mean? And like, I know how I feel about my peers, these two niggas that I just been blessed to even stand beside in this game, let alone chase their greatness, right? God
damn. He is copping a serious plea, and it sounds crazy to me. Good day to you, Roxy, solution-based group. Shout out to you. Thank you for joining me today. Thank you, Roxy. Good day to you as well, Royce M. Yeah, I think this sounds insane to me. You've been in the rap game for a while. You decided to make the record. You knew that this record was going to garner a lot of attention. You cannot have buyer's remorse now because it got the good attention that you knew it was going to get. Just say that it was light. You don't really want no beef. Hit them up and say, hey, I'm doing a record about you, and leave it as that. Let us, the fans, have fun with the verbal discourse that y'all going to have. Let us enjoy it. You taking away the enjoyment of this part of hip-hop music, which is a very important part of hip-hop music, is the competition and who can rhyme, rap better against one another. It's an important part, and you taking it away from us. This is horrible.
So I felt conflicted because I'm like, bro, I know I don't really feel no way, but the world want to see blood. I don't know if y'all can feel that, but the world want to see blood. So I say all of that to say, in my spirit of trying to like get this music out, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I moved in a way that I feel spiritually feel bad on me. Like I try to like jab my nigga back and I try to keep it friendly. But at the end of the day, when I listen to it and when it comes out and I see the talk, that shit don't sit right with my spirit. That shit make me feel, that shit disrupts my fucking, it's wartime.
Yeah, so that's kind of crazy to me. I don't understand it. What up, The Fever? What it do? Asset Weems, how you feeling? Good day. Good to see y'all. I think that's kind of crazy. Like, you know what it's going to be. We know it's just rap. We know Kendrick doesn't really want to hurt neither one of y'all. We know you don't want to hurt him. I don't know. Maybe he got a threat. I don't know. And maybe something happened behind the scenes that we don't know about. That is a possibility. But I know it's weak.
What I want to say right here tonight.
What you want to say?
In the midst of me doing that and in that shit, trying to find a little angle and downplay this nigga's fucking catalog and his greatness. I want to say right now tonight, how many people think Kendrick Lamar is one of the greatest motherfuckers to ever touch a fucking microphone? My fucking piece. So what I want.
Damn. So what y'all think about that? Damn. What y'all think? What y'all think about him talking shit, popping shit, and then apologizing after? Because he said he didn't. Hey, listen, the truth is the truth. If you are in competition with somebody, y'all in a battle rap with each other, yay, just call up one of your battle rap homies and see how they react to each other. They say way more foul shit than you ever said to Kendrick, and they cool still. They can still come around each other, hang out, do rap songs together. It ain't that big of a deal. Let it be. Say, hey, we are going to have this lyrical competition, and let it be. Let us fans enjoy it. And then y'all could do a tour later, or y'all could do a record together after all the beef settles, and then y'all do a record together. Didn't we see how big a fucking this could be for Drake and Meek Mills? Didn't we see it? So yes, we understand. Y'all could beef and y'all could come back. Y'all could have did a record together. Y'all could have did a tour together. We don't care, but we want to hear the exercise. We want to hear the lyrical exercise that y'all gotta have. Damn, you capping a plea like his life depended on it. That's what it sounds. It sounds like some real life things happen from this record. That's the crazy part. It sounds like some real life things happen from this record. Because why are you copping a plea like this? It's just music. We know Kendrick don't really mean no harm about y'all. And we know whatever you said, you didn't mean no harm about them. Just get out there and compete. You popping shit apologizing. That's crazy. That shit ain't hip hop. Somebody that's claiming to be, he want to have the main structure of hip hop. He want to be the original, the backpack. That's why he down dresses himself. He make himself look as bummier as he can. We want to have some of that energy as well. We cannot just have all. We need some of that goddamn rough energy as well. We need some of that competition energy as well. We need some of that aggression coming through the goddamn sound waves. Everything cannot be nice all the time. Shit. It's okay. God damn it. Jermaine Cole. Piss me off. As Angry Man call him, Jermaine Jesus Cole. I think that is wild. That is ridiculous. Oh, man. Disgusting. I can't believe it. Pissed me off. But it is what it is. I think the record was still good, nonetheless. And it's what it is. I know recently, the reason why I want to have this father conversation is because we know recently somebody has come up and he's taken advantage of being a bachelor so much that he had sex with 5 women and he potentially got 5 different women pregnant at the same time, and he's trying to convince them to get rid of it, which I think is interesting. Because also, this one dude, he created conversations about if you should force a woman to get rid of it, if women should listen. Good day to you, Moonlight. We do not say morning over here. We say good day because we do not mourn each other over here because we are above ground, so we say good day. So good day to you, Moonlight Night. So this guy, Walter Weeks, he has produced a bunch of different conversations that come out of this. So not only the fact that men are the biggest supporters of baby deletions, they are the biggest supporters of Plan B and Planned Parenthood. Yes, men are the biggest supporters of this thing. Hands down. Whether it's right, wrong, and indifferent, that's what it is. Even though we hear the conversation all the time. That women, especially our women, they deleted about 20 million black babies. But the problem is we never had a conversation that who was promoting for her to do it. Because that being we're going to say, hey, I'm not ready for have no child. I'm not ready to be with you. I don't have no money. I'm a piece of ish. Why would you want to raise a child out of wedlock? We don't live together. I'm not planning on living with you. Why would you want to raise a child that we don't live together? And they put these women in these very strange places. And the excuse is, she let me inside her raw. They take away the responsibility of themselves and give it all to the woman. This is the problem I have with it. They take the responsibility off of themselves and give it all to women. Well, she let me have sex with her raw. So therefore, she knew that I could possibly bust it under her. So therefore, I did bust it under her. She let me do it. If she closed her legs and make me and forced me to put on a condom, and then none of this would have happened. So again, you are putting a responsibility on her. You are not taking no responsibility for yourself and your actions. There was a Christian site that said those numbers. Yikes. It's crazy. So now, this woman, we don't know if she's going to keep it or not. So that also brings in child support conversations as well with this Walter Weeks guy, which he said he has no money. But also, it brings in the fact that he does not want to be with her. He does not want to live with her. That brings in the stepfather conversation. What are your thoughts? A lot of these so-called men that create themselves and turn themselves into fathers, they do not actually want to be fathers. At least not with that girl that they got impregnated. But before we get into the fathers part, I want to highlight some of the good fathers that are out there, because we don't get a chance to highlight them enough. So while we're here, before we get deep dive into this conversation, let's highlight some fathers, because also on this platform, we had a conversation about how much time you should be spending with your children on a day-to-day basis. We have Brownsville, New York in here. He said you need to spend 4 hours a day with your child. You need to set away 4 hours a day for your child. That's what a good father does. So you could build that child up. And it was a lot of pushback on that, because most men saying, hey, if I only got an hour, 2 hours to hang with my kid. Now, when you hear it out loud, that sounds fucking ridiculous. When you hear it out loud, I only have 1 to 2 hours a day to hang out with my kid that I love, that I brought into this world with love. It gotta sound ridiculous to me, at least. What about you? Does it sound ridiculous that you only have 1 hour to 2 hours a day to spend with your child one-on-one out of 24 hours? They said 4 hours is too much. You can't expect fathers to go out there and give their child 4 hours every single day. You only can give them 1 to 2. That's crazy to me. Here goes this dumb-ish. What do you mean? Which part of it is dumb? That fathers should give 1 to 2 hours a day, or the fact that somebody said you should give 4 hours a day? Which part of it is dumb? I would love to know, GBGville. Please explain to me which part is dumb. Because the men were saying 1 to 2 hours. That means 7 to 14 hours a week out of 7 days is how much time you should be spending with your child, because you got to go to work. You got to drive back and forth. You got to get a haircut. You got to wash your ass. You got to eat. You got to do all these other things rather than hang out with your kid. I think it sounds weird to me. Shout out to my beautiful sister. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. God doggish. Put a smile on my face.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Missy T with the $5 super sticker. Thank you so much for supporting the show. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Seriously, it means a lot. Why, again, are adults surprised by how kids turn out when most don't want to spend time with their kids to develop them? Woo! Yikes. Salute, Sharon. What you spinning today? I got you. I'm going to drop that link. I want y'all to have y'all conversation. However, I want to also put this out there as well. Look at this young man. Look at this young man teaching his 2 daughters how to skate. I'm pretty sure he's spending more than 1 hour or more than 2 hours a day with his girls, giving them confidence every single day, teaching them how to kick flip. Most grown-ass people can't do it, and we got these young ladies kick flipping. Go ahead, you the daddy. Show these. Ooh. Oh my goodness, beautiful young lady with go rocking rough and tough with your afro.
Do it again. You got to do it again.
This is a father spending quality time with his baby girls. Not once, but she didn't do it again.
So my dad,
Look at this baby girl.
I told him that I wanted to ride a 775. So
She wanted to ride a skateboard since 5.
and that was
So therefore, daddy said, I got you. Don't you worry about it, baby girl. What you gonna do? Rah, kickflip. Beautiful.
Hey y'all, it's Tink. A couple days ago, I turned 13. I'm a
13.
little rusty because I haven't been able to skate outside because it's been super cold. So here's 13 tricks.
Woo. Let's get it, baby girl. How beautiful is that? Teaching. Building up that confidence. Being protective, making sure she don't hurt herself so she can learn how to do it well.
Oh, that was good.
How impressive is that? Like, come on. Come on. All I'm saying that this part right here is very important because they was going around saying how fathers can't do this. They cannot spend more than 1 hour a day. I'm pretty sure this man spent more than 1 to 2 hours a day teaching them how to kickflip and ride a skateboard between the age of 5 up to 13. So yes, that is his biological kids. That's his children. Yes, that is his children. So this part of the conversation goes to the fact that most of these men was on these parents saying giving your kid 4 hours of quality time is not realistic. This is what the conversation was. So yes, those are his real children. We was having a real conversation with a bunch of real dads on the panel, and these men were saying they cannot afford to give their kids 4 hours out the day to their own children. And I think that's remedial rhetoric. I think it's bullshit. Bullshit, bullshit. You don't want to. You can give your child as much hours as they possibly. You don't want to. What up, sugar bum? That is the issue that I had with that conversation there. But you know, they say that's just one man. They also I try to bring up LeBron James into the conversation. Say, hey, listen, are you busier than LeBron James? I'm sure LeBron James spent time with his kids playing basketball. And this man was like, he argued me down and said, no, LeBron does not spend time with his kids. He do not give his children any time. He sent them to coaches. He do this, he do that. And every man on the panel besides me in Brownsville was arguing the fact that you need to spend as much time as you can, at least 4 hours a day. People are not raising their kids. I wish I had some video of LeBron James hanging out with his sons, teaching them basketball, teaching them his profession. It would be awesome for me to have some footage of it, but I know I can't find no footage of LeBron James playing basketball with his sons. I know I can't. The fever, I get some men work 2 jobs with crazy hours, but you should still spend time on your off days, which can easily 4 hours plus those days, and as much as you can on your work days. I just wish I could find some video because I will prove every last one of those men wrong, because they would say, no, LeBron James don't spend no time with his sons playing basketball. He's too busy. He got movies to make. He got practice to do. It is no way that you could find any kind of video of LeBron James and his sons. God damn. Who's that? That's Bronny James right there. Let's see.
You make 3 in a row. No, we're not doing jump. Jump.
Left-hand shots. He teaches his sons how to shoot left-handed playing basketball. We gotta make 3 row. All of us left-handed. This is LeBron James and his 2 sons at the house.
Game time.
Wow.
You see, man? Hey, see y'all later, man. You don't see me on rank tonight? Huh? I'm hitting Diamond 1 on rank tonight on Siege.
What's that?
What that mean? Mess with me. What that mean? If you know, you know. What that mean?
Look.
You know, you know.
What time with his son?
Guess I don't know. Huh? What is that? No idea. Huh?
What are we talking about?
Hey! On his head. Ain't that what they do?
Yes, that's what they do.
Out.
So now we got a man that we know is way busier than most of these men that's going on these goddamn panels. He's way busier than me. He's way busier than most fathers out there. And he still was able to create this household where he could come and spend time with his sons. 1 minute clip, he got 3 hours and 59 minutes to go. So here's the thing. We don't know. That's the end of their workout. We don't know how much time he spent with them. He might have spent the whole day with his sons on this particular day. This was just the end. He said, we are going to end our workout where all 3 of us got to hit our left-handed jump shot so we can end this clip. Is what he said. That's what happened. So, y'all men got to stop acting like you are so busy where I know you're not more busy than LeBron James. And that man, he still found time out of his busy day. Superman was able to take off his cape and hang out with his sons. So I need y'all to stop with the bullshit. This is a man that wants to be in his children's life. This is a man that wants to be home with his family. This is a man that's doing whatever it gotta be, however difficult it is, to be around his family, no matter what it is. Shout out to Raw B. Privilege. I'm great to see you here, beautiful. Awesome. Giving me great energy just seeing your name, beautiful. Oh, shout out to everybody that's here. Only Sharon can turn a minute clip to 24 hours. You goddamn right. Because we also see plenty of clips of him saying Taco Tuesday, right? And all his family members is around him. We see plenty of videos of LeBron James and his son. He actually put commercials with his sons in it. He got his sons in his movies. He bring his sons to work day. We see LeBron James go to his sons' games, both of them. But you regular men that do regular 9-to-5s, you can't spend 2 to 4 hours a day with your kid. That's because you don't want to be a father. It don't have nothing to do with anything else. You're making excuses. And it is sad. It's sad. You don't want to be held responsible. You don't want to be held responsible. We also have another, which is interesting to me. We have another video of Russell Simmons and his daughter, which will go to Lamar Black Attack's point probably. I just need daddy's money. Mommy is good enough. This is what they say, right? They don't really want dad in their life. They just want dad for his dollar bills. Maybe he's right. Maybe the children only want their father for the money. Let's see if they're right.
If you don't raise my budget, I'm gonna get a sugar daddy. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'm kidding.
What did you say?
Nothing. Okay.
You don't even have sugar daddy capabilities, right? Aren't you a B? Of course you are, right?
I'm just saying, if you don't give me money, I'm gonna go. I don't know. I'm gonna sell arms. I'm gonna sell.
Wow.
You're not going to do any of that. You're just going to raise your budget. Your budget's
I'm
fine.
going to be an ambassador for the meat industry.
God is watching you. He hears you.
I don't. Lamar, what? This is one thing for sure. His daughter knows how to gaslight properly. She says, I'm going to be an ambassador for the meat industry. She is a mess. And then you know what he said? He didn't even say, I'm watching you. He said, God is watching you. Damn. Shows his pull in his household with his own daughter. Yikes. Crazy. Insane. And then, yikes. 21-year-old daughter. Whew. That has to hurt somewhat deep down inside. It has to hurt. His 21-year-old daughter is with a 65-year-old, which is his age. He said his daughter cannot get a sugar daddy, and she went and found her one. Yikes. Disgusting. Ugh. But I'm pretty sure if he'd have spent those 4 hours every day, if he would have spent those 4 hours every day with his daughter, maybe she would have learned how to make some money off of her skills, because Russell Simmons, for all we know, his only skill is having business. He can't rap. He can't produce. So maybe if he would have spent 4 hours a day teaching her the skills that he has acquired with the years that he's been on life, maybe she wouldn't need a sugar daddy. God damn it. But I'm telling you this, if you don't want to spend 1 hour to 2 hours a day with your kid, which equals out to 7 to 14 hours a week with your child, this might happen to you. Your daughter might grow up, even though you look at her as she's a sweet thing. You can't get no sugar daddy, baby. That's not a part of your skill set. She went and proved his ass wrong. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. So go ahead. Argue with us and say that you cannot spend 4 hours a day with your kid. Go ahead, spend your 1 to 2 hours a day with your child, and we will see the results when it's time to. Because clearly you want your child to be 21 with a 65-year-old. Man or woman, because don't get it twisted, these women want their back blown out too. And they will absolutely take advantage of your young son with that strong back that want that new PS20 by that time. Or whatever it's going to be called. She's like, oh, baby, don't worry. I'll take these teeth out. You want that new charger? But come give mama some of that sugar. Oh, y'all think it only happened with the man and the woman? No, it happens with those cougars as well. That's right. Those cougars going to be taking advantage of your sons too. What's up, Empress? Good to see you here. I don't know, sugar bum. I don't know. My daughter didn't have no goddamn sugar daddy. I was just her daddy. So she didn't have to go outside. She didn't have to go outside to go and have expensive things or to go outside to be in restaurants. I had my kids in the restaurant since they was fucking 2 years old. My oldest daughter, she been eating steaks since she was, people look at me crazy. They like, you let your little daughter order a $30 steak? Yes. What do you mean? It's my baby. She want to try it, she gonna try it. What the hell wrong with y'all? It's a little adult here. Ask the Fever. He used to be with us. When we take my little babies to the goddamn restaurants, fancy ones, raggedy ones, it didn't matter. And then now we're going to go to the main event of the conversation. Let's not bring in Russell Wilson into the conversation. How he is doing such an awesome job. The same way how that young man was teaching his young daughters how to skateboard, Russell Wilson is teaching Future's son how to throw a football. However, We got men out there creating babies. They don't want no parts of them. They trying to force women to take Plan Bs. They trying to force women to go ahead and have that baby deletion. This is what they trying to do. So if that's the case, you men don't want these children. So therefore, these women, after they get through this hormonal change in their body and they start to shift in their psychology, they whole mental change at this point. So now they want to have the baby. So what is this woman supposed to be? Is she supposed to stay single forever? So after you impregnate her, is she supposed to stay single forever if she decides that she want to have the baby now? Because it was your body, your choice first. So once you said, hey, I want you to have, once you grab her by the neck and you grab her by the neck and you like, and you tear her up and you tell her how much you love her, what you say is like, yes, I want you to have this baby. You're like, You are saying, yes, have my baby. This is what you're saying by your actions, maybe by now your words. But when you wrap her hair like this and you pull her tight and you doing your thing and you make her scream and shout, what she hears in her mind is, yes, have my baby. And then you bust inside of her. She said, I knew it. That's what happened. So she decides to have the baby. So you're saying it's Kamal's fault for not finding that girl a suitable stepfather? That is a great question. That is an awesome question. That is a possibility. That is a possibility. I mean, hey, you want to find a way to blame it on the woman, I get it. Blame it on the woman. Shit. Why not? Now, what the hell is the story that we are about to attack right now about the beautiful stepfathers and how they go through it?
Rear.
There you go. There we go. What up? We Unlock Nation. Salute to you. Sheed. What it do? All right, let's have a conversation. Y'all ready for it? Y'all ready? All right. Here we go. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. This just recently happened. Stepfather comes home to find the birth father in his house playing PS5 with the daughter he's been raising her whole life after mother claimed she wanted a break from everything. Woo! What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts? Let me read it again. Let me read it again. This is what makes it very scary for a lot of men. It's not a skit. I don't believe it's a skit. I do not believe it's a skit. I think it's real. I think it's real. It could be a skip. I don't know. I don't know, but this is what makes a lot of men scared and worried to being a stepfather. Because me personally, in my younger days, I ain't never in my life dated a woman with a child. I'm not going to lie to you. I never did it. Now that I'm much grown and older, if I'll have to get back in the day market, I wouldn't look at it the same. Actually, I'll probably be looking forward to dating somebody that would have children. So this way I don't have to create another little ass pick-me running around going crazy that I got to spend 4 hours a day with. So let me read it again. The stepfather comes home to find the birth father in his house playing the PS5. What are you doing at this moment? What are you going to do, fellas? I need to know. What are you doing at this moment? You come home. You come home. If you came home and your girl, baby daddy, was at home, he hooked his own PlayStation 5 up to your TV. The TV that you paid for. What are you doing? What is your thoughts? I need to know. I want to know.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Brownsville, New York. Peace and love to the solution-based group family. Shout out to the real fathers and stepfathers who love spending quality time teaching their children. Train up your child. Salute to Brownsville, New York. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, cousin. Uh-huh. What up, big dog barking? Good day to you, sir. Ayana, see you here with me. Woo! I just want to know. You walk in your house and you see baby daddy playing on your brand new TV. He had the nerve to come over to the crib and bring his own PS5. Why you got your PS5 on you readily? Why do you have your PS5 with you in the car or the Uber, however you got here on your bike? Why do you have your PS5 just on you? That's number one. And then you had the nerve to hook it up to my TV. And I ain't. It sounds fake. Let's see if it's fake. They say it's fake. Let's see.
I left my laptop over here, so I came to get it. And I get here, and the person that I had to be daddy for, because he didn't want to be a dad in the beginning, you know, he in the house with his game hooked to the TV I bought. You know what I'm saying? His clothes in here. He just chilling. I got to leave. I live here. I live here. He's gone. He's gone. You proud of yourself?
Post it on Facebook.
You proud of yourself?
Hey, proud of myself.
Damn. Oh my goodness. That smirk that she did. That smirk that she did. Oh my goodness.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Oh, that smirk triggered me. I ain't gonna lie. That smirk she did just triggered me. Oh, this Who podcast. I need change back. Yeah. He said he need his change back. I will send you your 70 cents back. Shout out to Otis Who. I will be opening it up shortly. Oh my goodness. That smirk that she did, that shows how toxic this woman really is. That shows how toxic this woman really is. She probably got some really good toxic vagina too. Hey, it is what it is. That's how she got him in the first place. This man damn near moved back in. This man damn near moved back into the house. He had the PS5 hooked up in the bedroom. What? That's crazy.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Easy Money Jones. He says, play the song. Shout out to Easy Money Jones. Let's continue. She's toxic as hell. This don't seem like they playing around.
Okay.
That man's stressed.
His game hooked the TV I bought. And then she gives the daughter I've been raising, the daughter I taught how to speak, the daughter I taught how to walk.
Damn.
The daughter I taught how to use the pot.
Damn.
She rear.
That don't sound good.
She gave her to him. You know what I'm saying? This shit crazy, man. You just said that your baby daddy that didn't want to be a father, that you said had AIDS.
That's police in the house. This ain't fake.
You said he came to pick up Summer, but his PlayStation hooked to the TV. That's what you saying.
I said he came over yesterday.
And why was he here yesterday?
To come chill with Summer.
You said get Summer. Now it's chill with Summer. You said he came to get Summer yesterday, but his PlayStation hooked to the TV I bought. He back here today, at 12 a.m. to pick up Summer. His PlayStation still hooked to the TV. 3 days after you told me I had to leave because you needed to focus on you and your career. And
God damn. I'm sorry, but this is not fake. Police is there. The popo is there. This is not fake. This is not fake. Sorry to tell you, but the police is there to make sure nobody get into fisticuffs. So, man, listen. When a woman says she needs a break and she's focusing on her, you just got to make sure to check to see if she had a wax appointment when she said that as well. It's not a skit. The police is there, Easy Money Jones. So that's what you need to understand. If a woman, what up, Reaper? If a woman is saying she needs time and space within those 3 days of the time and space, whether it was 3 days before or 3 days after, you need to find out when she said, I need some time and space to focus on me. Did she have a wax appointment 3 days before this argument or 3 days after this argument? Does she has a wax appointment? If she has a wax appointment within those 3 days, you know why she really broke up with you. Because when she says she needs to focus on her, she do not want to feel any guiltness about getting that ass waxed. If you know what I mean. That's all I'm saying. Within 3 days of the argument, if 3 days before the argument, right, she got her vagina waxed and you didn't have sex with her within those 3 days, she got her vagina waxed, and then 3 days after her vagina is waxed, she started having an argument with you. She said, you know what? I need some time to build myself up. I need some space. I need you to turn into an astronaut, figure it out, and you need to get out our house that we are helping paying for together. Go stay on your mama's couch, your cousin's friend. Go stay at one of your homeboys' houses. I don't care. You better pay attention if that kitty was waxed first. Now, if you're having an argument and do you know that she has a wax appointment 3 days after this, so you know you're arguing on Tuesday. You should know if she's having her wax appointment. So you know she's having a wax appointment on Thursday. So let's say, so Thursday, so that's Wednesday to Monday. So if on Monday she have an argument with you, it's very important. If on Monday she have an argument with you and she says, you know what, I need some time and space, and her wax appointment's on Thursday, you know what it's all about. She want to focus on some new peen. That's all I'm saying. It's just crazy. Yikes. Ladies, fellas, I'm telling you, pay attention when you get into an argument. Pay attention to when she had her wax appointment. Ugh.
And niggas, dudes, you ain't have space for that. You ain't have space for our relationship. The person that's been here through thick and thin, regardless if I stayed home a week because Summer got sick and got me sick and I couldn't go to work and gave you 300 out of the 350 I made because I was sick, whatever.
Oh, shit. Hey, listen, if you are in a position where you have to explain what you're doing for somebody, that ain't the right relationship to be in. He only made $350 and he gave her 300 out of the 350. That wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. That's what happened. And if you got to shame, blame, and explain your existence with the person that you with, that ain't the person that you need to be with. If you have to shame, blame, and explain yourself with the person that you are with, then that is not the person that you need to be with. What up, Rude? Good day to you. Rude, what it do? I feel you. That shit hurt him. You hear it. You hear the pain in his heart. He gave this woman his everything. He said, I'm going to keep $50 to myself. I just need $50. So I could buy me a new video game. That's what he said. Woo.
She gave her to him. You know what I'm saying? I give, and that's the reason. Come on, bro.
He about to cry right there.
It ain't about money. It's about loyalty. It's about. Come on, bro. You don't know what it's about. Yo, the dude Listen, you asked me to have a baby with you and killed it.
Ooh. That hurt. That hurt. He was putting in that work with her. He said, I know this mines. I know because I gave her 300 out of my 350. I gave you my last. Yes, he might have gave you more. He might have gave you $1,000, but that's because he had 10,000. Me, I gave you 300 out of 350. It should count more. That's how he looked at it. He says, I got sick because your daughter, because now it's her daughter now. He said, I got sick nursing your daughter, and she made me sick, so I couldn't go to work. And that's why I was only able to give you 300 out of the 350. He's hurt. And then when they try to make a baby together, she said, no, no, no. She said, no, no, no. You don't love me. Yes, I know now. The 300 ain't enough. Woo! What up, PH Diva? I'm about to open it up. Let's go. Let's keep it going. That really hurt him that she did not want to have his baby. She'd rather have a baby with the PS5 dude that is hooking up the PS5 to the TV he bought. DMX. I got to growl at that.
Yeah, because you got this dude.
I was paying for everything. I'm not gonna.
Where were you? You were not paying for everything. You had a baby. Okay. You had a baby.
The cop said, hey, calm down. It's 1 o'clock in the goddamn morning. That woman just said, so this is where the plot thickens. This is why she's getting her vagina waxed, and then she has an argument with you. This is why. Because she wasn't just working one job, she was working 3 jobs, she just said. So while you giving your all, you gave your 300 out of 350, it wasn't enough to carry the bills, and she's seemingly working harder than you. It seems like that when she's working her 3 jobs, the reason why you got sick is because you was being babysitting or stepfathering her child so she could go and work the other 2 jobs that she got as well as her first one. And you equate giving your all, your 300 out of 350 as paying all the bills. No, she still had to go ahead and get 2 more jobs, which you should have been doing. Mufasa, I believe she got 3 jobs. We know what one of those jobs are. We know what one of those jobs are. So the problem is she had 3 jobs, you had 1, and one of the jobs is only paying you $350 because you keep getting sick because you taking care of the baby, pick the baby up, you take the baby to school. So therefore, hey, listen, fellas, I know we want to have the argument about house husbands, but it doesn't sound like it's working out too good. Get that coochie wax and go have some fun. He's a bum. But the problem is, talking to kinfolk, it sounds like her baby daddy is a bum as well. So she just choose bum ass niggas. Hands up, don't shoot. I don't know if that's the truth. That's me speculating. That is me speculating. But again, his idea of him giving her 300 out of 350, that's his idea of taking care of the household. And that's where the misconception comes in at. She still had to work 3 jobs to get everything situated properly. 1 job had to pay for the waxing. Yeah.
You would have do while you were homeless and no car. You had the baby. Okay. You're not 17 now and he back around with his PlayStation hooked to my TV.
Okay, so he's saying that he brought her up out the slum. She was homeless. She was living in the car. She said, I was only 17. You cannot fault me for when I was 17. So what she's saying is that I did get a little bit smarter, and that's why I didn't have a baby with your bum ass, because I knew that you got the same attributes as my goddamn baby father. If I'm going to have a baby with someone, I might as well, if I'm going to have a baby with a bum, I might as well keep the same bum I'm already got. So I'm not going to have two bum ass baby fathers. She said, so if I want to have another kid, I'm going to have it with the original bum, not my second bum. That's what she said. She was a teenager.
Co-parent. What are you talking about?
Co-parent, you had a parent in the house. What you talking about co-parenting? You just kicked her parent that taught her how. I taught her how to talk. I taught her how to use the pot. I taught her how to walk. And you talking about you had a co-parent with this guy who didn't want to be a parent?
I never said that you couldn't be in her life, but quite frankly, we're not going to be together. I didn't want to be with you.
You want to be with him? I give.
Ooh, that hurts. Ooh, that hurts. Ooh. Ooh. That's right. She said, hey, listen, if I'm going to be with a bum, if I'm going to have a bum baby father, I'm going to only have one bum baby father. I'm not going to have two of them. I'm going to have a baby with the original bum baby father. Are y'all crazy? What up, Des? Des is the best. That's what she said. That's what I heard. That's what it translates to me. She said, I ain't going to be with your bum ass anyway, because you got, what up, Danny? Because you got me out here doing 3 jobs. She said, absolutely not. Damn, we got one more part of the video. Sheesh.
And that's the reason, come on. Bro. That's why his PlayStation hooked to the TV that I bought.
Yep.
No.
Why his PlayStation end up here?
I'm not going to keep repeating myself.
So he came to pick up Summer.
Already squared away.
He came to pick up Summer. That's why his PlayStation hooked to the TV.
He about to cry. His voice is cracking.
You said he left his PlayStation.
Yeah.
And he came to pick her up 12 o'clock in the morning.
Oh my God. He said, so he came to pick her up at 12 a.m. in the morning. He not only came to pick up his daughter Summer at 12 a.m., he also dropped off a couple of kids as well. And we know where he dropped them off at. Because she ain't got her coochie waxed. He didn't just pick up his daughter. He also dropped off a couple of kids for her to babysit. Wherever it landed up, stomach, mouth, vagina. I don't know where it ended up at. But he also dropped off a couple of kids as well. What you mean co-parent at 12 a.m. at night? Shit. He dropped something off too. He didn't just pick up Summer. He also dropped some winter because winter is coming. He also dropped something off. I'm not Sugar Bum. I'm not speculating. This is what I heard. This is how I hear it. That's all I'm saying. This is English to me. All I'm saying is this. Sugar Bum. I'm saying is this. Sugar Bum. If you are my baby mother and you call me at 12 a.m. and you say, come pick up Summer, I'm like, and at first I'm gonna say, yo, man there? And you're gonna say, nope. I'm like, damn. Well, what happened 3 days before you called me? You're gonna be like, yeah, I got what? I just went out, I got my coochie waxed. Oh, really? So you got your coochie waxed and your man is not there? Man, I'm bringing my PlayStation 5. You know what time it is, girl. You're gonna be laughing. That's what's gonna happen, Sugar Bum. Ain't no speculation. That's how it happens. I'm like, oh, your man there? You need me to come pick up something? What happened? Your man there? Oh, no, he not there. He not home. Well, what happened? Oh, me and him got into an argument. I told him that I told him to turn into an ass and I need some space. Oh, really? Well, since y'all having the space, I'm gonna bring my PlayStation 5. That's all right with you? Well, I only got a TV in my bedroom. Oh, you only got a TV in your bedroom? I'm gonna just hook it up to there. That's fine. I could play right there. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no big thing. But I need to. I'm gonna take a shower first before I head over there. That's all right with you? Yeah, God, yeah, you should be clean. All right, I know what time it is. I know what time. What you had? What you did 3 days before you kicked him out? Oh, you got your coochie waxed. All right, I'm over there, quick, fast, and in a hurry. Let me drop the link for y'all. Where am I wrong at? Where am I off at? I just want to know where. Let's have the conversation. Yep. Boom. Am I off? Did baby daddy he didn't just come to pick up the baby, he also dropped off some of the babies as well? I think so. I'm just saying. Oh. Oh man. Welcome to the show, the beautiful and never upset Happy. How you doing? And I also want to welcome to the show True Love. Good day to you. Yes, I spoke about it, Verb. I spoke about it. It was ridiculous. And I also want to welcome to the show GBGville to the show. Good day. How y'all feeling?
What up, Ron B?
I'm doing good.
Doing well. How's everybody?
We doing well.
So we came in a little bit late, but I love it. This little video right here, I'm over it.
Damn.
He can sue his ass. He should already be arrested for stalking her. And that's just a bunch of effery to me.
Hold on. So the stepfather should get arrested?
Yeah, because he was stalking her. Obviously, he's been stalking her every freaking move. And if he really needed his laptop, he would have took it with him the first time. Not waiting till 1 a.m. What state was this in? Because you are not in my house at 1 a.m. I don't care who you are. You understand what I'm saying? Like, absolutely not. But
damn.
Listen, it's a lot I can say, but I was already saying it in the chat. But that video should be taken down off of YouTube. It goes against all the YouTube guidelines. I don't respect it at all.
Damn.
He is absolutely out of his mind. Obviously, he can't get over her, and it is what it is. He was just looking for I'm so mad that she even was talking to him. I didn't know it took that long to get a laptop though. Like he should have been going. Get your shit, get the fuck out the door. What you still talking for, buddy? And he was able to record all of this, and she just going back. It could not have been me, sir. Absolutely not. A respectable hour. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We'll arrange your time, or no, but you wouldn't have even been able to get in here. Send the officer come in here, collect your shit, and walk out the door. That's it.
Wow.
Absolutely not.
I also want to welcome into the show PhD, right? Even Man Williams.
How dare you have a conversation about stepdaddies without inviting the king of stepdaddies? Everybody know I am the king of the Stepdaddy Association. Whoa. So you must actually have.
Good morning, PhD. What's up, Granville?
Morning.
How y'all feeling?
Hey. So first of all, I had no idea you was the king of stepdaddies.
Yeah, I am the king of the Stepdaddy Association, and you're banned from talking about us unless you get our permission. But I give you the permission today. Let's talk about the stepdaddy.
Okay. I want to, before we get into that, we got somebody else that is challenging you for the crown. Welcome to the show, True Love. What is your thoughts?
Yeah, I saw this on a couple other people's panels a couple of days ago, but I'm more so. He kind of, I mean, this is his fault, really, bro.
Damn.
And I'm gonna be honest, like. He knew the situation going in. Like he explained if you listen to everything that he was saying on there, he explained her background, where he found out, how she was, all this type of stuff. So I'm trying to figure out where the hell did he thought this was going to lead to something long term. And then on top of that, you can't tell when the woman don't want to be with you, yo.
Damn.
Like she openly, like if she she said that, hey, I need some time apart. I got to work on myself. She ain't gonna be alone, nigga. She just don't want you. And then she told him, since you want to record, then I'm gonna tell you straight up. I'm gonna tell you straight up and everybody else, I don't want you.
Damn.
And then I mean, it's a sad thing, but that's not his fucking woman, y'all. It's not his woman.
So you saying that because she had a baby mother and the way how she was acting towards it, because she had 3 jobs, she wasn't really showing. This is not the first time really her showing disrespect. This is just his first time it's being as blatant as it is. And you're saying so she was always showing him that this vagina ain't yours. I don't get this thing waxed for you.
You're just here for right now. I don't. The thing I'm having a problem with is people really don't understand people for some reason, and like you can't tell when you're just temporary.
Damn.
And then on top of that, like,
I mean, but he got confused because he taught her, even though he don't know how to talk his damn self, he taught her how to talk. Use.
I'm so glad you said
exactly.
that.
That's the whole point. Like you put yourself in a situation. All right, now mind you, we already know if, let's say, the dad was in a bad situation, and let's say they was on good terms. The child's father. Let's say they was on good terms. He got locked up.
Right.
When he get out, they're getting back together because they didn't have problems. He just went to fucking jail.
If that's
when
the
they
case.
get out, they're going to resume where the fuck they left off at.
Damn.
Like this comes from you not understanding how people work and connections and shit like that. If they're cool, he didn't cheat, he didn't do shit, he was bringing money home, they was good or whatever.
Yeah.
She's going, whenever he pick back up and get to wherever he got to get to and come back, she's going to pick up right where she left off. That's not your woman. They had a baby. And people don't understand that goddamn baby means something between people.
Wow.
A lot of times,
but you saying that, but you also you don't mind picking up the whole stepdaddy role, isn't that correct?
Yeah, because I understand when to do it and when not to. You know, I've dealt with obviously we have a problem with single motherness because a lot of us don't step up and be fathers
in the first place.
Right? So naturally, you're going to deal with a lot of women that have children. Now, what you got to understand is you got to see if that child's father is there, and then you got to find out why they aren't together in the first place.
So you don't have a problem with the father, the father being in the child's life, but you need to know why they broke up. So if they broke up on some, we just not compatible after 2 years of being together, a baby did come out of it, but we just not compatible for whatever reason, and we both split our ways, that's fine. But if he went to jail and they didn't have a proper breakup, you saying that's not fine.
Yeah, like if they went to jail, it could be a numerous. Let's say she had to move back home. Any of those type of things where they don't. It's not really a bad breakup where she hate that nigga. He's going to have access to her. Like it's like most of the time when children's moms and the father, it means the nigga did some fucked up shit. Most of the times, if they break up like amicably, it's not really.
So you saying if they don't break up on some really harsh things, that's the type of woman you don't want to break. You don't want to deal with that.
Hell no. If they ain't done,
because I never broke up harshly with none of my baby brothers. I was like, hey, listen, we got to split our ways. That's it. Blah blah blah. We didn't break up on some somebody did something and we almost killed each other.
Yeah, but look what you just said. You didn't go back. You didn't deal with her. You see what I'm saying? Most guys, they will backtrack and deal with their children's mom, especially if it's still, the door is still open, even if it's just for convenience and also relatability. Sometimes people like to continue to deal with people that they're comfortable with.
God damn. All I know, sugar bum, I'm not letting you go. That's it. You mine. You my baby mama.
So
hey, I want to bring in GBGville into the conversation. Do stories like this make you scared to date women that have children?
No.
I just hope he learns this lesson. And really evaluates the decisions he makes. Because he's gonna always be in that situation if you can't draw a clear line. I have a saying, he's just gonna wind up in that situation again. So I just hope he learns, and I just hope the young cats younger than him take heed to this video, because this type of shit happens all the time.
Damn,
the situation,
you got a little pop going on with your microphone. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but you have just a little bit of a pop going on with your microphone. So now, with that being said, Granville, are you willing to date somebody that have children? And what is your cutoff to? Okay, no, completely no.
Yes, completely no.
And I agree with him.
And so now, why is it 100%
like
no?
I said in the chat, being a stepfather is worse than a drug dealer selling a pregnant woman a crack rock.
What?
It's worse
Say
than
that
that.
one more time. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm clear. You said
being a stepfather is worse than a drug dealer selling a pregnant woman a crack rock.
Wow. Whew.
You have no loyalty. You have nothing in that situation. It can end in an instant.
Damn.
Those children don't love you. That woman really don't love you. Nothing's gonna happen. If she leaves, if she gets up one day and leaves, you lose everything. All the money, time, resources you put into that situation, whatever you did for the children and shit, all that shit goes out the window.
Wow.
It's one of the worst investments. It's one of the worst investments a man can make in his life.
No,
so one of the worst investments a man can make in his life is a woman and a family.
And that was the other point I was going at, Shabron.
That's a horrible point.
Do you see the situation? Did you not watch the video you just played?
Right.
Did you not watch the video you just played?
What I seen in that video is a man choosing the wrong kind of woman.
Correct.
I don't equate him choosing the wrong kind of woman with him being a stepfather. Those are two different things to me.
Yeah, the children being a stepfather made it worse. Men do make choices on wrong women all the time, but you add insult to injury when you deal with a bitch with children.
Wow.
Which is it's crazy that I hear this, because these same dudes that go to the strip club and throw money, the worst investment they ever did was go to the strip club and throw money to some baby mamas that they had for 2 hours. They'll rent a baby mama, but they talk about it's a worse investment if you have to make a commitment. That's a fact. The money's going down the toilet either way. Either you're taking care of another nigga kid or you're going to the strip club throwing it on some pussy. It's all loose.
So Granville, before I move it, so why do you think investing some time into a child and to a woman that you possibly want to build with, and it comes out to find out that you and her are not compatible for long term, however you come about it, why do you think that is a waste of time?
Because it's a waste. It's more money. It's money wasted. It's a dead end.
So you're saying with that logic, so you're saying that if this woman didn't have a child, that's not a waste of time?
Nah, it's definitely still a waste of time. If a bitch acting like this, yeah, it's definitely a waste of time. But the time and stuff you invested into another human being besides her, it's more taxing. You put yourself through more bullshit.
So what you saying is
more hurt.
So what you saying
listen,
I got a question for you. So you saying you spending that time with that woman is at a waste of time is an 8, and then when you add the kid into it is now a 9. Is what you're saying? You're just saying it's added to it.
It's a 12. Listen to the video. He's more hurt about that baby girl that he put his time into than with this trifling ass bitch did. Go back and listen to the video. Listen to when he talks about the child. Listen to when he talks about the lady. He's more hurt about the time spent with the girl, with the baby girl, teaching her how to talk, chilling with her, hanging with her, taking care of her and stuff. He's more hurt about that situation because he knows it's over than dealing with our dog ass mom.
So do you think that he invested the wrong amount of time into the kid? He should have been spending more time finding some money.
No, that's a choice. That's a choice he made. So if he was gonna be there, that time should have been put into that child. He made that choice to be there. You can't just negate a child because you don't want to take care of it. If you choose to deal with the cow, you got to deal with the calf too. It's that
All right,
simple.
so now we had a conversation not too long ago when we said 4 hours is appropriate time to spend with the child every day. So now if it goes past 4 hours, is that wrong, or there's
I
less
don't
than
care
4?
about hours. I don't care about hours. I don't care about none of that. Listen, you spend time with the child, you grow an attachment. When that situation is over with that mother, more than likely, it's over with that child also. That time invested into that child is now wasted, and that brings more heartache than what you did with the breakup. Because you
Damn.
grow attached to these children. Because humans, adults care about children. I'm not going to sit up here and deny that adults don't care about children. So
But
it may hurt.
we also hear these men saying "fuck those kids." So
So
Oh, it's
Sharon,
definitely fuck those kids. That's why you should. That's why you should still. That's why you shouldn't deal with stepmothers.
wow.
Don't grow attachment to things like that, because if you lose her, you lose the children as well.
Hey, Granville,
Okay, I can agree with that part as well. Before you go, I want to make sure everybody get their voice heard before Truth. So please just hold on to that point. Go ahead, PA Ziva. What are your thoughts?
Good morning. So I think like the woman was being very transparent about why he was spending so much time with that child, right? So he said he taught her how to walk, talk, go to the pot, and if you ever potty trained or help potty train a child, then you know that takes a substantial amount of time. But the woman was saying that she was working 3 jobs, right? And so I think a lot of men will try to come in, will seek out like a single mother so they can come in and play more of the womanly role, right? They want to deal with your kids and be home cooking and cleaning while the woman's out slaving. And so to me, that's what it sounds like was going on, because I can't understand, even if you're sick, how are you bringing home only $350? Like, your job don't have sick days? You don't get PTO? Like, what kind of job is this? Right? So we know that he was working a penny ante ass job, which is why he didn't have any money, right? The woman's working 3 jobs, which is why he's spending so much time with her child. So this dude really wasn't shit, right? He was just trying to, make himself useful to her in certain ways so she could take care of him too. And I just can't really understand why any woman would, with a child, would then allow a grown-ass man to climb on her back and try to tote him. So I think if he had been out there working more and bringing more money in, then maybe she wouldn't have done all these things. So
woo. That is a very interesting.
Agreed. I have a question, Truth. And Sharon, did y'all say Truth? Are you a stepfather?
Yes.
Okay. So I don't know why you sitting up here like Edelman and Granville talk greasy and shit like that.
See, that's
I
how
would
I
have
know.
been shut his poke ass.
I know my presence. See, Sharon, my
I'm not
presence.
talking. I'm just
Hold
telling
on
the
1 second, guys. This,
Nah,
hold on,
Granville.
Sharon.
No, seriously, no. I was just joking with y'all guys. I just really had something to
I
say.
know.
All right,
No, but
hold on.
Granville,
All
what
right.
I was gonna say, Granville, I just think you have to understand, regardless of how you're gonna feel as the man being attached to that child, you are still leaving an impression in that child's life. You're making that child a better person. You are still imparting what you know, right? Which we're all hoping are the good things, the great things, lessons, life lessons into that child. So how could that ever be a bad thing? I don't understand your
Okay,
way of
so
thinking.
that is a great question. So if you do spend time with the child and you give a positive and productive impression on that child that child can have for the rest of their life, why are you looking at it as a negative thing? Good question.
Well, it depends on what you want. If you want a long term investment, if he wanted, it seemed like he wanted a long time relationship with her.
It's because
So
he's selfish.
yeah. So,
Let's call it Ace of
hold
Ace.
on, Eda man.
I'm gonna let all y'all talk. That's the whole point.
Well,
Ace
then,
said
while
shit.
I'm
Go ahead,
talking,
Drew.
wait till you finish. God damn. So it seemed like when he was trying to do something, it seemed like he had, for me, and this is just from what I said, it seemed like it was agenda, bro. It really don't seem like he was there 100%. It seemed like he was there for
prove
her.
a point.
For her. So if you notice, first thing he said when he came in there was about the fucking game. I don't give a fuck about that part. Like that don't matter. Is the baby safe? Is the baby safe? He said this man ain't been around for a long time. Like, is she safe? Are you cool with her going with him? Now, obviously, that's her father. So naturally, if he's for whatever reason he wants to be a dad now, you have to allow that to try to.
You have to allow it to happen somehow, some way.
Yeah, it's nothing you can do about that. And coming in as if you are a stepfather, you have to understand that that's at the end of the day, that's not your biological child. You are a bonus parent helping to cultivate something between wherever the dad is not present right now. You're helping him out. That's basically you're a part-time parent. Basically.
Damn. So I want to get either man in there as well. Oh God, I thought you was finished.
Yeah, as much time as you put in there, you can be there 24 hours. You know what I'm saying? And the dad can only come around whenever. At the end of the day, when you come around, that's his child.
Damn.
And he's going to take his child, and that's just what it is. That's part of the game, and it's okay for me.
I want to get either man thoughts in there, and we're gonna attack that point that Happy made, and then I want to also attack the point that PhD made. Go ahead, either man Williams.
Well, I guess if you're not a superior man, you'll be in fear. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we get you good. Superior man.
Yeah, if you're not a superior man, you might be worried about somebody else. I think men just scared that they scared that biological father can do something he can't. I understand my presence and the things that I bring to the relationship is going to be way more than the dude that she left. I might just be a better man. She's going to choose me not because she had a baby with that guy. It's just I am a better option. He's making 350. I'm making 350,000. It's just two different worlds. So this idea that I hear that her baby daddy's always gonna have access to her and this, that, and the third. Well, if you're just a better man, that might not be so called the case. And I think that I just saw a little bit of the video, but the part of the video I seen, it looked like he was scared of this man. He was scared this man was going to take his throne. But if he's a king, nobody can take their throne unless they have the force to take it. So, I want to address what Happy said, because, I normally don't agree with Happy, but this is the one time in a million that Happy was actually right. Most dudes are so selfish. What is this idea that I'm supposed to have a long-term relationship into a child just because I invested in them? Your biological child you can invest in doesn't mean that it guarantees you a long-term relationship with them. You got to be able to bring a certain level of value to children. And this is something I'm going to bring the value that I have as a man to the child. That child has to decide whether they're going to continue this relationship or not with me. This can happen with my biological kid, and it also can happen with my stepkids. I just need to make sure the value is something that they're going to miss and they're going to seek out to have attention for. And that's my point before I landed.
Ooh, that was a great point. Why do you want to have this whole grandiose feeling of
giving pushback to E-Man? So you brought up investments in business. Well, the way I look at it, I'd rather bet on myself than work for somebody else. I'd rather fail on my own.
You broke. So I think what Granville's trying to say, he'd rather fail on his own than fail on somebody else's business. So the only problem with that, Granville, is that why do you feel like you are owed something because you gave your time to that kid? Whatever that kid gets out of it,
I'm not owed anything. I'm not owed anything. It's the same way as I don't have to give in to taking care of that little bastard also. I don't have to do it. I can say what I want to say. So I choose not to deal with the situation. I'm not owed anything. If I decide to deal with a mother with a child, and all of a sudden I take care of this child for the first 18 years of their life, and then they grow up and they become 18 and they don't want to talk to me no more, it is what it is. That's the choice I fucking made. You're not owed anything. I'm not looking for anything back. But if that's only if I choose to make that decision. But I choose not to deal with a bitch with children. It's that simple.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
Greenville
agree
is
with
saying
that,
he
but
identified
hold
both
on,
sides.
I just want to say this because people don't understand how big of a blessing stepkids are. I just think about last Saturday. Last Saturday, when me and my wife was out on a date, you know who was watching our kids? Our oldest child. Our 17-year-old
You
was.
used
Hold on, let me land my plane because I know you said you landed about 4 planes up here. So let me land this plane. People don't understand the value of having an older child, first of all, that can watch your kids. That me and my wife, we went to this murder mystery dinner. Like we had like 4 hours to really kind of, fall deeper in love and different things. And we wouldn't have had that without a stepchild. And I know for a fact that people say, oh, you can let somebody watch your kids. My wife, funny, she don't let just random people watch our kids, but have somebody that we raised that have the values that we believe in actually be able to watch our kids for us to go on dates and do all those things is just such a bonus that I think is underrated because we always talk about these step kids from 2 to 4 that we got to change Pampers, but it's definitely a value. That's the point that I'm making.
That is a great point.
Amen. That's
That's a
what's
great
up. I'm
point.
glad you guys had a great time. That's awesome. There's
And
nothing
also,
like quality time with your loved one, you know?
either man. So, was your woman married before? She's divorced, or
No, my wife only been married to me.
okay? So that also goes against the argument that you shouldn't date a baby mother unless she was so-called married. Is that so? What's your idea of that conversation? Because we hear that conversation a
So
lot as well.
so I think that a lot of people, well, people see, this is my theory. I wasn't willing to deal with a stepmother unless I was willing to have conversations with the father. Like
Mm,
me and the father actually sat down. I said, "Hey, bro, these are your kids. I do not have an ego. Tell me what's
correct.
your plan, what's your
Now I do.
vision, and let's actually sit down together to be adults. We don't have to be at each other's throats." And me and him had a very cordial conversation. So first of all, I wouldn't have dealt with my wife, first of all, if she had a dysfunctional baby daddy and he
mm.
wasn't willing to be a man to have a conversation. Their relationship is over.
Go.
He done got married to another woman. He done moved on with his life, and we need to talk about what was best for the kids. And I think this idea that men can't sit down and have an adult conversation is just crazy to me.
Mm. So you more leaning towards we all got a co-parent. We all need to have this goddamn conversation. We should be
That's
all
where I
be
was.
able to sit in the same place without having no arguments and no disdain towards each other, so the kids can either see it or feel it in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, like with our daughters that play sports, we sit there and have full conversation. Like done came to me and he asked me questions about relationship advice with his new wife. I don't have to be in odds because y'all relationship ended. It is so immature, in my opinion, that somebody feel like you can't build a relationship because they had a prior relationship with the woman that you with today. And I think
Mm.
most men just don't. They're not on that frequency. They're so jealous and so upset about some stuff that happened 15 years ago, which is just crazy to me. That's just crazy.
Hey, I
Wow.
wanted to ask
And
Granville
before,
a question
all
real
right,
quick.
yeah, you'll get the bill. Go ahead, PhD Diva. What is that?
All right. Brownsville, New York. Good morning, sir. Either man is the voice of reason today. Wow. Salute.
So that what you was gonna say, True?
Yeah, I wanted to ask Gville, did the behavior of the woman inside the video, you see what type of woman she is, right?
Of course, I would never
All
deal with a
right,
bitch
now,
like that. He knew the
okay,
way she was acting before, who she was.
okay, so that's where I'm coming from. So I don't blame her for being what she already was. I blame him for not understanding, being able to identify what type of woman she is, and then him being upset at what she did or whatever. She's doing what's best for her and her child. So, and they're always going to do that. That's understanding, identifying, understanding, knowing how a woman's going to operate. He should have never put himself in that situation. And then
All
on
right, can
top
I
of
ask
that,
a question?
at the top,
What
after
kind
I
of woman
finish,
is she?
Correct,
Because I want to be on the same
correct. 'Cause
page with you guys.
after I finish, after I finish, if he would have took time and kept himself distant from that type of situation, and if he wanted to impart and be in that child's life, he should have made himself be a part of that child's life. To this day, it's still a woman that I stay in contact only because of the child knows me from a long period of time.
Okay.
That's the thing. We don't talk to each other on manner. The child calls me, and he's gotten older now.
Yeah, and I don't think we should be basing our stepdaddy or daddy skills on the fact that if the child is gonna receive it for the next 21 years.
Correct. So that's this is what I'm saying. Like, if you're there for the child, then be there for the child.
For however long that might be. If it's 5 years, 2 years, 1 year, 6 months, whatever that is, you can still have a really big, huge impact on a child's life just by saying a couple of words, and that could change their whole scope of how they move. And so you can't look at like, oh, I wasted my time building this kid up for 2 years, and now I never see the kid again. It's not a wasted time. It's not a wasted investment if you actually had any kind of care and you treated that child with love.
Yeah, that's not his woman. So you can't, we heard this time, and we heard this saying, and it's true. It's just your turn.
So now, what you think about that, GBGville? Do you still hold the same sentiment that no, it is a complete bad investment to hold that kid responsible for the time that you put into that child?
Yes, it's a bad investment.
Okay, so now after that being said,
you're on a contract. You're on a performance contract. She can terminate it at any point in time. You have no loyalty there.
To the
none
saying
whatsoever.
the woman possibly might not have any loyalty towards you. You're saying
in that situation, he had no loyalty. He had nothing. She showed him what she could do. She said she needed space in a matter of 72 hours. He didn't even have enough time to come to the house to get the rest of his shit because that's what he was there for. And she done already moved the nigga back into the house. It is what it is, nigga. These are the choices you make. I would advise you not to make these choices.
Hold on, let's be honest. He wasn't no stepdaddy because he didn't marry this woman.
Thank you.
Like this, see, people don't understand.
Thank you.
See, people don't understand. People don't understand. People don't understand the difference between dealing with a baby mama and being a stepfather. Believe it or not, I have certain rights to this woman, to this house. She can't just move somebody into my house because we're married. So this idea that we compare somebody who messing with a baby mama to a stepdaddy is crazy to me.
Okay.
That's a good point. That's a good point, man. That is a very good point. I don't.
He did when she was 17.
That's fine. That's fine. Listen, either man, you make a good point. I really don't understand it because I've never do it and I never will do it. So yes, you are correct. So I don't understand the difference.
So, I think Edelman made a great point of. The first point that he made was very critical is that I'm not scared of no other man. That's the one. If I'm a better man, I'm trusting the woman that I decided to be with and have a serious.
So why didn't you marry a baby mama?
Say what?
Why didn't you marry a baby mama then?
Because I'm the man, so I could pick and choose what I want.
Oh, so you a better man than Emmanuel Williams, right?
Am I a better man than him? If me and him was going after the same woman, and then yes, I could have that conversation. But me and him didn't go after the same woman, so we can't have that conversation.
I'm just saying, the better man is able to marry a woman.
I just want to make sure it's understood that we can't conflate those two things. We cannot conflate those two things. Just because the woman had again, because y'all be trying to make things very black and white. It ain't that black and white. Either man chose the woman that he chose. I chose the woman that I chose. I created what I wanted for myself, and either man created what he wanted for himself. So we cannot say, oh, because I never dated a baby mother and he dated one and he married her, that makes me a better man than him. No, that's not what it's being.
But you just said that. You literally just said that.
Exactly, because you want to conflate those two things. Those things are not those two things are completely different conversations.
You said you were a better man to not get a baby mama,
That's not what he said. He said,
That's
because
what you
I'm the man, I get to pick and choose. That's actually what he said.
You the man. I guess
That's what he said.
And that's what happens a lot of times in these conversations, that y'all want to pick and choose and y'all want to paint narratives instead of just going by the conversation that we have in our hand. Right? The conversation at hand, either man said he would not have dealt with his woman if he wasn't able to have a conversation with the father. And with that conversation with the father, he was able to recognize that these two human beings do not have a disdain for each other. So therefore, they could build and they could co-parent. They could be at baseballs and football games together, and nobody is stressed about it. Oh, why is your baby father here?
That's reasonable. That's actually a good situation.
Right. So now with this dude that we was playing in the video, he has a different position. He is more on what PhD was saying. He thought that him being a super duper dope stepfather by being there all the time, getting sick by the baby, and not actually doing his manly duties, but he was doing more of the womanly duties, and he's confusing that as being a great stepfather. This is another thing that happened. He conflated doing staying at home and taking care of his new stepdaughter. And he was making it seem like, well, you know, I'm failing in the protection and provision part. However, I am making sure our baby is learn how to potty train.
Yeah,
and
that was a
how to
crazy
talk.
thing right there too, Sharon. When I heard that part about she working 2-3 jobs. Now that part, that's what I'm saying. It's like, okay, so where do you fit at in this situation? Number one, if he doesn't provide that avenue, again, that's not a long-term situation. She's going to replace you at some point of time. Is if you can't provide her with that need, she's gonna get you up out of there. Like
Right.
it's a ticking clock. Okay, you're providing me with something right now. Eventually, I'm going to get you out of here when I can basically replace you. It is what it is. That's just the goes.
And not only that, so he was providing something that he thought was super valuable, but to her, that wasn't the most valuable thing to her. So that's another thing that people need to recognize in relationships, period. Like, what?
Can I interject? Because I want to also bring you guys back to the video, right? And in this video, this guy was bringing up things from years past. Not even what just happened for them that break up in the first place. For him to be outside soaking for 3 days. Do you get what I'm saying? So we really don't know the dynamic. However, we do know, as Edelman pointed out, that they are not married. He is no stepfather. And from what he was saying and the things he was bringing up, he is no good guy. But that's just me. So you have to remember, it's a fine line when we're just looking at this video. I'm just going by this video in its context. So if I ask you guys a question, that's the only reason why, because I want to stick to the facts of this case. And he doesn't seem like no good guy in no shape or form to me.
So
he
he
did all
wasn't.
this because you were upset because she broke up with you. Do you get what I'm saying? He's trying to make it seem like something. And wait a minute, we don't have the context before or the reasons why they broke up. We don't know any of that. All we know was what he tried to fit in this video. Hence, mind you, remember the police were present, right? And he just wants to go on and go on. Instead of getting his laptop and going, he want to make a big fuss. He want to talk. He want to bring up stuff he did when she was 17. Like, come on now. I think y'all giving too much pressure on this woman, and we don't know the backstory. All we do know is that they were no longer together, and he was talking to her crib, and he wanted to come 3 days later at 1 a.m. That's all we know.
Both of them trash to me.
Go ahead, GBG.
So he's not a stepfather, right? So what is he? What is he? A babysitter?
Yep. You got it.
That's a new word for you stepdaddy niggas. Y'all are babysitters. That's what y'all going by from now on. Y'all babysitting ass niggas.
With the way how this man was moving, yeah, he was really just a babysitter.
Nah, all y'all niggas babysitters. All you niggas babysitters.
He was a babysitter with benefits, without a doubt. The way how this story was explained, how he can't go to work because he's taking care of the baby girl, and that's why he couldn't do a full days of work or a full week of work because he's only worked 2 days or whatever it is because he got sick because he was taking care of the sick baby, and she's saying she got to do 3 jobs to keep the lights on.
Granville, she even got listen. Did you hear the part? This is what I'm saying. Did you hear the part where he said?
No, what he said was, nah. With the money, he said he had $350 and he gave her $300.
No, I wasn't talking about
right?
that part.
Right.
No, I'm just regulating. I'm
Gave
just
her house. He owed that $300.
I was talking about the part where he said you deleted my baby. If she do that, bro, you need to just
Hey, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Yeah, baby.
So now,
abortions cost more than $300. Rent costs more than
I do not
$300.
want you inside of me, nigga.
Food costs more than $300. So basically, he ain't give her a motherfucking penny.
That is.
You don't know what he was doing. You don't know the scope of it. All he said in the video was he had my last $350. I gave you $300. Y'all don't know what this nigga was doing. This nigga
Now you see the light, Granville. That's all I'm saying to you.
If anybody,
one at a time.
Okay. All he said was, I had $350 and I gave you $300. We don't know what this man was making per week. We do not know that. He could have been working shift work. If you ever work 12-hour shift work, you know that it's 3 off, 4 on, 5 on, 3 off, 5 off, 3 on. Shift work goes crazy.
He wanted to make it a point in this video, so that means he won't doing shit else. Yes. He finally gave it $300. So what?
He said,
So,
you
don't know that.
All right, one at a time. So go ahead, PhD Diva.
He said the baby got him sick, so he couldn't work for a period of time. But then that leads to the question of, okay, you don't have paid time off? Like, you can't get sick and still get paid? Which means he had a penny ante ass job. And
you don't know his situation.
The woman said she was working 3 jobs. She's not gonna have to do that if he bringing any real money into the situation.
Amen. She gotta work 3 jobs because the baby got him sick. If his fat ass ain't with no more.
Stop it. Leaving somebody else with your child so you can just work 3 jobs because you want to? No, that's not how most women gonna function.
Hey, babe, do you ever want to work 3 jobs? Why not? Why wouldn't you want to work? Why you don't want to work 1 job?
Exactly.
Hey, bro, don't. Hey, if you gonna deal with a bitch these days, you might as well deal with one with no kids. It's just that simple, bro. So that way, if you take an L, it's just an L, bro. You ain't taking an L.
So here's the thing with that, Greg. I know plenty of women that are also women that just chose a bad man in their youthful time.
Tough break.
Go ahead.
That's a tough break. It is what it is. It's life.
Okay, fine. So, but now with that being said, now those same women, if you have a conversation with them, those are some dope ass women. They didn't take their baby daddy to the ringer. They ain't take him to court. None of that shit. They say, hey, listen. You want to turn out to
I will not deny that.
Huh? You cut me off. So what you said?
No.
Look, God cut you off.
No plenty of chicks that's baby mamas.
What I'm saying is plenty of solid human beings that have children out here. Like this whole ideology of that we just going to discredit every woman that have a child is nonsense as well.
No, I'm not going to do that. No, I'm not going to do that. I never said that. I know plenty of chicks with kids. I know plenty of chicks with kids that are real loyal, that are real solid. Like, there's no bullshit with them. I'm not going to do that. That's what I'm not going to do.
But it kind of sounds like, even that's not what you mean it to do. It's kind of sounds
I say what I know. When I come to the stance of me dating or marrying one, it's a fuck no. That doesn't make them all bad people.
But you also said you will encourage other young men to move like how you move with that.
Yes, I would because that's my stance on it. Yes.
So therefore, you are telling other men that you should discredit every woman with a child.
To build something with a family, longevity, yes. That doesn't make them bad people, though.
So you don't think those women should have the opportunity to date somebody like you because
those women have? I'm a dog ass nigga. I ain't shit. They don't want me, but they should be able to choose. They should be able to choose what they want. I'm not just gonna say, hey, you got this nigga and you got 4 kids. You should not do that. No, if that man so chooses to be with you and you do right by him, I have no problem. That's y'all life. That's your situation. Now, when you intertwine into my personal life, I'm not doing it. Fuck out of here.
And your reason for doing it is because you don't want to get taken advantage of.
No, I don't want a bad deal. I don't look at that situation like that.
Cool. So now, why is
my
it a
bad? Because my uncles, they married baby mamas. My mama's in them. My mama married a baby daddy.
Okay.
My mama married a baby daddy. She was the only one in a long while to marry somebody that had kids before the marriage. I am my father's second to last child. And even I talk to, I'm not going to get down into it because my daddy knows the situation. He already knows how I feel about it. But in that situation, no, I will not do that. Not me. No. I won't do it.
So you don't think that you're excluding a lot of women out your data pool by doing that?
I am. I just made it even tougher on myself. So I may end up a loser because I may not be able to acquire a woman without kids. But it's so be it.
I don't agree with that. We all know there's somebody out there for you, Granville. We already know that. But I want to get
listen. You're not listening to. Don't do that. You're not listening to his questioning. He asked if I loosened my fucking dating pool. Yes, I have, and I'm fine with that. I'm not dealing with no bitch with no kids. It's that simple.
Yeah, but you've been this way. You've been saying this for months. Since I know you, you've always said this shit for a year. I've heard it. So I don't think you're closing anything really, because for the most part, it just is what it is. You know what I mean?
Happy, me and Granville, we're just having a conversation. We're not. We're just having a conversation. No.
I just wanted to add this one part into what you guys were saying. That's why I wanted to add this one part in it, right? Because somebody made a comment in there, and I wanted you to highlight it. Because, but you don't even have to highlight it now, because the gist of it is just this. Now, imagine if every woman had that same frame of mind. It was like, you know what? We're not going to deal with anybody that had children before us.
Yeah, that's
how lost would you men really effing be in this world right now?
Yeah, y'all should.
Y'all wouldn't even be born. Just saying.
Yeah,
okay,
but that's
go ahead,
something that most women need to do, right? Because if he has previous children,
that's a fact.
Agreed. But remember, PhD, but they all over the internet talking about the baby mamas and this and this and that. But if these women would have stopped having children by men that already had children, listen, a lot of these men wouldn't even be here today. They need to stop.
That's a fact.
And they need to praise God that they
hold on. Let PhD finish her thought, please. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, because I agree with her, because they're all in it. Hold on, wait. Everything a woman does now, she's so mad because she doesn't want to get married, because she doesn't want to have children. Y'all on the internet talking about it constantly all the time. So I absolutely agree with her.
Okay, cool. Let PhD finish her thought.
No, I was just saying, I think that would probably be a good rule of thumb for the vast majority of women, especially when they're younger and childless themselves, because especially if the man hasn't been married. If the man hasn't been married and he has children, then that shows you that he treats or takes both sex and fatherhood casually, right? So that is showing you who this man is. So yeah, it's probably best to avoid a man with children.
That's a fact.
He hasn't been married.
That's a fact. If a nigga got 2 baby mamas, come on, happy like Jesus Christ. If a nigga got 2 baby mamas already and you choose to deal with them,
it's not even that. I'm not trying to argue with anybody.
If a nigga got a baby mama already,
I was talking
and you ain't got no children,
how you jump in?
You'll be a stupid to deal with that nigga because you about to get that baby mama.
Seconds, Granville, to finish my statement. Thank you.
He was talking first.
I was just saying, like I was saying, because I was the one who said it. Thank you. Now, anyway, though, I hate when people jump in. when I'm talking. I kind of got
That's
messed
fine.
up a little bit. I kind of got turned around
PhD
a tiny
is
bit, but
correct.
I got it back because God got me. Anyway, like I was saying, so when these people want to have these children, if you're going to have children, women, listen up. If you're going to have children with a man, make sure he is taking care of the children or child that he already has. Because if he's not, I think you need to stop. That's it. He's not, stop. That's it. Don't let him.
Go
Thank
ahead,
you.
Granville.
PhD is correct. If you out here have no kids and you dealing with a nigga with kids, you a goofy. You a goofy. If this nigga got 2 baby mamas already and you decide to date him, bitch, when you become the third, I'm gonna laugh at you. I'm gonna laugh at you because you made a foolish fucking decision in your life.
Damn.
You made a foolish fucking decision.
So now with that being said, so I'm that person that you're talking about.
That's a fact.
But I'm not.
That's a fact.
I didn't make her the third one.
I don't care. She took a chance. She took a bigger gamble than she needed to take.
Okay.
She took a bigger gamble than she needed to take. It's that simple. It worked out for her, yes. But the gamble at the front end, a nigga with 2 kids by 2 different women already, that's insane.
It's not insane. You have to gamble with life every day.
Could you not cut me off? Because you hate when people cut you off.
Oh, but you do it, babes, all the time, Granddad.
She took a gamble, Sharon. She took a gamble. Come out with the gamble. What they say? She's have a 7% chance.
So here's the thing. So I'm more agree with what either man said and what Happy says, that no, you need to find out the character of that person, why those people broke up, why they had the children that they had, what is going on. Are they able to co-parent? Are you able to be around person? Are they at wits with each other? What is the situation? There's a lot of things that goes on with when we had a conversation of the baby mama, baby father type of situation. And you need to find out the character of that human being. But I would say on face value, then straight up on superficial level, I agree 100% at the same time.
I don't think a woman should put herself in that position to deal with a man with kids already. Because you're going to have to end up putting your time, effort, and money same way as a man does with a woman with children. It's not a good outcome. It's not.
But a lot of things, what happens as well is that people are attracted to people that are good parents. So if you see a man that's being a good father or you see a woman that's being a good mother, people are attracted to that. They're attracted to that trait.
You can be attracted to that trait. That's fine and well. But it's ready to start. It's easier to start with a new car than a used one that might have a.
Wait, who attracted to it?
He's going in and out. Maybe he's driving, but I think I don't know. I don't know if more people are attracted to a new car than a used car. I'm not sure about that. But
yeah, because.
But I mean, I get the point of reference what you're saying. Hey, True, what's your thoughts on this part of the conversation? All right, he ain't there. So yeah, so I believe that I think it is nuanced. I think on the superficial level, absolutely, I'm gonna have to agree with PhD Diva and Granville. Anybody that have two children by 2 different human beings, it is a red flag that you got to that you have to look at. But then now it got to determine by how that person is moving and how that person is acting, how long, what's the difference between the 2 of the people that had the baby, why you had the baby, why y'all wasn't, why this, why that. Can you speak to the parents? Can y'all co-parent? Is there an issue? It's a lot of things that have to move forward for that conversation to change. And it's going to be a lot of men and women out there that's going to probably be better, or they probably better human beings than some of that don't have children, and vice versa. Because there's plenty of women out there that don't have no kids, and they probably 10 times worse than somebody that have a baby, that have 2 baby daddies.
We know it, and we know they know it.
Okay.
But if I'd rather have kids in that.
You breaking up. Yeah, you're breaking up right now. I guess he's driving through a very bad spot. Miss Not For Everyone says, I'm full of it. Well, the link is there, Miss Not For Everyone. You could absolutely hit the link and explain to you why you believe that I am full of ish. I do eat a lot of plants. I eat a lot of fruits and vegetables. So I might be. That is a possibility. But we got to start judging people by their character and who they are. Because I do also know a woman that had 4 kids by 2 baby fathers, and guess what? Both of them wound up dying. So you know what I'm saying? And I know she's a dope human being. She's a dope woman. Those things are possible. Those things happen. She should not be excluded out of the day pool. Yes, that is extreme. I understand that happens. Me, on a personal side, I had, before I met my wife, I had 2 children by 2 different women. But it didn't change the character of who I am. So me and those other 2 women, we just didn't work out compatibility as we was moving through life. But guess what? I didn't have no bad situation with them neither. My wife met both of them. She actually cooked for both of them at one point. They came over for Thanksgiving. We all had a good time. We was all cool, chilling, and being cordial, raising up the goddamn kids the way how we wanted to, because we had to understand of what we need and what needs to be done. So it is 2 parts of the conversation. It ain't just so black and white, even though we want to have these conversations that's just black and white. And it's not. We have some ancient men out there. Absolutely. And we have some ancient men out there that don't have no children whatsoever. They have no responsibility. And they move through life with no responsibility, even at the adult age. What's up, Grandpa? You in a better spot?
I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound really good. Go ahead.
Yeah. I still do not advise women to date niggas with children. If you ain't got no kids, don't put yourself in that predicament. Because these bitches get crazy out here behind niggas. And especially when they put babies in them bitches get active. Don't put yourself in that situation. They got plenty of niggas out here that ain't got no kids. Go find one of them.
Yep, childless people should be with childless people. Simple as that.
See, but
and y'all with children, stop hiding y'all fucking children too. A lot of niggas do that too. A lot of niggas hide children. A nigga will date a bitch knowing he got a bitch 7 months pregnant and she about to drop. And he will date the bitch. He would date a bitch for 3-4 months and get that bitch attached to him and then tell him about, hey, I got a 3-month-old kid, by the way. And this bitch is doing calculations that she done been with him for 5 months. So he knew this bitch was pregnant for 7 at the time that they meet, and they didn't mention anything. A lot of you women too, what a lot of you women do too, is y'all hide y'all fucking kids as well. Whether it be by that's your niece or your nephew, that's by your mama and them, and all that shit. Y'all will play for about 6 or 7 months with a nigga, and then eventually come out with the situation that that's really your kid. That ain't your niece or that your nephew. A lot of y'all do this. Stop playing with people.
Yeah,
that's those oops babies, man. They ain't happy that they got them babies, bro. And it's sad.
It is. It is. Let's get the likes. So let's try to at least attempt to get the likes to 100. I appreciate everybody that's here hanging out with us. Thank you. And hit the share button. Hit the share. Create posts. Tap in. And that's it. I appreciate everybody that hit the like and the share button. It's appreciated. That's how we can keep building these conversations. But I think the real problem is we make too many blanket statements. So like, who is the real MVP? Russell Wilson or Future? Future out there, he just making children. He don't give a fuck about none of those women. All his kids.
Future take care of his kids. Future take care of his kids.
No, that nigga's a piece of shit.
So you talking about financially? This is the problem that we be having, and people think that it's okay to just take care of their kid financially, and then that's why we had the whole disagreement with the 4 hours versus 2 hours and all these things that people are saying. But
according to you, Sharon, according to you and the women on YouTube, that's more than most.
What's more than most?
Taking care of your child financially wise.
Okay, so
Don't
that's
niggas broke not taking care of their children.
say what?
I said, ain't niggas broke not taking care of their children?
I'm confused about the question.
Y'all get up here and say that niggas don't take care of their kids. They don't even buy them anything or take care of or pay their bills. That they broke ass niggas and they having all these kids. What I'm saying is, what Future does is more than most out here.
No,
So I think he deserves credit.
I would disagree that he is not doing more than most if he just sending
Hey,
some.
bro, how many children you got now, Sharon? What is it, like 9 now?
Something
9.
crazy. Oh,
Yeah.
damn. Yeah.
Hey,
That's
yo,
crazy.
bro, it's no way in the hell he can possibly be a father to them children, bro.
It's not possible.
It's literally impossible when you have created it. It took everything out of me to make sure that I was available for 2 homes that I created. Yes, 2. It's nowhere in the hell. Them children are not getting enough of him, nowhere near. And on top of that, he has his own life that he's living, trying to keep up the narrative, keep his, his promotional, his brand going.
Yeah,
it's literally impossible. They are sorely lacking.
And we know that kids, they spell love TIME. So we are not going to just walk past that part just because he's spending $1. It comes like being a father is so multifaceted. We cannot just leave it limited to just time, because this is the argument that always happens, always the extreme. The broke father that is just spending all day with his kids versus the man that don't spend no time with his kids, but he's bringing in all this money. We always go so far to the extreme. The problem is you got to, once you become a father, you got to find a balance in life and take care of your children financially and mentally and emotionally.
So have y'all listened to the interview of Future's 2 oldest children on YouTube?
No, I've never heard
of
it.
They talk about them? Well, I think you need to go and look, because Future has a 24-year-old and a 19-year-old.
Okay.
And I think y'all should go listen to that interview. And I think y'all should go listen to that interview about how they talk about their father.
Yeah, and what about the other 7?
Well, they're still underage, so they can't do an interview.
All right, if you don't want to bring us a point, then I guess we'll go and watch it, and then we'll have a different show somewhere down the line that we can have a conversation.
And Little Future, well, he's about 10 years old now. He's got to be about 10, right?
Yeah, he's around 8. I think he's around 8 or 9. You may be right though. I think he's about 8 or 9 years old.
I mean, I wouldn't put put a child in that type of predicament, but I'm saying he can pretty much give a gauge of who's probably there more, and then not just there more because obviously he's in the same household as Russ, but as far as like how much time is he getting of his father, bro? And that's the problem. Children really don't care. They understand. They don't care about that money thing. They just want you. They don't give a fuck about none of that shit. They just want you. If you're available to me, you here to take me to the park. We here to laugh. We here to, sit down and eat a bowl of cereal, crack jokes. When I'm
and
doing
not
my
only that,
homework.
a 24-year-old might have a different understanding now. They might be looking at it through a different lens, and they might say, "Hey, I know my pops wasn't there for me, but he had to sacrifice." At 24, those kids might have a different understanding, and they will excuse all the shit that he wasn't here for when he was younger, and say, "Oh, this is what it really meant," because they are at an older age. So,
and what if they're doing the same thing he's doing?
Or they might be doing the same exact.
So naturally, if you are living
now
that
they
type
got
of
confirmation
lifestyle,
bias now.
Yeah, if you live in that type of lifestyle, naturally it's not going to be something negative that you talk about, because that's what you're engaged in. This is the lifestyle that you're in. So obviously, okay, I'm doing it. How can I say it's a bad thing to do if I'm in that type of behavior versus someone that's not operating inside of that?
Yeah,
Again,
just like when when kids get older, they beat their kids. I got beat, so shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's a great point. And that shit is wrong.
It's still wrong.
Nowhere in the hell you can make it right.
It's still wrong. I want to bring in the conversation Miss Polly Wright and Jay into the conversation. Miss Polly, what is your thoughts at this point of the conversation?
Hey guys.
Hi. How you doing?
What's up, Polly girl?
I'm well. How are you?
Good.
That's good. Good. Actually, I was gonna let Jay go first.
Go ahead, Jay. How you doing, Jay? Welcome back. I didn't see you in a while. Thank you for coming back, Jay. What is your thoughts?
How are you?
Baby girl. What is your thoughts, Jay?
First thought is my sub name. That's my first thought. That's the tweet right there. Yeah. Second.
Yo, delete that. What the fuck is wrong with you?
John DeMarco.
This is sexual harassment. This is sexual harassment.
Acting up awful.
No, this is bullying, Granville. This is what you call bullying. Get it right.
This is sexual harassment, Sharon.
Okay.
You delete that out of her name, Sharon.
Okay.
I don't appreciate how Granville has been shitting on Stepfather.
Damn.
And I don't appreciate you calling me out of my name.
You'll be okay.
So, what's your thoughts on Stepfather?
So you gonna let that ride, Sharon? You really gonna let that ride?
So, Jay, are you willing to date a man that has 2 children by 2 different women?
Me?
The one and only.
She gotta be
Ooh.
Yeah. Shit on them like you just told me I was doing.
Removed.
She gotta with that. Go ahead.
Like they can have a co-parenting relationship, but it should be strictly that co-parenting.
What you mean strictly that? So you mean to tell me you come over to his house and she's cooking dinner? You'll have a problem with that? Why would you have a problem with her? Hey, she's cooking dinner for the kids because he got home late from work, and so she's like, "Hey, I dropped the kids off. I knew how to." He unlocked the door because he has a ring light, so he's able to unlock the door from remotely. He opened the door, so since I brought the kids home from school because he's having issues at work, she is now cooking food for the babies.
And Sharon, you know how uncommon that is.
And you walk into the house, baby mama number 2, and the kid is only 4 years old, so they only been 4 years apart from each other. So she still have, according to the YouTube space, she still have his DNA within inside her vagina. So they still DNA connected.
No, I just think there needs to be boundaries. Like, sure, the blended family thing, like Alicia Keys been trying to do, that's great and all. That may be healthy for them, but I think there's some certain type of boundaries you have to have set, and that's a bit that's crossing a little bit.
So now, so what is going to happen? So now you walk into your new apartment, and she is cooking food for your blended family. What is going to happen? Are you gonna be like, how
Obviously,
the fuck did you know where the said zone is at, woman? How do you know where the Lowry's at, ma'am?
I'm not gonna cause a scene with her, but he gonna get it when he get home.
All right, so I'm the baby daddy. So now, what you gonna hit me with? Go ahead.
A bunch of questions. Why does she still have access to get into your house?
She
Why is she allowed to cook dinner in our home without you running it by me first? Why didn't she call me to tell me, hey, the kids and I are going to be here. Do you mind if I use your kitchen and use your seasonings and touch your food and do all this stuff and make a mess in your home? Oh yeah, there's gonna be questions. It ain't.
So I'm like, hey, so babe, what happened was I got stuck at work. I was in the car since I couldn't get the kids. I knew you couldn't get the kids, so I called up and said, hey, baby mama, I need you to go pick up the kids real quick because I know today's your day off, and also I'm gonna be late. Jay's not gonna be home until 5 o'clock. I need you to start some food for them, and she decided to cook them some food. That was all. It was nothing more, nothing less. We still gonna go ahead and get our own food, babe. We're not gonna eat her food because she might be poisoning both of us.
No, it's not about that. It's about the communication wasn't there at all.
Correct.
And I'm just showing up to my home to this woman cooking in my kitchen with no communication.
Yep.
That's
disrespect.
bullshit.
Why
So
is
now
why is a woman cooking in her kitchen as it is already?
Say what?
Why is a woman cooking in her kitchen as it is already? That's disrespectful. That's like one of the worst things you could probably fucking do. Like, why is this bitch in an apron in J kitchen cooking?
Because the baby was
like she at home. Like she at home.
Exactly.
I mean,
it's
like it's her house. That's not it.
Yeah, that's correct.
But that's what you get. That's what you get for dealing with a baby daddy, though. I mean, that's what you get.
It is a possibility because when you have children, crazy shit happens and you can't always communicate. It's just what it is. Sometimes you gotta rush and you just gotta do things in a moment. And in the
That's
moment,
not rushing. She had time.
Crazy
They both
things
had
is
time.
when your spouse have children, Sharon. Say it right. Crazy things happen when your spouse have children and you don't have any children. Shit like that happens.
Miss Polly, what are you gonna do? You walk into your house and your boyfriend's baby mama is cooking up a meal.
Get myself a plate.
She better than me.
Get myself a plate. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, I understand a lot of ladies feel, that territorial thing. That's cool. I don't feel that. I feel like the more help that we all get as a group, the better we're gonna be all together. So if she's willing to participate in helping with something, I ain't got no issue with that. I see it as help. I don't see it like if I'm like, hey, I got this project to do. My daughter wants to do gymnastics every Thursday. I can't make it, and she steps up to the plate. That's a team player. That's a team player. That ain't somebody stepping on my feet. That's a team player. Now there has to be some conversation, of course, because you don't want also somebody. There's some ladies out there who try to be cute, but
they'll take a whole 5 miles.
So
yeah, you don't want your husband falling into some pussy, right?
What?
You don't want your husband falling into some pussy that he had in the past, correct? You know when things happen, it's a little close. She's picking up the kids, she's cooking. You know what I'm saying? She's getting real fucking comfortable, going to make groceries, bringing them back to the home now.
So
this
is
crazy.
This is the part that Eda Man was talking about. This is why he is not afraid of being a stepfather, because he feels like he bringing his presence into the household is not gonna. Oh, I'm better than that baby father. I'm a better option than the baby father at this point. So therefore, he is not worried or concerned that all of a sudden, because this person that they used to have a relationship with, he all of a sudden is just going to revert back into falling in and out of vagina.
I think that's he's right. He's right. Because first of all, if you get with somebody who's that easily shaken by an argument to go fuck another nigga point blank, even if I was monogamous, they didn't want you to begin with. So that's a waste of time. And now you know what's up and you just end that shit. Dead it. Because if you're being monogamous, let's stand on monogamy then. If you're being monogamous, let's stand on monogamy. If anything can shake you just a little bit, that means you're not in it anyway. So why we first of all, you ain't not even hurt my feelings. You wasting my time.
Damn.
Point blank. If you decide to be monogamous with me, stand on that shit. Especially as a man, stand on that shit. If you ain't standing on it, get the fuck out the way. That's how it is. But when people talk about being monogamous, that's why I look at a lot of people who say they're monogamous, and I say they very fucking shaky. You're very shaky because someone can pop some pussy in your face and you walk over there and fuck it. You wasn't ready to stand here because you committed to something. Monogamy is a commitment to stop doing shit that makes you all those urges you got. You have to say no. And if you don't have enough self-control as a man, that speaks volumes to you or a woman.
Say no to Diddy.
Say no to Diddy. Say no to dick. Say no to big dick. Say no to 12 inches, lady. You don't need it. If you committed to that 8 inches or 7 inches, whatever it is, commit to it. Because half y'all ain't really monogamous in the first place. Y'all playing. So pick a lane, stay in it, and stand on it. But y'all can't do that.
Yeah, people just gotta be honest with themselves about who they really are.
Ooh, so we're saying that most people, are we trying to say that most people are not monogamous?
I think no one's monogamous by nature.
Shit.
Nope. Nope.
Shit.
No, but think about it. Think about what I'm saying. If you're monogamous is a choice to not go outside of what you have. You're making commitment to one person, and you're saying, no matter what, I'm going to stay with this one person. And real monogamy, the word monogamy, the real means there's no one other than that person in the whole world. No one else can meet your needs, which is not true. There are multiple people who can fit your needs, and that's why when you break up with someone or your husband dies, you can find another nigga or another bitch. You can. That doesn't make sense. Then nobody would get remarried. Everyone would die alone after they got married the first time.
What about the people that lose?
So monogamy, the practice or state of being married to one person at a time.
That's serial monogamy. So look it up. Serial monogamy is that. So you have serial monogamy.
No, this is just monogamy. So the next one, the practice or state of having a sexual relationship with only one partner.
What dictionary are you looking up? I'm telling you, it's serial monogamy. It's a series of time because you stop.
I'll check up another one, see if I can find a different. But
so far, look up serial monogamy. Look up serial monogamy.
Get back to what we talking about.
But yeah, we'll go back to that. But I'm just saying, if you're gonna be a stepdad, that's cool, but you shouldn't feel threatened when you get help. You shouldn't be threatened when someone's trying to do their job as a parent to their children.
Correct.
That's being a parent. And I'm gonna be honest with you, if a woman walked in my house and started doing that thing, I would say, okay, they're trying to participate in us getting our children together. Because if you're with my man, you're saying that this is what we're doing. So you're doing part of the work. We're all working together, make sure our children are raised correctly. So if you're against that, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, if y'all talked about it like Jay was saying, if y'all talked about it, it's a communication thing where we're working
he made
together.
It seem like there was no communication at all. It was just
if it's communication,
it was spur of the moment, right?
That was my only issue.
Somebody's just up in my shit, like what? The fuck?
I know Jay. I know he made it seem like that woman came in there to take over the house.
That's why I said, Sharon, do you know how uncommon that shit is? Like the uncommon circumstance.
It is a uncommon circumstance. However, we see that it's more uncommon things happen every single day, and people are often like Granville. He feels like no matter what, you should never date somebody that have children, even if it's only one child, no matter what the circumstances. Granville, do you have any circumstances?
He's talking about from his point of view, Sharon.
Yes, I know.
He's saying he doesn't have children.
He also gave the advice to other people as well. He said other young people within his age bracket should never date
without children. That's what he's saying.
Right, without children, unless you yourself have
without
a child.
Children?
So now, Grandpa, is that?
Yeah,
Grandpa,
you're saying
my question to you. He understands it. I got you. So, Grandpa, my question to you: is there ever a reason when you can date somebody that has a child?
That nigga got to be dead. You gotta have some bread of your own.
So the only way you could do it if the other person is actually dead.
The nigga dead? The nigga dead and your child is like 20 or 21 about to graduate from college.
That's the only thing. Not if they have children. Not if they're childless.
Shit. So that's a pretty old woman, by the way. She gotta be at least 37.
That's fine.
That's not old.
I mean, that's old to have another kid. Shit. According to these goddamn YouTube streets, she ain't having another one. And most people on these spaces, they say they're not going to be with somebody and marry somebody if they're not having children with them because they don't respect marriage. Right? Is that not correct, Jay? This is what they say in these spaces. So which one is it? So this is why it gets a little goofy sometimes when we cap everything strictly black and white. We act like people cannot make any kind of situations before you met that person. It's ridiculous when you really think about it. Her having a kid is not necessarily a bad decision. That's just a decision she made at that point in time.
Yeah, it's not. It's you know.
We got to stop acting like this is just a bad decision because somebody got two baby mothers and two baby fathers. That was at that moment in time.
If they horrible people,
then it's
They just
always
want to be horrible people
Hold
when they
on,
got
True.
kids or
This
not.
is the crazy part, True. Crazy, True. This is the crazy part. It was a decision, right? Doesn't mean it was bad, right? So my decision not to deal with your baby having ass is not good or bad. It's a decision, right?
Correct. Correct. Yeah. Yeah. Correct.
But
That's
that's not
your
how.
right.
But that's not the conversations that's being had. So like you
Yeah,
saying
that's
that
your right.
this is my preference. That's your preference. Nobody can fault you for your preference.
Yeah, that's your right.
Right. But in these conversations, they make it seem like just because you have a child, especially if it's out of wedlock, then you are a bad decision maker. Is that not the case?
Sharon, you care about the nuclear family, correct? You care about the nuclear family. I think the nuclear family will be better off if two people come together with having like bred DNA already, start their own family with each other. Nuclear family would be a lot better.
Percentage wise, you talking about? Correct?
Overall for the community.
Right. So we saying that, however, we also telling people to wait until they get much older to have a goddamn relationship. Now, if you're gonna wait until you're older, most people are gonna have children by the age of 30. So this is where the whole nuclear
Only
family
the best.
gets.
Sharon, didn't you say marriage and a nuclear family ain't for everybody?
And this is where it becomes like y'all talking out both sides of your neck, and it's like I don't know which one do y'all really want.
No, the best of the best survives, bro. Didn't you say that?
Say what?
So I think so. What I think is that people without kids should date people without kids. I don't think anybody should put themselves at a disadvantage in dealing with someone with kids, especially women. I would say women more than men.
So this is when I will have to disagree.
Women should not deal. If you made it and you're a woman and you ain't got no fucking kids in mind, you're prime real estate. Especially in this day and age, you are prime real estate.
And this is the part
for
of
a
the
woman to make it to 30 without any kids, that's a beautiful thing.
So this is a part of the conversation where I think it gets is misunderstood now. Because now it went from a preference to like those people should be excluded out of the dating market, period.
No, like y'all said, they got plenty of people out here with kids. They can date each other. They got more options than I would have.
Jay, do you agree with that? So Jay, I got a question for you. Do you only date men that do not have children? You there, Jay?
Sorry, I didn't hear your question.
Do you only date men that do not have children?
So far, yes.
And is that something that you aim for? You make sure that this person does not have any children, and why?
Currently, yes, because most of the fathers that have children, it's not really a lifestyle I think I want to be on board with. But if there's one that I come across that is different, then I may reconsider.
Hey, True, what is your thoughts on that? Are you going to tell your daughter to only date men that's in her same current situation? Never trust a man that have children. True love. You there?
I just want to point out the fact that you're just shitting on step parents, like I was.
And y'all, it's okay.
Hold on.
It's okay for both of
that?
y'all to
How
have
did I do that,
them.
Granville?
Because you're saying you wouldn't date anybody that have children. That's what you're saying.
That doesn't mean I'm shitting on stuff.
There's literally nothing, Sharon. Is there anything different than what she said than what I said? That's what I want to know. And y'all told me I was shitting on step parents.
Is it different? Yes, it's different, but it's the same ideology. You said it nicer than he said it. Yes. You said it in a way where people could drink the water.
It was palatable. It was palatable. It wasn't just vulgar like me. That's the only difference.
Yeah, so it is a difference.
No, the thing is, you would never reconsider. You would never reconsider, Granville. That's how it's different.
Of course.
Exactly.
No, I did. I did give. I would consider it if the child was about to graduate from college and that nigga was dead. That was me reconsider it. Like what?
Why does he have to be dead? Why can't he just be gone?
Whatever. Okay, go ahead, Sharon. I'm not about to.
Y'all found me. Y'all asked me for a situation that I would reconsider. I gave you one.
I'm not about to deal with you.
Diva.
You're good.
Diva. I gave it consideration, right? That's what y'all asked me for. I found an avenue that will probably have me to reconsider. It's a chance.
That's hilarious.
That's what y'all asked me for.
Well, then you're not a stepfather, really. Then, right? If the child is never there, y'all never had no type of communication at all.
No, that child's still gonna be coming to the house asking their mama for money and a new car, and they done wreck their shit, and they gotta pay their car notes.
So you don't have that. You just
All right, so Happy, hold on, Happy. You have a lot of Happy. You have a lot of background noise right now. You have feedback. Yes, it's definitely.
Granville, I got a question for you, if you don't
Sure.
mind. Okay, so if the father is dead, the original father is dead, right?
Right.
Would you adopt those children?
Fuck
because
no.
technically they're what?
Fuck no. I gave you my stipulation. Why am I adopting?
Crazy.
Why no, that's not crazy. Why am I adopting a 21-year-old child?
Because
why am I adopting a 21-year-old child? That's crazy.
You cannot ask the question and then keep on reiterating something.
But 21?
Ask the question, shut up. Ask the question, then let the person answer. Go ahead, Jay.
So I didn't add an age factor, Granville. I said, would you adopt?
But I did. And we're going on my reconsideration. I did put an age factor
when
in it.
I'm the one that phrased the question.
Okay, then I wouldn't even deal with her. If they're still young, if they're not 18 or older and they're still young, I'm not dealing with it.
I have a problem with women having men around their children when they're young anyway. Like,
that's a fact. Thank you, Diva. Thank you, Diva.
Before you say thank you and have to rest, let her finish her statement first.
Finally.
Yes.
My heartfelt sentiment is that, honestly, if you're a single mother, you should avoid dating until those children are up in age. I do not like the idea of, like the video we saw where he said he taught the baby how to talk, walk.
Exactly.
When a child can't speak.
Y'all gotta let people just talk. Jesus Christ, we don't need y'all peanut gallery as agreements or disagreements.
When a child is unable to speak and communicate and tell you what's going on, you should not have nobody around your child. It's too dangerous out here. And I am a firm believer that an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Because once something that happened to your child, it ain't no cure. And so you prevent. You don't give a motherfucker the opportunity to harm your child. And so I really think women need to start putting dating and themselves on the back burner when they have
preach, Diva. Preach.
That's just that might be, I don't know what people might call it, but that's just how I feel, because a lot of them aren't able to assess these men and evaluate these men enough to accurately determine what their character is. And so these kids end up going through a lot of unnecessary shit because these silly ass women are more concerned about laying up with some man than focusing on their children.
So you're saying once a woman have a baby and it, for whatever reason that person breaks up, from what age should it be okay for the person to start putting themselves back in the dating market? They say they break up 0 before the baby is born. So from that born to what age should it start to be acceptable for the woman to consider dating?
Man.
Dating and bringing guys into your household about your child.
The person that I asked the question, let them answer it.
She said dating too.
My God.
So we're just talking about, at all. Like, you can go out on a date, but I'm talking about when you come to the point of trying to introduce these men to your kids. I don't think you should do that until those kids are up some age. I'm talking at least, 12, 13. Look.
All right, so you're saying
like
if you have an 8-year-old, you could date all you want to, but that kid should not be around that man until she is 12.
Honestly, I want to say 18. Let these kids be grown.
You better say 18. You better say 18.
Man,
Jesus
like
Christ, why do you have
do
Tourette's?
not like.
This is so crazy to me. Relax, y'all. Let me have a conversation with the lady. God damn.
Yeah, I don't like the idea. And shit, increasingly, men who got kids shouldn't be bringing women around, right? We see these women will harm your children. And so, I don't like it. I don't like it. Let these kids get up and have their childhood and be able to, not have to deal with somebody else's foolishness and get out of the house. Then you can lay up all you want and move the sorry motherfucker into your house.
Wow, that's interesting. I want to welcome to the show Uncle Jeff and also Brownsville, New York. Uncle Jeff, what is your thoughts so far?
Hey man, what's happening? How am I sounding? You hear me good?
Let's hear you good.
All right. To the sister that just spoke, when I am elected emperor, you will be a member of my cabinet. That is absolutely the problem, male and female. But since we're talking about ladies right now, nobody wants to treat children as precious because the job's too hard. It's a hard job to treat a child precious. I say this about parents all the time. If you can always do whatever you want and you got a kid, that means you're a shitty parent. If your kids don't never ruin your plans, they ain't never got a fever, they ain't never got a play you got to be at, they ain't never got something that inconveniences you from your schedule, then you're a fucked up individual. Because children take dedication and work, and part of that is separating them from your social life. Let them be innocent. Let them color. God damn, can they use crayons? Keep them away. Can they be kids? Let your kids be kids. Your child, it is possible for your wonderful child to be a mistake.
Oh, damn.
Yes, you did not mean to have that baby with that nigga you made him with. Well, so too bad. Now you have a responsibility, and you need to keep these transient ass niggas away from your kids.
So my only problem with that, what you and PhD is saying, so if I have a kid that is 7 years old, and then now I should not bring this child around my child until they 18, or at least 16.
I didn't say that. Okay, yeah, that part I don't
Neither said that, not you, Joe.
Okay, yeah, I don't co-sign that part. That's okay.
You said you shouldn't bring who around the child? A woman?
You should not bring this person that you dating around your child until your child is 16.
Nah, I don't co-sign that. No, that doesn't make any sense.
Is that your settlement still, PhD?
Absolutely, and it makes perfect sense because there have been instances where those mothers have brought those men around, and those men have deleted those girls.
Damn.
Okay.
Assaulted and deleted those girls.
Most of the time, it's usually within the family, though.
Yeah, thank you.
No, it could be a stepdad.
It could be an
could
uncle.
be, but she said most times.
It's somebody who's in your home. It's somebody who's in your home.
It's somebody that's in your bloodline.
No.
They ain't no fucking bloodline. Family, friends, the people you hold closest to you.
People who are known to you. People who
parents, friends, fake uncles and aunties. What y'all talking about? Y'all act like every parent has brothers and sisters. Y'all better stop playing up here.
Okay, I think this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. I believe in either worry or pray, but I don't. But I have to pick. I can't do both, and I don't believe that my discernment of individuals, I'd like to say that I raised 5 children that I strongly believe were not touched by anybody. And I do believe I did a little prayer and I did a little discernment with regard to the people I'm around and their habits. And number 2, absolutely the same way you're not supposed to leave a child alone with a Chihuahua or a Cocker Spaniel, let alone a Pit Bull. You ain't supposed to leave your kids in no kind of compromising situation with no damn body. That's the issue. It's not. Oh, I got to shelter my children from the people I know until they're 18. Well, what do they learn about adult interaction from you then? What do they learn? I don't get that. I don't believe that. I believe you need to be far more discerning about the individuals that are around your children, who you trust with them. But the concept of keeping them in a glass case until they're 17 from the people you around, what you need to ask yourself is, what's wrong with your people picker?
Right, but that's the thing. That's why they single parents to begin with. Their discernment wasn't up to par.
Woo, woo.
So that,
come on.
That part, I'm not sure if I agree with 100% to say that because you are not with the person anymore that you have bad discernment. Ooh, that's
Really?
a strong word.
Really? You don't?
He can't.
Because he's looking at it personally.
He can't because he would be a hippo.
I don't think I'll be a hypocrite if I say yes or no, to be honest with you.
Yes, you would.
Aren't your relationships supposed to be lessons?
Crazy.
You absolutely would be.
I would not be I would not be a hypocrite because what I'm saying is this, that I experience other human beings that have children that I could clearly see who they are. I speak to them. I know that those people would not be a bad person to be in a relationship with.
No, I'm not talking about that part. I'm talking about from the standpoint
But this is what we expect. Okay,
upon with her. That's what I'm saying.
So what I'm saying is this. If I say that just because you are a single parent, that does not make you a bad decision maker, because the reason why that's not necessarily a bad decision maker is because I see people that have children that they will possibly, the way how they communicate, they can absolutely be a positive human being in a relationship. Just like Eda Man was able to pick a beautiful woman that had a child already before him, and she wound up being a great addition to his family, and they was able to build an even bigger family.
Absolutely.
So for me, looking at the whole scope of things, to say that strictly because you had a baby out of wedlock or you so-called made a bad decision because you and the person is not compatible anymore, I cannot correlate those two things the way how y'all so easily are doing it.
Point
you didn't listen to what I said.
Can I say
I'm
something?
agreeing with what you said. I'm agreeing with you. You're
No,
a
but
direct
hold on,
contrast to
you said the reason why it's hard for me to do it is because I would be a hypocrite, and I'm saying that's not the reason why I'm saying that. Those are two different things.
Why are you a hypocrite? Let me see if you. Why would you be a hypocrite?
Because I have no idea why you would say I'm being a hypocrite, but I'm just saying.
That's my point. You don't even know why I said it.
So what I'm saying is this. What it seems like, what other people would think, that just because I got married because I had children before, then that would make me a hypocrite for me to say it.
No,
because I'm that human being that had children out of wedlock.
Yeah, no, that's not what I'm saying.
Y'all are crazy. Y'all be driving me crazy.
I don't know. I think the objective
Happy, you're gonna have to fix your audio because you have a lot of feedback every time.
PH Diva is saying definitively that if you have a child, she's not trying to hear it's a fucking mistake. That's your responsibility. You need to take care of that.
No, that's not what she said. You missed it. So
she can clarify. I'm going to finish my statement.
Hold on. So what Piers even said just not too long ago, she said the person that had a kid and now is a single parent, they have bad discernment of people in the first place.
I was just saying it.
Isn't taking care of a child, creating a balanced household?
You don't let nobody finish,
Yes.
Or is that just
absolutely
thrown out the window because they made a
balanced
mistake?
household of adults and other people?
She's saying that if you and a lot of people will tell you this. They don't suggest nobody, if you have children, that you need to focus completely on that child until that child is coming of age. This is something that was practiced, back in the day and everything, and it's actually it is, if you're talking about doing things the correct and right way, it is, what she's saying is correct. It is just not optimal in this time if you're we're talking about time limit wise,
It's not optimal if you're trying to have a relationship. Why? Because you're talking about predominantly you're going to be 40 by the time you're able to start going out dating, and then you got to find the correct person. So you're going to be making, you're talking about 4 to 5 years later that you're probably running into somebody that you can have something with. That's
So
why
I want to ask you the question. So when you said I would be a hypocrite, what did you mean by it? Because you said I was wrong.
because you actually are what she's talking about. You actually dated while you had children. So I said, if you agreed upon her premise, then you would be a hypocrite. That's what I was saying. That's what Granville was saying too. We agree, but
Yep.
I'm saying if you agreed upon his premise, her premise, then you would be a hypocrite. You're not a hypocrite now.
PhD, but restate what you was saying about the discernment part.
No, I said that they're single parents because their discernment was lacking to begin with, right?
Facts.
And now this is the rule. There are always exceptions to the rule, but those exceptions don't negate the rule.
Correct.
Unless like somebody died or something like that. But generally speaking, for them to end up as a single parent, there had to be some lack of discernment there to begin with. Because why didn't you know that you couldn't make it with this person before you took the huge step of, putting your body on the line or, committing yourself for 18 years to a child?
That would mean that somebody's discernment is 100% accurate all the time.
No,
If you make
I didn't say anything about your discernment being 100% accurate all the time. But when it's under 100%, then that means you lacking in discernment at some point, correct? That's all I'm saying. So, like you're saying that the person is lacking in discernment in some shape, form, or fashion.
All right, can I jump in now?
She's correct.
I just would like to say that if you care about your children and or your stepchildren, right? Because a lot of people love to make that distinction and all of these things, no matter how long they've been with that person. And if they were with that person since that child was born, they still love to say stepchild or whatever and all that. Me personally, I don't know, whatever. My thing is this though, we're missing the point right now, right? A lot, it's been conflated already. My thing is this: if you care about that child, you love that child, then act accordingly. As an adult, as a parent, or even if you're just an uncle or auntie, whatever. If you care, then act like you freaking care. It's common freaking sense. I don't care who you know. That doesn't mean it's okay that in your mind it should be okay to let this person change that baby's diaper. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, y'all got me real.
Shout out to Brownsville, New York. What is your thoughts?
Welcome, Brownsville. Again, like I was saying, that doesn't mean it's okay to let that person change that baby's diaper.
Jesus,
like,
I have no idea what this
where we get off thinking that shit is okay. And I'm done. I'm going in my corner.
Y'all starting to stress me out. I ain't gonna lie. This is just y'all saying whatever y'all want to say and not sticking to it and keeping with the conversation. It bothers me sometimes. Like, we having a conversation and the conversation is moving. So let's allow the conversation to move. We ain't talking about if you.
It was a conversation. Parents, people leaving their children with anybody and everybody. Like, so that was a conversation, Sharon. But like I said, I'm done. I said what I had to say.
Yeah, man. Yo, peace and love. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Nah, you breaking up.
Can you hear me, Sharon? Can y'all hear me? Am I good?
Yes, we can hear you.
Nah, bro, you breaking up.
All right, so peace and love to the queens on the panel. Queen Happy, Queen PhD with a Supreme Goddess. I think I seen Queen J up here. Peace and love to all y'all. Peace and love to the kings. Cuzzo, Granville, True Love, Uncle Jeff, And I don't know who else is over here, man, but peace and love to all y'all, man. Listen, as far as the topic, one of my solutions I came with this morning, man, is we need to be teaching our men and women to date with intention. What that means is dating with the intention to marry, right? There's a reason why God said that man should leave their mother and father and cleave to his wife, right? Not his girlfriend, not his baby mama, not his jump off, cleave to his wife, and they should join as one flesh, right? So we gotta change our moral value system and get back in line with God's intentions, and then we wouldn't even have this stepfather, stepmother crisis that we're currently in now, right? So we gotta date with intention. That's point number one. Point number two, listen, shout out to all the stepfathers and stepmothers out there, man, because there's no greater character in a person than to love, protect, provide for a child that you didn't create into this world.
Shout out to Joseph.
Shout out to y'all, man. Much respect, much love to y'all. You guys are dedicated. The ones who are actually doing it out of love and respect and care. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm giving you your flowers right now because y'all deserve it, man. But listen, when it comes to, you know, the stepfather, stepmother situation, we got to understand that it's a problem that we created in our society. Stepfathers and stepmothers are greatly needed in society because majority of our children are being born out of wedlock, right? So when a majority of children are born out of wedlock, right, and PH Diva can back me up with the statistics on that, what that means that is that stepfathers and stepmothers are not only valued, but they're desperately needed, right? So as far as to the conversation, we shouldn't be discouraging men and women from becoming stepmothers or stepfathers, because what only people that's going to hurt are the children, right? So if we love our children, we should be encouraging good men, good women to become stepfathers and stepmothers if they're ready for the accountability of being a parent, right? Because there's a lot of accountability and responsibility that comes with parenting anyone, whether it's your own kids or whether it's kids that you didn't help create, right? And then for my last point is this. We see clearly that these rim brothers, and what I mean by rim brothers, we talking about the red pill, we talking about the incel, and we talking about the manosphere, right? And that's why Granville, he keeps trying to interject because he knows that he's
Nigga, go run your detail, nigga. Go run your detail. Don't bring me up, nigga. Make your point, nigga.
They don't want to adhere to any type of accountability or responsibility, right? I listened to a video this morning to where one of those rim brothers said that they conceded all leadership to women, right? Which entail that allows them to criticize women to as all the issues are falling on women, because the men now that's in these red pills, incels, and manosphere space, they are now saying that they're conceding leadership, which they probably heard that directed from me. Because if you're going to criticize women and call yourself a leader, you're a hypocrite, right? So Granville, obviously, he's conceding leadership, which is why he's able to criticize women the way that he does. And
is this nigga retarded?
What I would tell Granville is this: listen, brother, leave the rim brother ideology alone, right? Learn how to align or realign.
Sharon, you let this goofy ass nigga do this
into the correct way, man. So you ain't gotta disrespect women and do all this clown stuff that you're doing right now. Like, it's unnecessary, Granville. Like, that ideology is crazy. It's leading you to a place of despair.
What ideology, Sharon, did I do, Sharon? Sharon, all I said I wasn't gonna date a baby mama.
Right?
All I said I wasn't gonna date a baby mama.
Has no discipline.
That's all I said.
I must say the dedication into his monologue is on point.
It's a flaw of the rim brothers.
The dedication is
That's
real.
what I'm saying. So we gotta understand that, ladies.
Don't you got a 211 to go stop, nigga? You should be worried about you. Should be worried about them niggas.
They don't mean you evil. They only mean you harm.
Listen, nigga, you should be worried about the motherfuckers in New York City popping them people review mirrors off, selling them back to the fucking shops. That's what you need to worry about, nigga. Go fucking crime, nigga. Because you sound stupid in a bitch right now. Go fight crime, nigga.
Right? And when this brother here, he calls himself an incel, right? And that's a totally different dynamic. I don't know what he means by that. Is he a lover of a man or a lover of a woman? We would never know because he won't tell us the truth. So, ladies, don't worry about these men.
Wild.
Follow the men who are being real men out here and who are giving you the real code of manhood. Get with a man like that. Peace and love to all y'all in the chat. Peace and love to all my queens, man. Peace and love to the panel. And Granville, whenever you ready, I'm available to teach you the codes of manhood, my brother. Peace and love.
Jump off the Georgia, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
This shit, Sharon, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me, Sharon, correct me, please.
You go. Shout out to Barry White for It's Monday. Thank you so much, Barry White. Also, we have Go ahead, PhD Diva.
Brownsville, New York. Facts, PhD Diva. Only Rim make women work 3 jobs. Shaking my head. Agreed.
So now, Granville, you are able to.
Okay, that's fine. I'm trying to figure out what ideology I said on this fucking panel. All I said was I didn't want to date a baby mama. Women with children shouldn't date baby mamas either. I didn't get out here and make a fucking baby mama. I don't have no kids. I'm trying to figure out the shit he's talking about right now.
All right, cool. So that is a part of the, according to Brownsville, right now, that's part of the rim rodding talking points. All the men that be rim rodding and doing reach arounds, they say that even though they go ahead and date those same women. Jesus Christ. You have Tourette's for real. What I'm saying is you ask the question. I'm trying to give you some context to it. So what I'm saying is that we know, for example, Donovan Sharp, Red Pill Ranger, right? They would say never date a woman that have children, then they go ahead and marry somebody with children is what he's saying. So therefore,
that has
be
nothing
careful.
to do with me.
That is a part of the same talker points that they have, is what he's saying.
To not date a woman with children is a horrible thing.
Say that again.
I'm kind of confused. To not date a woman with children is a horrible thing. That's like blasphemy.
Yes. To say that as a blatant statement for other people to follow that it's just not just your preference. It's one thing if that's your preference, and it's one thing if you saying that as advice. You was also giving that as advice to other people within your age bracket
with no kids. With no kids.
Are you okay?
With no kids?
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine. You're leaving out information of what I said though.
All right, you'll be able to correct me if you think that I'm saying something wrong. If you think I'm saying something wrong, you better correct me. You know I'm not going to stop you, but I understand why y'all got to continuously to try to jump in when I'm talking. Like, let's have the conversation. That's all I'm saying. Let's just have the conversation. Like, you can correct it and all that. I'm not trying to stop you. I'm not trying to paint a narrative. I'm not trying to do anything. I'm just trying to have a conversation with y'all. Y'all be acting like I'm trying to do something to y'all. I'm not.
So to respond to the all Diddy shit that Brownsville was saying, because that was heavily Diddy, like that's just some weird shit. Listen, I'm gonna say it again. If you have no kids, don't date nobody with kids. That go for man and woman.
All right, stop right there. Stop right there. So that's the difference of, is one thing if you saying that's your preference, that you believe that, but if you saying that to all human beings, that is the issue.
Just like he was pushing being a step parent to all human beings just now. That's an issue too.
No, all right, so now go ahead and argue the point. Why is that an issue?
Why is that an issue? Because it's a bad deal for a person that has no kids. You made it to a specific point without children in a time and age where step parents aren't valued. Step parents are not valued out here right now, my guy. Let's keep it a beam. Step parents are not valued. If you don't have kids, why would you date somebody with children? That's crazy.
So the reason why you can, because that person is a good human being. That's why.
Because a person's a good human being makes the situation okay.
You said what?
Just because the person's a good human being, it makes the situation okay.
Yeah, so the person got great character and y'all compatible, why wouldn't it make it okay?
Because there are plenty of women out here that have great character, good human beings, but they dealt with a nigga that was beating on them and shitting on them, and they eventually got them pregnant, and they got a baby by that guy now. But she's a good human being. She has good character. She's a loving woman, but she's connected to an ape shit nigga that used to beat on her and drag her up and down the fucking street. It wouldn't be an ideal situation to be in, even though that's a good woman.
All right, so right? I'm not understanding the ideology. What you're saying? So you're saying because
good people have horrible situations all the time, Sharon. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. So good people have horrible situations all the time. What does that mean? That means you're not supposed to date that person. So if a good person have some kind of traumatic thing to them, that you should never date them.
You have to weigh the situations, but yeah. You have to look at people. Just because a person is good, that does not make the situation optimal for you to add it to your life. That would be a foolish thing to do.
Well, okay, so so the problem is that, like, yes, I could agree with that, but that have nothing to do with the conversation that we are having.
Yes, it does.
You saying it louder doesn't make it any true. So
it does. We just watched a nigga that was dating a baby mama to a nigga that wasn't in his child's life. And now she brought the nigga back in the house. That nigga wasn't shit from the beginning. This nigga tried to deal with a situation with a chick with a kid, and he tried to work it out. And it was a horrible situation to be in.
Okay, I'm glad that you got that example. So how about, why are we not using Russell Wilson as an example?
Things work out like Russell Wilson also. I'm not going to deny the Russell Wilson situation.
Therefore, if that is the truth, then therefore we still say that you should not date somebody with children, even though you don't have any children, if Russell Wilson worked out?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
because
so
you're still taking a gamble.
So here's the problem.
Everybody isn't Russell Wilson. Everybody is this error.
Y'all are really just trying to argue at this point, and it's starting to frustrate me. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's starting to frustrate me that y'all just arguing to argue. It's kind of bothering. It's okay. Like, your preference is your preference. The problem that I have is when you are trying to say your preference is the rule. That is the issue that I'm having, because you're saying that only people without children should date people without children. And that is not the case.
I say people should date people without children should date people without children, because that is the optimal stance. That's the optimal option. I said that people can choose and do whatever they want at the beginning, Sharon. Did I not? People are going to make the choices that they're going to make.
You don't want to stand on nothing. You don't want to stand on anything. Then don't stand on anything. Don't keep your goddamn. So keep your point to yourself. If
I just told you, nigga. I just told you. People with no kids.
Now you can date whatever you want to date. Like, y'all niggas be so confused.
You have a choice. I said, but you have a choice. You have a choice, nigga.
Hey,
I'm standing on it.
No, you're not standing on anything right now, actually.
I'm standing on the fact.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand on it, nigga. I'm gonna stand on it to the point where your wife shouldn't have married you, nigga.
We gonna move past it, nigga. We're gonna move past it because it's getting circular, and you're not standing on any of the words that you are actually saying. Go ahead.
Yes, I am, nigga.
Well, I actually agree with what Granville is saying. I don't think what he's saying is wrong at all.
Okay, so go ahead and stand on
the majority. I'm a baby daddy. The majority of baby daddy niggas that got kids met the woman that they have kids with when she didn't even have kids and he didn't have kids. They started from a plain slate. When your first baby mama, did she have kids?
Nope.
Did you have kids?
No.
Y'all started from a plain slate. So why are you asking for somebody to start from behind the bar, from behind the game? You started from a plain slate. Why come they came?
So the thing is that I don't think that is a clean slate.
Yes, it is.
I had a second child as well. That person didn't have a kid neither.
Okay, then so
That's insane. You mean 2 chicks baby mama?
I don't understand I don't understand why you screaming. First, that's number two. So also my wife, she didn't have no. Also my wife, she didn't have no children when I got with her. So I don't understand what are y'all. I don't really understand what is it that y'all are trying to say.
I agree with that.
That you was a baby mama big out here. Your wife gave you a shot, even though she shouldn't have. She rolled the dice. She made a choice.
Okay, so then that's when
what I'm saying.
Okay, you see what you said. So this is when I start to have an issue with what you're saying now, because now you're saying that the character of the person doesn't mean anything. Anything that somebody ever did in a past, they should be held to that, and they could never move past it.
The best predictor of future behavior is past behavior.
I would agree with that.
It's the past.
Okay, so,
thank you, Diva. Thank you, Diva. Oh my God. Oh my God.
He took care of his children. He was always there for his children. Hello.
It don't
But
matter.
what are you talking about?
It don't matter.
That goes back to what I said earlier.
Those are
because if the person is taking care, no. See, y'all just trying to get a gotcha. I ain't the one.
Oh, it's not. It's not a got you moment. Trust me, sweetheart. It's not.
Oh no, I know it's not, sweetie. I didn't ask you shit, and you weren't even a part of it. Shut up. Where did your voice come from, Sharon? I'm done.
Up, bitch.
I said what I said earlier. I'm done talking.
Got to say.
Don't talk to me, nigga.
Dumbass. But anyway. No, that was a bad.
You are a dumbass, baby daddy. You just got finished saying you a baby daddy. You are broke down, no discipline, having bald-headed, ugly, motherfucking slow ass ninja, baby daddy. Shut the fuck up. You don't need to be up here telling no man about this motherfucking business. Look at your life, nigga. You duck bucket, bitch. Get him up. Get a fucking mop, bitch. Switch your phone is out before you ever say something about nobody else, bitch. Fuck out of here.
Fuck me out. And like I said, that was a bad move, though, Ron. That was a bad move, brother.
Okay, so now let's get to the point. What was a bad move?
Your current woman taking you with 2 kids with 2 different women. That was a gamble. It was. There ain't no way around it, bro. There ain't no way around it, fam. Even if you're taking care of your kids, there ain't no way around it. It was a gamble. There ain't no way around it.
So no, I disagree that it's a gamble. I completely disagree. Now let's get into this part of the conversation. This is the part that I disagree with. I do not think it's a gamble. I think I showed who I was. So it wasn't a gamble. That person knew exactly what they was getting. They know they was getting a responsible man. They was getting a good father, somebody that is standing up for their actions and not running away from whatever responsibilities that they have. So I don't think it's a gamble. So now if you look at it, what do a woman want in a man? If I present that to say the fact that even though he presented all the things that I want in a man, but you got 2 kids, you automatically excluded.
Yeah,
it's also dumb as well.
Well, no. So this is the thing, Sharon. Okay, so it's one thing for you to have all those qualities and demonstrate them, and a woman might be inclined to say, "Hey, this is the type of man I want in my life." But with you having children from 2 different women, she not only getting you, she got to deal with those other 2 women on some level, right? Mm-hmm. And so everybody don't want 2 other adults in a relationship. And so I don't think it's dumb at all. I think people, make choices for, what best suits their own life. And I don't think the expectation should be for women or men to, enter into relationships where they have to invite all these other different people other than that one person they want to have the relationship with into their lives.
It's that simple. It is literally that simple.
I disagree. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What's your thoughts on it so far? Uncle Jeff, have you ever been a step parent? Because I know you're much older, so maybe you could, I don't know if you ever was into the step world or whatever. What's your thoughts, Uncle Jeff? Uncle Jeff not done. What? Oh, how did I move any goalposts? This is crazy. I just believe that we need to judge people on their character, and sometimes it comes with a goddamn baby. It does. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sharon, but that doesn't make what PhD was saying incorrect. The
Right,
problem
because
is,
what PSD was saying is her preference. Got you. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
yeah, the reason why it doesn't make what she's saying incorrect is because we are horribly judge of character.
And Sharon, I wonder why you keep picking women that don't got kids, and you got to look. See, I do the same. Look, I ain't gonna lie. The way you moving, that's kind of how I move. I got kids. I don't be dating women with kids because I rather pour all my time into my own rather than someone else's. So I see what you did. You didn't pick a woman that had kids. Why come you didn't pick a woman that had kids, Sharon?
So also, I got married 12 years ago.
No. Okay.
Yes. So,
you were still of child making age, nigga. So why come you did not pick a woman with kids? Why come you didn't decide to be a stepdad if it's such a good deal?
Why come
you had kids and keep picking a clean slate to keep procreating with or be with? Why'd you do that?
So here's the difference. My preference, I never put my preference onto the rest of the world. So this is the part that we are conflating. So the difference is that I'm saying that you can absolutely find somebody that have children, that has good character. You could be with them and you could build a family. Y'all on the other side saying that y'all preference should be the rule.
No, I disagree with. Yeah, well, that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, but this is what we are arguing about right now. Correct? Because they saying that no, you should not. You should, soon as that person says they have a child, they are eliminated from the dating pool 100%. You should only be concerned with other people that have children, and that is your only dating market, is what they're saying. So if you're a person without a child, you should only date somebody without a child. You should never look at somebody with the character that they possess. Because once they had that child, they have bad discernment in other people.
So what I'm saying is, I'm on your side because obviously I can't do what she's saying because obviously I'm not doing it. So I'm on your side, but that does not make what she's saying incorrect, though. That's why I said a lot of times we conflate reason, right, and reality. What she's saying is right. What we're talking about and what we're operating is in reality.
No, absolutely not.
You can't logically disprove what she's saying.
I can. We are the living embodiment of it. I'm the living embodiment of it.
And I just said it. You're talking about reality. I literally just said that. You just said it. We are the reality of it. What she is talking about, factually logical base of how to handle something correctly. You can't disagree with that.
I can.
That's foolish.
Hold on. Okay, so the reason why I can, because I am living proof that it is the opposite, that you need to deal with people on a character.
Yeah, and part of your character is your values. And so those two people, so if I, as a woman with no children, have a value system that says I don't want to have children outside wedlock, then me coming in contact with a man who got children from multiple women, our values aren't aligned.
Correct.
Right, and PhD Diva, the supreme goddess, is absolutely right, Sharon. But
hold on. What she's right about? She's right about something about herself, not the dating market. Hold on. This is the part that y'all confusing. Her personal preference is 100% right because it's hers. It's different when you push that out into the atmosphere and say everybody needs to move that way.
Now let me put it all together, right? Because we making some gumbo. Before you do
that, before you do that, hold on, give me a second. We also got somebody in the back. Phil Body DC, how you doing? Welcome to the show. Hello? Philly Body DC, how you doing?
Hey, what's going on, Sharon, man? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. This is my first time seeing you. How you doing?
It's crazy. It's crazy. Am I echoing or something?
No, you're not. You maybe just need to turn down the TV on your side, but you coming off clearly over here. What's going on? What you like to bring to the conversation? Hello, Philly?
No,
Say that again?
I just think black men don't need to be step. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I just think we don't need to be stepfathers. You understand that?
And why not? I'm listening.
It just gets to me like there's a lot of women out here, right? And there's there's more women than males, right?
Okay. Not by much, but yes, go ahead.
Not by much.
No.
Okay. So that's my first stance.
Mm-hmm. And what's your second?
My second stance is our black women don't accept us as stepfathers anymore.
That's not true. They do accept stepfathers all the time.
I said anymore though. I mean, back when I was grown.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And is there the money value you're wasting and the disrespect that goes on with that? So let's talk about it.
Okay, so let's talk about. So no, I do not think that you are wasting money by helping out any child that you are helping out. That is money spent that you're investing in a child's life. No, that is not money wasted or time wasted. You provided something for that child at that time. It's not wasted. Where we get this idea that it's wasted? That's number one. Number two, stepfathers are respected. Russell Wilson is respected in this life. What are we talking about? Stepfathers are appreciated in this world. I don't understand why we talking about it like this.
Am I still on? Can you hear me?
Yes, everybody is still here.
Okay, I ain't trying to cut
Yo,
off
so
nobody.
let me finish my point then, because I got cut off when you got this rim brother up in here. You know what I'm saying? Talking that yin yang. So my point is this, Sharon. The reason why the Supreme Goddess is correct is because she's speaking to the ideal situation that I spoke about in the beginning of my talking points, which is
so the problem with the problem with
let me finish.
But the problem with that, we are not talking about ideal situation. Everybody want to talk like we are not talking. We talking about reality.
I was
not
gonna
just
get there. I was gonna get there, but you didn't allow me to get there, man. You doing a lot of premature ejaculation today, Sharon.
Because these people because people are being disingenuous with the conversation for the whole time. They act like their preference should be what we talk about to the whole demographic of the dating world.
I get it. So let me put it together. Let me put it together real quick. So what PH Diva is talking about is the ideal situation that I'm teaching my kids, and I'm sure you teaching your kids, right? Which is date with intention to marry. You're teaching them that their body is the temple of the Holy Spirit, right? And that God doesn't want to dwell in an unclean temple, right? So obviously when they're going out in the dating world, they're looking to find someone who also has a clean temple, right? That's the ideal situation. But my question to PH Diva would be this. PH Diva, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, so answer me this, Supreme Goddess. Now, because I know you up on all the statistics, right? So if the majority of our children that's being born today into the world are being born out of wedlock, wouldn't that mean that there's going to be a desperate need of single fathers and single mothers out there, period?
Well, so being born out of wedlock doesn't mean that both parents aren't involved. Right? So do you need a stepdad if or a stepmom if the two people aren't together, but both are still very involved with the child? They're co-parenting in a way that, you know, the child not lacking for anything and has a good relationship with both parents.
Well, my point is not about the relationship, right? Because if they decide to separate at any point where the man or the woman decides to vacate the home when they should be raising the child together in the home, then that creates a need, right? Because from my value system, I believe that children has to be raised in the house by a mother and a father, right? That is the way God intended us to do it, and I believe that is the correct way to do it. So once you create that schism, right, of having the baby before marriage, now that creates a need. So when the need is created, we cannot be teaching our men and women, and I'm not talking about the young men and women, I'm talking about the men and women in general, that they should avoid a stepfather or stepmother situation, because what happens is now the children are adversely affected because their needs aren't being met. And on top of that, then how are these men and women who have already created this situation, right? How they're going to be able to get their proper symmetry within this world to correct the situation that they created, right? So
Man,
I
yeah,
agree.
you sound like a
With
Muslim,
you,
man.
Supreme
Like,
God,
hey,
Goddess.
listen,
I agree. Ideally,
Sharon, can you hear me?
Who is that?
I don't know.
he's a rim rider. He one of them red pill,
That is
infidel, or
Philly
manosphere.
Boy DC.
Okay, Philly Boy DC, we don't cut people off. We are respectful here.
Yes, I apologize.
Thank you.
Go ahead,
So
Piers, if you want to answer.
that is my point, Supreme Goddess. I want you to speak to, because I understand what the Supreme Goddess is saying, and she's absolutely right. However, right, if we're looking at the situation in totality, we have to understand that because men and women decided to forego God being at the top of their value system in the beginning, it created this schism and this need. So in order to correct it, we have to fill the need.
Sir, I got to interrupt. You're talking about a schism.
You don't even know what a schism is, bro, my brother. Like, listen, you're not even intelligent enough to have this conversation with me. You're not qualified. I listened to you. You started off your soliloquy, and you wasn't even, coherent with what you were talking about. So I don't know if you did any type of drugs or alcohol this morning, but what you need to do is listen for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I
Before you
can't
speak,
listen to you no
so
more.
that you can get a full
That's why I
understanding of
interrupted you,
context,
sir.
right?
That's
Yeah,
why I
you
interrupted you.
interrupted me because
Yeah,
you don't
because
understand.
it sounds like you're having a
Patience,
problem with
right?
women.
It sounds like I'm having a problem with women.
Yeah, and
Okay.
I called you out.
All right, so go ahead. Tell me how I'm having a problem with women. Tell me that.
Yeah, you sound like you are.
Okay, well, go ahead. Go off.
And listen at you. You sound like you're red pill, but you want to be blue pill, and you can't decide on what side you're on.
That's your answer?
So no, Browns, when you talk to a perfect situation, and what we're saying is a lot of situations don't stay perfect. They might start perfect, but they don't stay perfect. And you are trying to fit a need that is, I don't see is needed anymore. I do think they're a better co-parent. I think that learn how to
can't get a woman.
I think people are learning how to co-parent. I think people are learning how to.
He can't get a woman. He can't get a woman. Period.
I think people learn how to take care of their kids without. Look, check this right, Brownsville. No chick I get is going to be a better mother to my son than his mother. There really ain't nobody else going to be a better father to him than me. So there's no need.
That's not true.
There's no. I don't. So I don't think I can't replace her as a mother. I'm not even going to try to. That's stupid. You can't even replace me as a father. That's stupid. So you get into a new relationship or something like that. That's cool, but don't put.
Listen, brother. Listen, brother.
That person having to parent your child is stupid. Why can people just can't?
Listen, brother. I have a kid, and I understand your pain, man. I went through that, right?
Oh, here we go.
Welcome to the show, Otis Who Podcast. Good day, sir.
Great to be here. Great to be here. Peace to the panel and the.
You got to break it down. You got to break it down, Otis, to some weird ass niggas, man, like that don't get nothing in their life.
Sir,
I'm sorry,
we need you to stop
off me?
interrupting everybody.
Yes, Philly boy. If you cannot hold yourself to a conversation, please hit the X button. Go ahead, Otis Who.
I might be wrong, but did he just insult me?
No, he did not.
No.
Okay, I apologize. I heard it wrong. I'm sorry. That's good. I'm good. I fuck up all the time. What's going on, everybody? I don't have anything to say at this point. I'm just listening. I do want to come back and rebuttal what you said about me calling you. I called you a hypocrite for as you thinking you the better man, and it's not a choice, or it's just you that you made two women baby mamas. I want to talk about that, but I'll sit back for a minute. I'll let you two have your conversation.
Can I read something to you, Sharon?
Absolutely. Are you technically trying to say that there's men out here that could be a better father for your children than you? And that's not true. God wouldn't have gave them to you. So that's not true, Sharon. Do you think that? Do you really think that? Do you think that the mother? I know you got to a new relationship, but the woman in a relationship is not a better mother to your children than their original mothers. You may think so because you're fucking her, but in reality, she's not.
That's not true.
Go about it.
It's absolutely not true. I know people that have stepfathers that they respect their stepfather more than their father because the stepfather was actually in their life, build them up, and help them throughout life. So yes,
you said an absent father. You said an absent father. You said they respect their stepfather because their father was not in their life. You just said
Pastor, we talked about this. And back to Sharon's point, a stepfather, no, we're not doing that as black men. Let's stop this shit, man.
Okay, Philly boy, the next time you interrupt somebody, I'm gonna drop you.
Oh, okay. I apologize, PhD.
Okay, Sharon, let me read this to you.
Okay.
So the question that I was gonna ask, but it keep getting crazy. It's like, do you think the situation with like your situation and like you mentioned Russell Wilson, I think, earlier, do you think that's the rule or the exception that the step parents come in and the family is flourishing and blah blah blah?
I think it's more common than people want to actually admit. Also, Kevin Durant, he also was raised by a stepfather as well. Mm-hmm. So most people are a lot of men and women. They are raised by their step parents. A lot of people, if you have real conversation, they are raised by a step parent in a lot of instances, and they do not have these issues like how we be talking about. So I think it's wrong for us to say that just because our preference is I would not ever date somebody with a kid, to say that should be the rule going outside dating. I think that's where it gets a little strange for me.
Okay. So I'm going to read just a sentence from, there was a study done in 2018. It's an NIH study. The name of the study, if people want to go and look it up, step-family relationship quality and children's internalizing and externalizing problems. Okay. And in this study, it says findings from nationally representative studies and meta-analyses. A meta-analysis is when they take a bunch of studies and look at what the overall trend is, the overall relationship is. Indicate that children in step families are at an elevated risk of experiencing maladjustment in terms of academic, social, behavioral, and psychological well-being.
Okay,
that's from the National Institute of Health. If you niggas don't know what that is,
right?
PhD,
but my question to the Supreme Goddess would be this though: how does that compare or contrast to the single mothers who are doing this on their own because for some reason that baby maker decided to forego his responsibility and leave her high and dry into a situation where she has to do it all by herself? Mm-hmm. So how does the stepfather correlate to the single mother?
The PhD, man. Can I talk?
Go ahead, sir. You're already talking.
And no, as a man, I have been there. with the single mother, and I felt empty as fuck. So that's all I can say. I don't know how to add on to that, but that's an empty
Thank
feeling.
you. As you gather some more thoughts so you can have a full sentence. Hey, Otis, what do you think?
Oh
You
my
think
God.
that being a stepfather is inherently a bad deal?
Wait,
Of
can I
course
read
not.
something? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry to cut
yeah,
y'all
go
off.
ahead,
Okay.
PhD.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
So to Brownsville question, because you know that's an interesting question. So I was looking it up. Now this is from the Center for Law and Social Policy, and they say living in a mother stepfather family has as many negative effects as living in a mother only family, contrary to what might be expected. Children living in step families are equally at risk for involvement in deviant behavior as their peers living in single parent households.
Wow. So that means we got a lot of bad stepfathers out there, okay?
And that's my point. Don't let them people around your churn.
No,
What I'm
no,
saying is, I
that's
don't
not.
even think it's a real role.
Amen.
I think it's something we made up. I don't even think it's a real role. Like, I don't even think it's a real role. I just think it's something we made up. You cannot be invested in someone else. I mean, I guess you get these good stories like Shaq, Durant. You get Russell Wilson. You get these good stories here and there. But like PhD was just read from the overall studies, it does not work out like that. And I'm not willing to risk mine for it. That's all I'm saying.
It's not the biological prerogative of the male of any species to take care of and raise the male of another male's offspring. It just it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Like even in like if we look at lions, if the mother had a lion cub, if a mother had another lion cub by another male lion, the father of the pride will delete the stepchild. You can look it up.
But that's animals.
Okay.
Animals do not have no conscience like how we do. So we can't use animals in these conversations.
Okay, let's give a scenario though, y'all. Like,
all right, thank you, Philly.
And to Omni's point, right? If you
yeah.
even go back to the biblical times before the whole stepfather, stepmother situation, when something happened between like the husband died or whatever, then that woman became like in a vulnerable situation to where she had to depend on other people to take care of her, right? Because she was unable to Omni's point, to get another person to help her out when it came to
Okay.
rearing the children or taking care of the
But we're
household.
beyond
So
biblical. We're beyond.
so
We're
so
beyond.
Philly boy, respectfully shut the fuck up. Like
Right. Why are you
honestly,
cutting
like
people
dude,
off?
it's like your fifth or sixth time cutting motherfuckers off in the middle of them talking. Wait your turn.
yeah, man. Hey,
Put
listen.
your thumbs, hold your hand. I don't care what you do over there, but do it by yourself.
Everybody
nice
got to
way.
learn say no to drugs. That's very, very, very important. But to Omni's point, right? That is correct as far as in the natural realm, right? But because we have gone into such an immoral state of society and being, we have to do and take steps to correct what we have procreated, which is a whole bunch of single mothers out here raising kids by themselves, a whole bunch of deadbeat dads who decided to make babies and then forego accountability and responsibility. So we have to do our job as a community, a society, to help correct that situation. So if we're saying that the solution is for all people to not get involved with someone who already has children, then how do we help rear the children? What is the solutions for that? I would like to hear a solution from Omni or PH Diva. What are the solutions to help rearing that child who doesn't have his father or mother at home because they decided for whatever reason to forego accountability in raising the kids?
It's simple. That they family steps, and you got grandfathers, grandmothers, uncles, aunts. The family usually. I remember I'm back in the country where people would get pregnant at a very early age. They would send the child to the family to be raised. So therefore, that child didn't grow up with his mother or his father. It grew up in the family. You're trying to ask this random stranger to come in and put back together a family. I don't think they can do it.
So also, hey, PhD, but you want to run down the when children get abused? How many of them are within the family? What's the
Let me
percentage?
look it up. Let me look it up. But I did find something else that was of interest to the conversation. Hold on. Where is it? Okay. So using data from 3 ways of a national survey of family and households. And so this is a longitudinal study because they don't do this national survey every year. It's more like every 10 years, probably. This is also an NIH study. We examine associations between adolescent family experiences and young adult well-being across a range of indicators, including schooling, substance use, and family-related transitions. We compare children living with both biological parents, but whose parents differ in how often they argue, to children in stepfather and single mother families. And we assess the extent to which differences can be understood in terms of family income and parenting practices. Findings suggest that parental conflict is associated with children's poorer academic achievement, increased substance use, and early family formation and dissolution. Living in single mother and stepfather families tend to be more strongly associated with our indicators of well-being, although differences between these family types and living with high conflict, continuously married parents are often statistically indistinguishable. Okay, and so what they're saying is any type of household where there's a lot of tumultuousness or disruption is going to be right. Exactly. A lot of conflict is going to be problematic for those children. But what they did at the last sentence I said was that they aren't able to distinguish. So there's no statistically significant difference between the outcomes for those children in those married, both parents married but fight a lot families, and those raised in single mother families and the stepfather family.
Right. So now that goes back to now we can get to some back to some honest conversation, and that you should be choosing people off of character and not because they are singled or whatever, they have no children. Is because so it doesn't matter if you are having conflict in the house, whether that is the biological father or if it's the stepfather, that conflict is going to affect the children the same. That's what the study is pretty much saying in layman's terms. So
Can I add?
Didn't everybody know that, Mr.
Say that again, True.
Didn't everybody know that though?
I don't think so.
I have a PhD.
I mean, we don't understand that even if you grow up with a mother and father and that place is not healthy, you're gonna still be fucked up.
I don't think we understand that. No.
God damn.
No, the reason why I don't think we understand that, True, is because when we have these conversations, that's why it's automatically that you should not be a step parent in any circumstances.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying.
What they were saying is if you're in any family and y'all have horrible conflict resolution skills, the child's gonna be fucked up. That's what they're saying. It don't matter who you are, whether it's nuclear, step, single mother, single father. If you have horrible conflict resolutions where you start arguing and fighting, punching, throwing, stuff like that, whole lot of drinking, drugging, in and out, you're gonna have issues. That's what they're saying.
Right, and also, and I think that it's also very dangerous to have this idea that once only single people need to, only non-parent people should date non-parent people, and people that don't have children should date that, because then we know it's a fact that a lot of men would use that as a weapon. They would get your ass pregnant on purpose.
Well, Sharon, it doesn't mean much what I'm saying, but also we're all over. We're all over the place, sir. Like in my family, like I live one place, another state. My brother lives in another state.
Thank you for. We do not want to hear that part of the conversation. Hey, welcome before we get into that. Hey, Sway Producing, good day to you. And how are you feeling?
What's going on? Am I coming in fine?
You coming in great. What's your thoughts?
I don't really have too much thoughts other than just personally, I'm not going to date a baby mama at this time of my life. I don't have any children. I'm 25, doing my own thing, and I've never even had sex with a woman that had children. So I kind of just move with a level of intentions and not put myself in certain scenarios. And dealing with a woman my age or around my age that already has a child is just not a good bet for me. I think that woman, for the most part, isn't moving with attention herself, generally. So I'd rather just avoid that whole scenario. And then the other aspect of me, you know, me compartmentalizing every time I put money into this other man's and her child, I'm somehow taking money that could have went to my children when I do have them. So just personally, it's not a good bet for me. Now, anybody can do whatever they want. I think if you already have children, or if you're older, or if you don't want to have children of your own, or you're scared to get pregnant, or whatever the case may be, yeah, find somebody that already has kids and help them raise their children. There's nothing wrong with being a stepfather or a stepmother. The main thing I think is the level of reciprocity, the level of respect, and also understanding that if you are the person that has the children already, that it's going to be viewed as a level of a burden. It's not like a super like demonized thing that we should put on to people, but you should also acknowledge that it's an added level of stress with dealing with you and your children. So
100.
Hey, Sway.
I could get with that a lot easier. That's more palpable for me.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I appreciate everything Sway just said. I do have one question though, Sway. In your comments, you said that you move with intentions. So, are you saying that you're dating with intentions to find somebody to marry?
He already married.
He ain't married yet.
I marry, and I think I view marriage differently than you guys or you or most people. So, I mean, yes, that is, to answer your question blanketed, yes, that is the goal, your intentions to get married. But I also believe that, marriage is for children. So until I want to have children or is moving to that level, I'm not going to get married.
So now, is it true that you don't date black women?
Oh shit!
No, most of the women I've ever dated in my
I'm
life
just playing.
have been black.
I'm playing with you. I saw a comment in the chat, so I just wanted
to. So my next thing too. So now, if we are going to say that you shouldn't date a woman with kids, are we going to say that you shouldn't have sex with them too?
With children?
Yeah.
You should strap, yo. You should definitely strap. Don't hit it raw.
That's up to
you. So you can have sex with a woman with kids, but you can't date them.
Are you asking me personally?
Don't hit it raw. Don't hit it raw.
Okay, so hold on. I want to make sure. So, Pastor, you're saying that it's okay to have sex with a woman with kids, but it's not okay to date them. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Stop your part or whatever. I'm not asking about protection. I'm just saying having sex with them is okay, but being on a date with them is not. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, let's keep it real. It happens. I'm
asking you a question. I'm not asking you what happens because we know it's stepfathers every day, so we know that it happens on both sides. Are you saying, because you was very adamant saying that you should never date, if you are a human being without children, you should never date somebody that have kids? Are you saying that the same thing? Should you not have sex with a woman that have children if you don't have kids?
No, you should still have sex with them.
Wow.
Hippo.
That's hypocrisy right there, Pastor.
Hippo.
That's straight up hypocrisy. Because now, basically, what you're saying is you're moving in a way that's only beneficial to yourself and your own wants, needs, and desires. That's not beneficial to the people that you're dealing with. So basically, what I'm hearing is a lot of self-serving type of rhetoric from you right now. Because if you're gonna say a woman that has kids isn't worthy of marriage, you should also be saying, hey, she's not worthy enough for me to stick my peen in there.
Correct.
So let's be right with this situation and not go left, man.
Whew, that's crazy. That was crazy. Omni, what is your thoughts? Do you believe in dating somebody with children? Yes or no?
No, I don't believe in dating anybody with children. I don't believe in fucking anybody with children. Because like, you know what I'm saying? We're adults. We know what comes of sex and what can potentially come of sex. I don't believe in sticking my dick in anybody that I wouldn't want to be the mother of my kids. That's just me. This is me.
All right. Hey, Otis, what's your thought?
Who was just talking? Who just said that?
That was Omni.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Okay. What's up, Otis? What's your thoughts now?
Hey,
You got a
what's
good.
going on? Real quick. I was a father first to a quote unquote, and I hate that phrase personally. I was a father first to a stepchild before I was a father of my own child. I don't know these statistics of that, but I'm pretty sure. I'm not going to even guess. And I took pride in that. It all depends on the man. Either you have it in you or you don't. I didn't look at it as a negative thing. I knew when I first met her, her daughter was 4 or 5 years old. I knew what I was getting into. I didn't have any children. I knew what I was getting into. The father of her child was incarcerated. Yes, full transparency. We had words out this world, me, and the baby father on the phone because he's locked up. Of course, he's upset. I'm in the house. You know, the typical bull.
What's his name, Rodney?
Yo, it's crazy.
But I'm being real. I'm not the only one that had that situation. I'm just being real. But I was happy to be there. But real life happens. When he got out, we weren't best friends. But when I tell you we were friends because he saw how I moved. He saw I had the best interest of his daughter, my daughter, because I don't believe that word step, because that was my daughter too. May she rest in peace. She was murdered about 6 years ago. May she rest in peace.
Oh my God.
SIP, man. And listen, Otis, peace and love to you. You are commendable gentleman. And we need to hear voices like yours in this situation. Explain to these young men and these older men too, the benefits that you have had by being stepping in and being a father to her.
Well, honestly, I'm not going to even go that far. It's like I said, I mean, and I'm not trying to be funny. Either you have it or you don't. It goes back from where I was raised. My father was not there. I knew what I wanted to be, and I knew how I was going to raise my child, whether they came from someone else or I helped birth. Help me out, PhD Diva. I helped birth that child. I know you want to help me out. Yeah. So it didn't matter to me. I was built for that. Again, she was 4 or 5 years old. I remember distinctively teaching her how to ride a bike. I remember distinctively when she slammed the door in my face and said, "You're not my father." And it broke my heart. She didn't mean it. Of course, she came and apologized afterwards, but that's life. That's part of being a parent. And she knew I was there for her. Her mother knew I was there for her. So that's why I was happy to have a child with her. She's 28 now. She's still here with me. But yeah, me and her didn't work out. But when I tell you we best friends, we best friends. So it could happen.
Yeah.
Trust me, it could happen.
Brownsville. I think that is a very important part. I think that's the part that most people try to hone in on. I'm sorry if I jumped in front of anybody. But that's the part that is very important because most of the men, when they want to have that conversation, they always want to bring in that point when the child will eventually say, "You ain't my daddy."
It's gonna happen.
So that's the main part they want to put in. But the problem is that what a lot of these men are not understanding that every child got that moment, even if it's your child that is very similar to that. It might not be those the same exact words.
Right.
But it's the same anger and the same vigor of your child testing the boundaries and taking it to the next level. And you as a parent, regardless, step or real, you're gonna have to mine out through that conversation. Say, "Hey, I understand what's going on."
So what's the point of putting this situation for? I mean, like the whole story. I heard your story. I'm sorry to hear about the young lady. But what was the point, Brownsville, and us needing to learn a lesson from that story? What I learned from that story is he went through a whole lot of heartache that he probably shouldn't have had to.
Wow.
But Otis, that's why I want you to articulate.
Let Otis go ahead. Otis, explain to him why what he said didn't make no goddamn sense whatsoever.
No, I'm not gonna say it didn't make sense. I heard what he said. I'm being real. I heard what he said, and I could understand why he said that. But so I'm gonna answer like this. Again, I knew what I was getting into. That's a blanket statement, but it means so much. I knew the pain that comes with it, but I knew the reward it comes with it as well. Yes, God called her home to me too soon, but prior to those 23 years, the 21 years I had with her, I wouldn't trade it in for the world. I went through the ups and downs. And it was beautiful. I can't explain that to nobody. So when my daughter, I'm not gonna say you'll get what I'm saying, 'cause I don't like the word step, but when my other daughter came into play, I was prepared. Not that it's gonna sound messed up, not that I was using the first for practice, but let's be real, it is what it is. But the love was there, still there. It's there. So when she said that negative thing to me, trust me, 2-3 days later, she came back and apologized and hugged me. It hurt the first time she did it. Yeah, I'm human.
Hell yeah.
But it felt great. It felt better when she came back and said, "Daddy, I didn't mean that." She said, "Daddy,
Hey Otis, we already know that.
I can't,
Yeah, hey Otis, we already know, especially when you're an active father with children, they're going to get upset with you. And I always tell my children, I'll be like, "Oh, you mad now? Okay, I'll see you in a little bit."
And that's hey, true. That's the real punishment you get for being an active parent.
Yeah, you want to get those words. Get on my nerves on this.
Yeah,
I'll be laughing.
I know what I said to my mother at 18.
Okay.
I felt bad as hell. At 18, I knew better.
And not only that, so I think that we try to make it seem like it's worse when you are a step parent, right? We try to make it seem like it's worse. But the problem is that what people are failing to understand, you as a parent, you are always going to get the worst of your child in the beginning. Because your kid is learning how to navigate through the world. You're always going to get, every time your kid go outside, man, your kid is the best. They do this great. Oh my God, they're so well mannered. You like, do you know this kid don't clean their room? They, you know what I'm saying? Because we get to see all of our child because they feel safe with us. So therefore, we see the ugliness in our children too, as we try to raise it up out of them, so they can recognize the emotions that they go through. So you, as the human being that is nurturing that child, you are going to see all facets of that child. So it doesn't change just because you are a step parent.
You're right, and the benefit is what Otis articulated, and I thought he did a good job. He said that the benefit of that was the rewards he got when he seen that child grow up and find success in her life. Right? It's the same way. It's the same way that Shaq articulated in numerous interviews. Right? He said, "Listen, I wouldn't have made it to the NBA had it not been for my stepfather."
Woo.
He said, "Phil was my father because my biological didn't bother." All right. So we got to understand this. When we take on the ideology that no, forget the kids, don't get into situations where you could possibly be a role model to somebody else's child, right? That's a self-serving, self-loathing. Pretty much what you're doing is you don't have any wherewithal to be understanding of how a community develops, right? Because we got to see that there's a need that exists because of the schism that was created when a baby was made out of wedlock, right?
Okay,
so if we're out there and we're not dating with intention, we're not marrying these women, right? We're creating these situations that causes for a need for stepfathers. Then as a man, we shouldn't have the ideology that we should rebuke them and go away with them. I think that's disingenuous.
So I was trying to get to. Go ahead, Pastor.
Okay, so first of all, there's a common denominator. Y'all keep saying the fathers are completely absent, and I don't know if that's always the case where you got these completely absent fathers that are not there for their children. Another thing is you're also trying to say that there's a lack of apathy. We don't care about the community. So you're saying we have a lack of apathy. We're not apathetic to people. That's a lie too. And you can have that same level of pride in being a basketball coach and seeing a child actually make it, not just the college play basketball, but a college period, because you taught them a skill set through basketball and toughness and perseverance through a sport. So you can have that same pride in seeing children do well, not just from the position of being a stepfather.
Mm.
The
Listen.
problem is, Pastor, is we got men that have the ideology like yourself that will go out and have sex with women, create a baby, leave that situation, go marry somebody else who don't have a kid, right? And then your ideology is that first baby you created, that mother does not deserve to find love or somebody that's willing to marry her and help raise the child that both of y'all created together. I just think that that's such a selfish ideology to try
There
to
we go.
express that to people, right? We got
There
to
we go.
understand it started with a lack of discipline, not just with the woman, but with the man, right? So we're pretty much communicating just an overarching penalty that the woman should have. What, oh, nobody should marry you. You're not worthy of marriage. You're not worthy of love. You're not worthy of support. And meanwhile, you got a whole bunch of men like yourself. I'm not saying you, but men that share your ideology, and at the same breath, they're complaining about paying child support, right? So that's called double-mindedness, right? Because these men don't care about community. They don't care about their own kids, right? Because if they cared about their own kids, they would have did everything in their power to be there and take care of their kids day in, day out, right? Because just because you paying child support and you see your kid every other weekend, that doesn't mean that you're taking care of that kid. Because when that kid has a nightmare and he's looking for his father, where are you at? When that kid has an owie and he needs some care and concern, where are you at? Right? So a father and a mother is needed in that house to both rear that kid together, right? Train up a child in a way that they should go. And when they grow old, they won't depart from it, right? We gotta get to being Otis. Otis is absolutely spot on, and I commend you for what you did. And we need more brothers like you that's willing to step up to the plate, step up to the mantle, and have the leadership and responsibility to take care of our youth. Peace and love to you.
Word, that is
I
awesome.
appreciate that.
Hey, PH Diva, you there?
I'm here. Old, crusty, extra salty Unc Rico. This conversation can only be correctly had with either existing stepfathers or former stepfathers. Those with no experience can't speak clearly any more than I can speak on being pregnant as a man.
Woo! Bars.
Non-consenting Jack, the dusty Fincel. Stepdads are pedo. Oh gosh, are
Damn.
pedos, right? Or so women keep telling us. Don't do casual hookups. It's a trap. Only leads to demon spawn and STIs. Wow.
But that is kind of the sentiment, though, right?
Hey, Sharon, I wanted to say this.
He put another one up. He put another one up.
Go ahead, Diva.
All right, non-consenting Jack, the dusty Fincel. If you love single moms so much, Brownsville, you should marry one. Stop telling young men to fall on a sword that no self-respecting man wants to.
But we got somebody that's on the panel that shows that's not true, and that it is beneficial if you find it. That's why I was saying earlier that you need to find people with good character.
That's not true, Sharon. Otis is trying to fill a void. Otis is trying to fill a void in his life.
I got you, Sway.
I say one thing.
Go ahead, Sway.
This is funny. It's just funny because most of the ideology on what to look from women and who to avoid, and just like avoid baby mamas or avoid ratchet hoes or whatever the case may be. Most of that ideology came from my mama. My mom told me to not deal with certain women and move a certain way and don't bring certain women into my household type shit. So I don't know if it's just the men saying don't, for the men not to date baby mamas or women with children. Like for the most
we never
part,
said it was a. We never said it was.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if for these men, if they grew up with in their lives and their mamas is telling them not to date baby mamas, how are y'all gonna shame them from not doing something even their own mom told them not to do?
Hey, because
Sway, you're a perfect example of you're living your life right. You haven't created a baby, right? So you have the right to have the ideology that you have. But what we found is a lot of men on this space who share your ideology, but at the same time, they've also created these situations to where a single mother and single father exists, right? So if you create that type of paradigm, you don't have a right to have that type of ideology we need to forego relationships with a single mother or a single father, because you are the embodiment of that. You created it. So it's hypocritical for you to now speak out against it.
And Sharon, I'm gonna say this because I'm about to drop down. Brownsville is 100% correct. This is why a lot of what I've been saying has kind of, a lot of people are a little upset at me because a lot of things have changed, is because I'm starting to hear more and more of the hypocrisy. A lot of the things that guys are saying, they are actually doing
it. Oh my
God. And then they're doing the very thing that they're complaining about. And then now I'm like, okay, so now I'm starting to see something different. I couldn't see it before. The oldest, you know, as Brownsville said, I tip my hat off to you, brother. I'm sorry that young lady is not in your life right now, but you know, she always in your heart. And trust me, believe me, she appreciates you, brother. She appreciates everything. I appreciate what you you did for her mother.
I appreciate that. Thank you for saying that. But let me say this, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart.
Finish this out, and I'm gonna let you.
Go ahead. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So you said something very important, and I think it probably went over a lot of people's head. If it's in you to do something, then you do it. And a lot of times we're taking on responsibilities that's not on our plate to actually do so. It takes a very special type of person to take on something that biologically it did not come from them, to have that extended love. And a lot of people don't understand that type of love. So it's actually foreign. And we speak against stuff that we don't understand continuously. So Otis is that type of man. And sad to say, people that speak out against him, you're just not that type of man to do it. Y'all have a good one, brother.
Yeah. Appreciate you. That was a great point. That's a great way to drop the mic. Go ahead, PhD.
All righty. Non-consenting Jack, the Dusty Fincel. The reason men are boycotting single moms is because before we were endorsing and supporting that lifestyle, it was rare. Now women go get pregnant by random men and expect the next man to pay for it.
Wow.
And Sharon, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful with what I'm about to say. Otis, I'm so not trying to be disrespectful with what I'm trying to say.
I got you. Go ahead.
I think that you were more. See, True said it was love, but love can be disguised as a lot of different things. I think there was a void in you that you was trying to fill. That's just like you say, if it was in you or not. I think because you did not have, like you said, you did not have a father figure. You desperately wanted to fill that void and cover over that and be a father yourself and be the best father you could be. And I'm not mad at you, brother. I'm not trying to dish you for doing it. But you gotta admit you were predisposed to doing what you did. Because you didn't have a father, you really needed that, and you really need to feel like being a father, or feel that void. So I feel like you were predisposed to be a stepfather.
Okay, so
please let me respond, please.
Okay,
please. I respect what you just said. You have every right to feel that. And here's something enlightening. You might be right. I could concede that point because I already said my father wasn't there. He wasn't. But I could also say this, even if he was there, I would like to think I would still be the person I was going to be anyway. I would say that. But two things can be right at the same time. So I give you that. And I do mean that. You're right. I was trying my best not to be like my father. You are correct. But at the same time, when I met the young lady, who's my friend to this day, I didn't look like I was feeling like I was Captain Save-'em. I saw a young lady who I was attracted to, and she had a 4-year-old. And I had the choice to whether to keep on moving, because I don't have no kids, or would I pursue that? And I chose to pursue that. Now, you might be correct. It might be part of me trying to fulfill something and all that. But if you take that off the table, I would like to feel in my heart that I would do the same thing regardless, because again, I'm him. I believe that. And I feel that every man should feel this way. It's unfortunate that they don't, and I don't pass judgment on those that don't.
Good response,
I'm
brother.
naive. I just feel like they all should, but I understand if you don't. And my plane is landed. And I didn't take nothing you said disrespectful. You feel what you feel. You said it the correct way. I didn't take no disrespect to this, sir.
You know, exactly. You know, that was a good response. Thank you for taking that question. And
Okay, Sean, can I talk to you real quick?
No, not yet.
What?
I want them to finish the happening. I want to make sure they finish their back and forth first.
that was a good rebuttal. I respect his answer, and we can move on from it.
And I respect your statement. I really do. No disrespect, none whatsoever. That's how you feel. That's how you feel. For real, I have no disrespect.
Perfect. Go ahead, Happy. What's up?
Listen, I just remembered. Well, a little while ago now, because I typed it in the chat. I remember it. Listen, the motherfucker came in there on the video, said all this fuck shit. But do y'all forget the motherfucker said, "You told me he had AIDS."
Yeah,
you motherfuckers done fucked up. Now what? What's up? Huh?
Well, we kind of we kind of move very far.
He did that. Thank you, PH Diva. Right.
We kind of move.
He sure enough said that shit.
We kind of move very far past the video, but thank you. We kind of move past the video, but hey, go ahead, PH Diva.
Okay. Non-consenting Jack, the dusty fin cell. Men don't want to have to take care of another's man by default. Why is that the only option for a man? Why can't men choose a childless woman to wed? So the problem is y'all getting with them and they childless, and then you pumping them up with a baby and running off.
That's what's really going on.
Okay. Non-consenting Jack, the dusty fin cell. Sperm theft is real. So are STDs.
Oh my God. This dude is tripping. He's crazy.
No. Stop. Stop. Unlikely. Stop. Hey, what's up, Unlikely? What is your thoughts?
First off, what's popping? Everybody on the panel in the chat. Buenas tardes. Man.
Would you?
I want to say this. The first thing I want to say is that I think a man that takes care of another man's kid is a godsend, and the woman too, because I think it takes a different type of human that want to have that type of emotion and spread love, really, you know, and also knowledge, because that's what we have over children. That's what we should be trying to spread to them, and helping them advance better than we did. So I think those people are humanitarians, and I got mass respect for them. Now, I think what Brownsville was kind of talking about, and Sharon was kind of talking about later, because I want to say this, is that I wouldn't be that guy, because I know I'm not that guy, right? Okay. But what Sharon and Brownsville was kind of peeking towards was that when you actually tell other men to follow the same mindset you got, not knowing if they are that humanitarian dude, more like me, a guy that's a craftsman, I'll spend my time working on something. You know, that's where I find my babies, you know, and so on and so forth. So I do believe that if you are actually telling other men to do it, then you kind of being disingenuous, because again, you don't know what that man is. He could be a humanitarian. Now you don't turn them into something else. So it always goes back to let people blossom into what and who they are. Let them have that experience. They might do well at it. They might find out like, yo, I should become a big brother in the neighborhood and help other kids. And I think single moms need that, regardless of how we feel, well, how y'all feel, because I don't feel no way about them. Shout out to the single moms, but regardless of how those type of men feel about single moms, they deserve, like, we should understand that a neighborhood, in order for a neighborhood, we should understand that we as men are leaders, right? If there are more leaders in that neighborhood, that neighborhood is going to breed more leaders. So we should be like, yo, fuck it, yo, get over there with Shorty, make that happen. You know, you should, or if you're not going to preach that, don't preach the opposite. Don't just automatically tell Duke, yo, don't do it, bro. That's nasty work. No, be like, yo, see how you feel with it. Because
because with that being said, like,
I land my plane there. Thank you, Sharon.
If we was just keep promoting that, right, and young Otis would have heard that, he would have never had that experience that he had.
My point exactly. That's a
right.
good point.
Like let's just say if he was impressionable and he heard everybody on YouTube saying, "Hey, this is a bad deal," whatever, and he get impressionated on that ideology. I don't know. I think it's crazy to me personally. It sounds a little wild to me. I think we should be paying attention to people's characters, see if they learn from their lessons, see if they moved up, see if they grew up, see if they got mature. That's how I look at it. Go ahead, please, PH Diva.
Yes, sir. Non-consenting Jack, the dusty Fincel. Don't trust men who go after women with daughters. Right.
Can I please comment on that real quick? I'm sorry. Were you done?
Yeah. We're gonna go Otis and then old crusty salty Unc Rico.
Now, you know I'm good at playing both sides, playing devil's advocate. I understand, and the statement is personal to me because I don't know the numbers, but even one is too many. Let me state that. But I'm pretty sure we could touch, no pun, that we know someone that on the outside, great guy, but that statement was so true. That man just got out of jail. The one I could touch that I grew up with had no idea he was like this. I'm not going to say them words, but he just got out after doing a 10-year bid for being with his live-in girlfriend who had daughters. And that's all I'm going to say on that. So I don't know the numbers. I don't know how strong or how prominent that is, but it does happen because I know a couple of people that's in that situation, and that's so unfortunate. So for him to make that statement is crazy. So you definitely have to be careful, ladies. I'm not going there, but yeah, it is.
Yeah, I agree. You have to be careful.
No, hold on, Happy. Hold on. That wasn't that the door wasn't open. It wasn't open. God, P.S. Diva. So we got non-consenting Jack, the dusty Fincel. Not every man should be around children. Also, we have non-consenting Jack, the dusty Fincel. He says, "Oh, this is cool though. He's a good dude." He actually agrees with what you said 100% as well. So get happy. We're gonna let you skip, but it is old crusty, salty Uncle Rico's turn.
Thank you. I appreciate you letting me skip old crusty. Okay, now I was just saying, I agree. Even if you have little boys, it shouldn't even matter. You get what I'm saying? Ladies and gentlemen, beware. If the first thing somebody wants to ask you is, about your children, right? Now, whether you say yes or no to that answer is up to you, right? And if the next thing is, how old are they? How you don't even know about it. Hell no. Absolutely not. I'm sorry. You don't start some shit worrying about some strangers' ages of their children. That should be red flags flaring up for y'all. I just wanted to add that. Thank you. I'm quiet from here on out. I promise.
Okay, go ahead, old crusty.
Okay, let me come in backwards. Let me just tap in on that last comment. While there is some truth to that, we also need to be mindful that just as many children are touched by their biological parents, probably more than step parents. So there's some truth to that where they're saying about
not. It is no statistics that
you can statistically look up the data of children being, touched by obviously because they're locked up, they're prosecuted. It happened. We just had that major case of the woman Ruby Frank. Those were her biological children in Utah. Massive story. So it's. I just don't want the narrative to be only stepfathers do these step parents do these horrible crimes. These crimes are committed by adults, and oftentimes these children are assaulted by people that's close to them. Not just stepfather. This is stepfathers, and all of a sudden, I don't want that to be singularly painted on them as if no one else in the community is doing it.
However, but
are you doing this, sir? Because you seem mighty fucking gung-ho on trying to fucking get people to fucking believe step parents and everybody's motherfucking all kind of strangers is great, sir. The fuck are you talking about? I say the fucking fact. Now you shut the fuck up. Coming behind me, bitch. Because you sound like a motherfucker that would do some bullshit. I don't like you now.
Oh my gosh.
Sharon?
Yes.
20 on the way, bitch. Because I ain't got fucking time, ho. This motherfucker, bitch.
Happy is actually right. She's right this time. Happy.
Did anybody hear me even talking to her or about anything she said? Or was I addressing the super chat? What was I doing, Sharon? Because I'm confused.
No, you was addressing the super chat, but
okay, all right. I want to be clear with that.
At the same time, you did trigger not just Happy, also Pastor as well. Pastor wanted to talk towards you.
But of course, I wasn't allowed to even finish nor explain it. So I'm gonna leave it alone since they're so easily triggered about me addressing the super chat.
Nah, man.
That's all. I mean, it was clear I was addressing the super
chat. Her
chat.
response was funny as hell, man.
That's fine. That's fine. Let me just say this.
You want to?
I want to finish. I'm not even going to touch that. Let them stay triggered. I could care less. To the point about people, and salute to you, Otis. I'm also a stepfather. I've done it twice. I have all adult children, and I don't call them stepchildren. They're my children. Matter of fact, I had one when I divorced my second wife, and I was no longer for her. I still fathered my sons. They're grown fucking men, and they'll run through hell in gasoline underwear for me. See, that's something that some people don't understand. As we get older, we're going to need those children. We're going to need them. Mines are going to be there for me, step included. The last thing I'll say before anybody else get butt hurt, if we're sitting there promoting this,
fucked up in 2024.
Barry White says she wasn't playing at all.
Damn,
she said, with exclamation, stop his ass.
But on a real, I got a question for the panel, right? Especially those who are against getting into a relationship with a woman with a child, right? My question goes like this, right? If you're for premarital sex, right? Sex before marriage. If you're also for creating babies out of wedlock, right? Then how is it not hypocritical of you to be against getting into a relationship with a woman with a child? Seems very hypocritical to me, but I want you to articulate it so that maybe it's not hypocritical. Pastor or Omni, go ahead.
I'll articulate it to you real quickly. It's even biblically, right? So check this, right? Even in the Bible, if you divorce from your wife, you're not supposed to take on a new wife with your current wife living. Currently, am I correct or not by saying that?
No, but address my question. I said, if you're for sex before marriage, If you're also for creating a baby without a wedlock, then how is it not hypocritical of you to be against dating a woman with a child?
Because it's simple. I've already created, like you said, I've already created a family, even if it's broken or not. So why should I sit here and invest my money and my time to another family that I did not even have nothing to do with, when I already have something to have to deal with? That just is what it is. So I'd rather put my money towards my own rather than take on someone else's and put my money and split my money in places it technically shouldn't be.
God damn. So we're gonna get Omni as well. Hey, Happy, what you think about what Pastor just said? You agree with that or no?
I don't even know what
fucked up in 2024. You sound
God damn. Ron Rick, he said, for boot that crazy ass bitch, let her know I got money. He didn't even want to bring himself back. God damn. He said, no, you have to sit your ass down with me. Shit.
So, Pastor, can you please reiterate your point? Because I forgot at this point. That was hilarious.
No, what my question, Omni, if you are for, you support having sex before marriage, and if you also support creating babies out of wedlock, then how can you be so staunchly against getting into a relationship with a woman with a child?
Well, I think the question answers itself. listen, when we have these discussions, we're talking about value system and the things people value in their own lives. So the guy that values getting a bunch of pussy, he's not supposed to value marriage. Understand what I'm saying? If he just wants to run through a bunch of women, that inherently conflicts with the institution of marriage. So he, like, I wouldn't see them, you know what I'm saying, being in favor of. He wants to have the ability to create a bunch of baby mamas. He wants to have the ability to run through a bunch of women. There are some men that actually view creating a baby mother is more valuable to them than putting a ring on her finger.
God damn, that sounds.
There are some men.
That
Yeah,
sounds,
yeah,
that
it's
sounds
terrible.
That sounds
It's
bad as hell.
Hold on, why do you...
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
What's up? Happy is back. She says, no, god damn it. She said, you broke, ninja.
So Omni, to your point, would you call that man a hypocrite? Yes or no?
Would I call him a hypocrite for being being opposed to marriage and living a life in which he's nailing everything that has a pair of legs? I can't call that a hypocrite because he's on both sides of the playing field. He's keeping it 100. He's not for marriage, and he's not living a lifestyle that that shows that he's in support of marriage. So
No,
I
think you misunderstanding the question just a little bit. What I'm saying is, this is a man who you described, right? Who he's for having sex before marriage, right? He's also for creating babies out of wedlock. But the only thing he's staunchly against is getting into a relationship with a woman that already has a child, right? So he's speaking out against that, right? To the point where he's saying, no, you lose value if you dating a woman with a child. And he's the embodiment of creating that type of a situation. Wouldn't we call that type of a man a hypocrite?
Absolutely, 100%.
That's a damn lie if you would call me a hypocrite. And I just simply told you why I'm not a hypocrite. Simply told you. You don't accept the answer. You want to twist and turn the answer. Nah, nigga. I told you simply, Brownsville. If I already am a baby daddy, I already got financial responsibilities for another family, why the hell would I take on another set of responsibilities? As a man, you got to know you're moving in the wrong direction. You splitting yourself, and you mad that niggas don't want to split themselves and play a bad hand. I know the ace I'm playing with. That's it. You can take it how you want to take it.
So, question, Pastor, in your example, right? And I'm just looking at examples. I'm not sure what your personal situation is, nor Brownsville, but just the example that you laid for just now. You already have a set of responsibility as kids with another woman, and so you're not going to look at another woman that already has kids.
No, because I know that I already got. I'm not a rich man. Everybody can get on YouTube and act like they got 200,000, 250,000. They drive Lamborghinis and shit. I get it, but I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I'm not a rich man, so I cannot afford to split myself that far.
Gotcha.
Financially.
Gotcha. I understand. So, what is the point of you getting with another woman?
Bingo.
For us to chill out, have a good time. Why come I can't? Why come I can't have a good? Why come I just can't live my life and have a good time with women? And I got to marry every single one of them and walk down the aisle with every single one of them, and you niggas get to live y'all lives free too. Why I got to be an in-cage nigga because I already got kids? Why y'all trying to oppress me? Why y'all?
That's right. Welcome.
Why y'all trying to oppress me?
Why do I gotta turn my camera off for this? Why do I have to be accountable for my decisions I make in life? That's crazy. I decided to have kids, and I ain't done chilling out yet, so I want to chill out with this female. You know, my dick might slip in her, and another baby might pop up. But why do I have to?
I don't have to do shit. Y'all niggas don't dictate nothing. They don't keep me off the panel, y'all. I holler at y'all, man.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Non-conforming Jack, the dusty fence cell. Also, these women too. They predators like the men too. Have you seen the teachers to student assaults? How many men first time was with a woman? Oh, a grown woman? Okay. MJ, the last sniper. Men don't take care of kids. That's why stepfathers are needed and appreciated. Men with kids don't have a problem making women with no children stepmoms. In fact, some feel entitled to the options. Salute Sharon and panel.
And that's my point, Omni, right? And that's why I take, these conversations, I'm very passionate about them because, when we let these guys share their crazy ideologies, right? And no matter how they try to articulate it, it always comes back to hypocrisy. Time and time again.
You just like to throw out words, brother. You haven't proved hypocrisy not once. Go ahead and kick the fuck up in 2024. You sound
This is the thing, right? Brownsville, this is the thing. Like, this is why I shut the fuck up when I come on panels now. Because whenever women are complaining about men, I've come to the understanding. I've come to the universal understanding that they ain't talking about me.
Right. I had to come to that realization too. Yeah, it took me a minute.
As man.
Yeah.
But when you listen to what they break down and what they're describing, lady, y'all ain't talking about me. Y'all ain't talking about me. I learned to stop taking so much offense because I ain't like these niggas out here. It's just
But see,
crazy.
the problem, Omni, is that we need real men like yourself to step up and speak out.
Oh, I'm on mute. Go ahead, PhD. But I apologize. I thought. Go ahead, PhD.
MJ, the last sniper. Pastor, go sit in the closet somewhere. You baby mama maker.
Oh, I didn't even see that first either.
Yeah, they want
to
create baby mothers, but then they don't want their baby mothers to be taken care of by another man.
Ooh.
Now, what kind of a selfish human being is that?
That's a great question. That is a great question because we see it way too often in these conversations. They are using the same way how fucking Fresh, he used him getting her pregnant as a form of what? I don't even know what you want to call it, as a form of punishment. The same way how these baby fathers, they attempt to use them getting a woman pregnant and she deciding to not delete the child as a form of punishment as well. She should be punished that she should only get the option of dating somebody that is similar to them. You cannot have the option of somebody else because everybody that decides to have a child is a horrible human being, and only other horrible human beings should date other horrible human beings. That's what it kind of sounds like, even though that's not what it said, but that is the sentiment that is pretty much is being said. Go ahead, PhD, bro.
Non-consenting Jack, the dusty Fincel. Not everything is an ideology. Windmilling AF.
Damn. I'm not sure if I agree with that. I do believe that they want Lee to say to his baby mother, say, hey, no, you should only date a man that have a certain caliber of life. You do not deserve somebody that's he did everything right and he don't have no kids. You don't deserve a man like that. You only deserve a man that had the same mistakes as you did. It's kind of like what they say.
Yeah, nah, that's crazy. Like I said, I wouldn't be with a woman for my own reasons, but I wouldn't tell other men to not be with women. I would tell you, yo, try it out. You might be that humanitarian type of individual because I believe in those. I believe in those type of dudes, you know. It takes a special guy to do that. And I think those
Absolutely.
dudes, like, it's crazy that we pushing them down. And again, like I said, it's like when you push them down, you pushing down that whole neighborhood. You basically saying, fuck that neighborhood, fuck that community, and let's have a group of degenerates somewhere.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's what's gonna happen if you just be like, yo, leave those women alone, let those kids just have this one mindset that they gain knowledge from, and then we know that life is a competition, and then we have this group of people that are gaining knowledge from multiple people because they have mom, dad, you know, whether you stepdad, stepmom, and they're bringing that all together. They're gonna have a better chance. Their kids gonna have a better chance than those kids. So it's like you trying to set up this like this pendulum where it only swings one way. And that's a part of capitalism. Y'all don't even know that y'all kind of preaching capitalism. And y'all also preaching redlining too, in a way as well. Like y'all don't even realize y'all kind of doing that. When y'all just go, nah, leave. Those are the discarded. You know, those are the ones you don't like.
Yes, that's like, pretty much what they say. That is pretty much what is being said, and I think we need to be going by character. Should it be something that you look carefully at? Yes. You should definitely look carefully at it. You should see what their relationship is like. You should understand the dynamics of what they have going on. Like, for example, Otis saying that Otis had a double red flag and was able to get through it because he wanted to have a conversation with the man, right? Because we all know that, first of all, you have a baby father, right? That's something that you should look into. But also, he was in jail, so we don't know if they really broke up properly, or did they just break up because of jail, right? And then Otis had to go back and forth with him on the phone, and then they finally, when he came out, they had a good conversation. He realized what they realized, and then they was able to move it forward. It's not an easy thing what Otis did at all. And most men are not going to be able to have the understanding to deal with that situation. We understand that as well. So we're not saying that you just go into it blindly neither. So I just want to make sure that is clear. We're not saying go there into blindly. Go ahead. PA's Demon, would you please?
All right. Non-consenting Jack, the dusty Fincel. When even I don't like a dude, I usually try and get him to marry a single mom because I know it's going to mess up his money, mind, or marriage. Enough said.
He's stupid.
I would like to nominate him for Player Hater of the Year.
Oh, damn. He is funny though. It's not easy to recognize his comedy, but
it's dark. But I saw it.
Yeah.
I see it. It's dark, but I definitely see it.
Hey, and I'm also somebody that was I did not want to date somebody that had children as well, so I understand the point. And also, Uncle Rico, you can hit the link. Your time is up. Hey, what's up, Happy? Speak your mind, girl.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Now, for the record, it was quote unquote criteria. Everyone has their own criteria. I guess I had it, but one was no more than one child. I understand one, but I wasn't about to go into a situation with two. And me personally, just a mental thing that, and two, just the possibility of definitely another thing, definitely no two potential baby fathers. No. So I had criteria because I understand shit happens. Excuse my French. You know, I get it. And also, too, well, I can't put an age on that too because I'm not going to put an age on that. But yeah, so, but there's definitely some stipulations there.
Yeah, and I think that's another thing about it too. We act like it's no circumstances where it could change the outcome when we just say, "Hey, that person got a kid, you better have a kid too, or you better run away." You might be missing out on a good woman. It is a good man.
Right, but just look at, and here's the thing, man. Right, you'll never get on a panel of women and hear single mothers articulating a disdain for dating a man with a child, right? Because women, they understand, right, that they need to move a certain way with a certain type of integrity, right? And my problem with these men is they're not willing to move with any sort of integrity out here. Like, you're going to create a situation where you created a baby mother, and then at the same time, you're going to express an ideology that speaks against your own baby mother finding love and finding somebody who's willing to marry her. Like, think of the lack of honor and integrity that that person must have within themselves to not want their baby mother and their own kid. Because listen, and Sharon, you can attest to this. Everybody knows this, man. It's a totally different situation when you're raising kids when you're there 100% versus you created a baby mother and you're not there physically every single day, right?
It's a difference.
You understand that your kid has needs that you can't provide. So why would you be against your baby mother finding a husband who's willing to step in and fill in the gap? Right? So not only are you showing a lack of integrity and a lack of care for your baby mother, but you're also showing a lack of integrity and lack of care for your own child.
Damn.
That is the problem I'm having with these men. Be leaders, man. Step up, man.
Word.
Like, speak out against this crazy ideology that's out here, man. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Because also I want to say this as well. Both of my baby mothers, they got married after me. So all I'm saying is this: listen here, fellas. If you need some help finding married women, and you got a woman that you are dating and you're not sure if you should marry her, send her over to me. Give her about like 2 weeks. I will send her back to you a wife. No problems. That's my new school.
I have a question for you in Brownsville. You know me, I got to play devil's advocate, but it's not even playing devil's advocate because I do consider myself to be a realist. Now, I agree with what Brownsville is saying. I always agree with what he said for the most part, but he always goes over just a little bit. And to me, this is where he went over just a little bit. But before I make that statement, let me ask a question. Are you in Brownsville saying that the men that don't believe in dating women that have children should practice abstinence?
What I'm saying, Otis, is that
Yes or no?
those men need to stop being hypocrites, right? Because they're not practicing what they preach, right?
I get what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not concerned with them practicing abstinence or not. I'm more concerned with them restructuring their thought patterns in regards to women, in regards to the baby mothers that they've created, right? I'm encouraging them to have more personal courage and integrity and honor and respect, right? Not just for the baby mother you created, but for the child you created, right? Because when you get on these panels and you share this remedial rhetoric, you're showing a disdain not only for the mother, but also for the child.
And I also want to bring it to the show, the world class. Are you not dating women strictly because they have a child?
Nah, excuse me real quick. Talking Ken folks can kiss my ass. I know you was talking about me. Continue. I'm sorry.
Hey, you got 3 more minutes, Pastor. Go ahead, world class.
Yeah, well, first of all, peace to the channel, the panel, the chat.
What's going on, world class?
Me personally, I don't have no problem with a woman having a child. She dope. You know what I mean? That's just me. But I don't have no problem with children. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to hop up here when Granville was up here, what he loved. But I've been a God dance since I was 15. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have any problem mentoring children. I don't have no problem with children. My son is 7. He has never given me a problem. You know what I'm saying? Prioritize contributing to young people's lives as much as possible. But I think it's hyper incompetent for people to have a problem at all with these men saying they don't want single mothers. I think it's really stupid. Because if they're saying that they don't want to be like Granville, for instance, he was up here, he doesn't have children. If he's to get with a woman, that would be in a relationship. how is a person like him who is not a dad gonna relate with a chick that is a mom? Their lives are different. It don't relate. I had the benefit of making my first child with my son's mother, who also didn't have children. We both didn't have children. Our lives related, and we learned how to be parents together. You know what I'm saying? Biological parents together. So I don't. It doesn't really make any sense at all for people to have a problem with these guys saying they don't want people they don't relate with. That's how I look at it. While being a person that doesn't, I don't have no problem with a woman having a child. Doesn't bother me personally. But if those guys are like, I don't want the shit, why are you arguing for them to want it? Doesn't really make any sense to me.
Also, that's the thing. We're not arguing for them to want it. We just saying it's very hypocritical for you to say that and create the situation at hand. Like, you cannot say that you should advise other men to discredit dope ass human beings just because of your personal opinion. That's the problem.
Okay, cool. So if somebody doesn't like ugly people, we should call them a hypocrite if they create an ugly child.
I don't know about an ugly child.
I'm just saying. It really doesn't matter.
Oh man.
Because now we acting like relationships don't fall apart.
I don't know about that analogy right there.
I'm just saying, like, how far are you going to take it? Because at the end of the day, we gotta acknowledge the fact. We gotta acknowledge the fact that relationships are going to fail. Again, the foundation of what I'm saying is if these guys are acknowledging it's a relationship, I don't relate with that person. I don't want to be with that person. All right, the relationship fucked up. I created a situation with somebody, right, that I don't want. That is really not the core of the problem. The core of the problem is what went into relating in the first place. That's where you solve the problem. Not tick for tatting with them, trying to shame baby daddies because they so-called shaming single mothers. It wasn't shaming. Is it shaming when them chicks say, I just want a nigga that's a millionaire, 100,000? Is that shaming?
They tried to.
The women tried to, right?
They tried to shame women. They tried to do that whole SBE nonsense that I heard. Yeah, they attempt to, and it's being hypocritical as well. But before we continue this,
About to be a situation.
shout out to J Mar. He says, for the SBG Wife Maker Fund. Yes, we are. All you got to do, if you have a woman in question, you're not sure how she's doing, send her over to me. I will send her back a wife. She'll come to me as a girlfriend, and she'll come back to you as a wife. I got you. Don't worry about it. She know how to do all the proper things to please you throughout that relationship. Also, J Ball, he also said, leave her with Cuzzo. She will come back a wife. A good wife at that. Not just a regular one, a good one. Hey, PhD, but you there?
I'm here.
Let's go. Go ahead.
Okay, first off, I want to say Kinfolk is hilarious. She be killing Otis trying to translate what he be saying in the English. Nevertheless, non-consenting Jack, the Dusty Fincel, straw man fallacy. Brownsville, a child on a father isn't the same as a child on a mother. Men don't go out looking for a provider wife. Yes, y'all do. Stop it.
Yes, they do. They absolutely look for, if they are looking for, if they are, especially if they're a single father taking care of a kid, they are absolutely looking for a mother that have motherly skills. Come on.
All right, non-consenting Jack, the Dusty Fincel, buck them kids though. Take care of your own kids, lady.
That's how you feel.
Damn.
Non-consenting Jack, the Dusty Fincel. Imagine having to pay child support for someone else's orgasm.
Damn.
Just because you dating the mom and the kid sees you as a father figure. That's crazy. Y'all don't even want to pay child support for your own orgasm.
See, this is now. So now this is a part. This is what's your thought on this world class?
This question here.
Yeah.
All right, so what he says, imagine having to pay child support for somebody else. Jesus Christ. Just because you dating the mom and the kid sees you as a father figure. That's great. I mean, that's true. I mean, at the end of the day, the only reason you with this lady is because you fucking the mom. I mean, the only reason you with these children is because you fucking the mom. So it's not a genuine, fundamentally, it's not a genuine relationship. Orgasm aside, I get the joke, but what he's speaking to is that I only know these babies because I'm knocking the mom down. Right. So then you bearing all of these responsibilities. I think fundamentally, yeah, being a stepdad it's not beneficial, but I don't like the manosphere disrespecting these guys doing something that's serviceable and honorable. It's hard to stand in somebody's lives and fill in for somebody that you wasn't designed for. You know what I'm saying? No matter how good I am at
So why would you say it's not beneficial?
Yeah, he said
just legally, you add so many, you got all the responsibilities, all the risks, all the liability, and really no benefits. You can't really tell that child what to do. Just legally by itself, it's not beneficial for them. Not for a stepdad.
I want the oldest who to jump in, and I want old crusty, salty uncle.
But-
Those two
But can I say this? But can I say this? I still think they don't need to be disrespected. I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't agree with how that, because it doesn't make any sense for you to say you're for men and then speak up for the stepdads that's stepping in,
Right.
whether he was fucking the mom or not. And I don't respect that part where they just throwing them guys.
I just want them to talk towards the benefits part, not because
I got you. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's kind of cringe-worthy that you say there's no benefits, but I mean, again, I understand why you would say that, but at the same time, I don't, because it's definitely beneficial. You made some points about not legally able to tell that child what to do from a standpoint of one who wouldn't understand the legality. I would. That part not true, because you're living through a trust. There is no one that can tell you what to do, including your offspring. Children is the word that everyone should not use. I'm not finna go there. See, I know some shit, but that's why it's beneficial to me. But it's crazy you would say that though, but I really have no much to say about that. Again, one has to be built for it. That's all I can say. Yeah. It's not really a bad or a good thing. It's not negative or positive. I really understand why one, in a way, wouldn't feel that way. I kind of don't, but hearing what I'm hearing now from people that feel the way you feel, it's, but again, you have to be built for it. But the way you breaking it down, it's kind of eerie a little bit, especially not benefiting from it. But
when I meant, like I prefaced it with legally, right? Legally, you got this baby is in your house. You're at risk for hundreds of thousands of dollars potentially. Anything can happen. Legally, there's no benefit. We as a human and as a man, yes, benefits. I think I heard it earlier that I get now because my goddaughter is 23. She's a wholesome human being. Just called me yesterday. Get that I love you out of nowhere. You know what I mean? That's a big deal. That means a lot. You know what I'm saying? I'm just from a legal standpoint that shit is it's just legally there at a lot of risk without the legal benefits. Let me make sure I was clear on that. But raising a wonderful human being is a lot of value in that. You know.
Old crusty, salty oak ring. What is your thoughts on it is not beneficial to being a stepdad? What is your thoughts on those words?
I mean, I also wouldn't use the word beneficial, but I also don't think that that's accurate. I think the super chat, it put out what's very, 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 very rare, because the reason why most stepfathers wouldn't have to worry about the risk of being put on child support is because most children have already been adjudicated as having another father. So, for example, my stepdaughter, her mother could have, she's an adult, but she could never put me on child support because her biological father was already on child support. Oftentimes, if that stepchild already has a father, there's no risk to you because someone else has legally been assigned the parentage. Now, you do have those rare, extremely rare cases, and oftentimes it may be where maybe there was never a father identified. So, and it's state by state, and that's no different than if you and your wife adopted a child, and it's neither one of y'all's, and y'all divorced, you're still legally, lawfully that child's father, and she could get child support. So there's so many caveats and nuances that go into that. And that's why I wanted to ask earlier, how do you feel about foster parents? How do we feel about adoptive parents? Some have kids, some have never had kids. Some can't have kids. So when we talk about stepfather, it's like that's the same thing. We'll applaud adoptive, but want to crap on stepfathers. I'm like, that's kind of crazy to me.
That's
Sharon.
Also, but also God. What about godparents too? To the
As well.
conversation. Yeah.
Sharon,
Go ahead.
if it's beneficial for someone to create a baby mama, right? And then it's beneficial for them to get into a situation with another woman that doesn't have kids to have an opportunity to create a second baby mama, then how can it be not beneficial for the first baby mama to find a real man that's willing to marry her and support her?
Look, why do you think that? I'm not saying that they can't fall in love. I'm not saying none of that stuff. I never said I was a. Why do you come from this position that we are against the baby mamas finding someone else?
Because are you asking me a question?
I was speaking from a personal position. Now, I wasn't even speaking on any female position. I'm saying my position as a man. I'm not going to date a single mother. What single mothers do? Like, look at. I never disrespected Otis, and he dated a woman that had kids. So it's not that we don't want the women to find nobody. Who said that? You're saying that. Again, you are saying something we never said.
Well, number one, I didn't say
that's a good
pastor when I said what I said, right?
Yo,
but
read that super
it's clear that a lot of the men who've created baby mama situations are eager to express that they only see it from their point of view as far as moving on to a different relationship, right? It's almost like they are so double-minded that they can't even see the other side of the equation. And so when we're talking about this topic in a general sense, we should not only look at what's beneficial for the man, we should also look at what's beneficial for the woman and what's beneficial for the children that were created in an immoral situation, which is a child created out of wedlock, right? Because that's the first bad thing that happened, right? Because that created the schism, that created the situation to where this kid is growing up in a broken home. And then men who created a broken home situations, now they're on a platform saying, well, those women, you should avoid those women. That's disingenuous and it's hypocritical, in my opinion.
So I think what you're missing is why this conversation got popular in the first place. The conversation got popular in the first place not because it's a great idea. It came from the audacity and entitlement of a lot of single women in this country, acting like you're going on a rant saying we're not men and we don't want to take on somebody else's responsibility. So this conversation is a rebuttal to that, to you hearing the disrespect of you're not a man if you don't want to take on somebody else's child, not like it's a great idea. So I think the manosphere is dead, but I'm not going to act like I don't know where these conversations came from and the valid points that they do have. So one of the valid points that they do have is addressing the entitlement and audacity.
But I haven't heard.
To be a situation.
Go ahead, PH Diva.
Non-consenting Jack, the dusty Fincel with the 50 ball. If y'all keep saving these chicks, why would they stop moving recklessly and getting pregnant by boyfriends and one-night stands? Stepdads are counterproductive for holding women accountable for their lack of discernment with the men they let into them. Ladies, avoid them.
Exactly, because it's a self-serving ideology.
Non-consenting Jack, the dusty Fincel, kids who go through the foster care system are the most SA'd, the most gay, and have the highest addiction rates. I would not recommend foster care.
Sheesh. So, but that's
that's nasty work.
So go ahead. That's we could address this one right here.
Okay.
Go ahead, Brownsville.
So once again, right now, Fincel, I don't think he's speaking to him about himself, right? Because I don't believe he has children, right? So he's talking, he's in his regard, right? This wouldn't apply to him because he deserves the right to get with a woman who shares his value system in that way. So if he doesn't have children, then yes, it's not hypocritical for him to get on a platform and say, no, I'm looking for a woman that shares my value system that doesn't have any children, right? But oftentimes, and even on his panel, we got men who have created baby mama situations, but yet and still they share femcells ideology.
So you
right?
so she can only share your beliefs or follow or be a good woman for you if you have kids, if she has kids. So then that would mean, Sharon, even the host, you are a hypocrite. Because you are exactly what I'm actually saying and exactly what I actually do. And you're the host of the channel. You have kids, but you choose to date women that don't have kids, right?
So the reason why you are wrong because you
Same
keep
thing.
It's
Same thing.
Okay, so here's the difference. Me saying what my preference is different from me saying that's advice for other men. Those are two different things. Me saying, hey, so if I say, hey, I like this type of woman, I like these characteristics, that is saying me. Now, if I go say, hey, the way how I like women, all men should like women that way. That is the problem that I have with the conversation.
So what constitutes promotion?
So what?
What constitutes
when
promotion?
you say, hey, listen here, men, all men out there, we need to never date a woman that has a child. I don't care what situation you are in. Even if you have a child, I don't care. You do never date a woman with a child. That is what I have a problem with.
What another way it could be is Sharon was saying, y'all shouldn't date black women. So if you tell them they shouldn't do something, that's almost a promotion. So that's the same as saying, don't be a stepfather. You know, it's not that you're telling anybody to be a stepfather. You should just leave it alone and people come to it of their own accord.
I have no problem with that.
Go ahead.
Because I think when you see, oh my bad.
About to be a situation.
HD, if you don't mind.
All righty. Non-consenting Jack, the dusty Fincel. Brownsville isn't slick. He's trying to brainwash young and impressionable men to dive on live grenades, aka single moms.
Damn.
Men don't actively seek self-destruction. Getting with someone who steals kids.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Damn.
That was wild.
That's crazy. That's tough.
So
tough. That was tough.
Brownsville go where he ran away. That nigga is convinced that we hate women. Nah, nigga, we just look. What I'm saying is there are better options, man. Like I don't think you're gonna benefit from joining a team. You might as well create a team, you know?
Right, but for those men who have already created a team, I think women should avoid them, right? Let them go try to make it with baby mama. Don't step in and try to be with him and that child. No, let him figure it out on his own.
And that's fair. No, what PhD, but that's fair. That is fair because like I keep it real with the women. Like I keep it real with women. Like when you date me, I let them know I do have other responsibilities. I keep it real with them. I do have other responsibilities. Why lie to them about it?
Well, women love dads.
So
women with sense don't. It's a lot of out here.
But in reality, PhD Diva, most people like good parents.
Absolutely. Not to be with, not to hitch your wagon.
Yeah, to be with as well. Yes.
Relationship.
Absolutely not. You got to be a damn fool to go into that situation willingly. I'm sorry.
No, absolutely. I have to disagree.
You can disagree.
If I see a woman with good characteristics of having children, raising children, she's smart, she's intelligent, she can handle kids, and I want kids, I can absolutely look at her and say, hey, yeah, I can see me and her could be good parents together.
Exactly.
So if we're doing that, though, are we saying that we're truly vetting for the best thing for us if we're letting a child be a determining factor? That's all I'm just thinking about it and thinking out loud. And I know once I became a father, I only wanted to date women with kids because what I'm just saying is like, think about it. You're trying to find the best possible thing for you. But if you're making a limiting factor, whether or not that person has a child, are you truly doing that? That's what I want us to think about.
Go ahead,
I
Diva.
don't have the answer.
Okay. We're gonna go Diva then world class.
It depends on the person. Like, again, so for somebody like me, I'm like, I don't have kids. I don't want to be bothered with your kids either, right? So I'm totally not the type of
Diva? I can't wait to meet PH Diva. Ooh.
So I'm totally not the type of person to be with a single dad, right? A guy with kids, because I'm not interested in your kids at all. As far as I'm concerned, they separating me from your money. Absolutely not. So
she being real about it.
Hey, but PH Diva, I got a question.
That's true. It's true.
But
Before I come to your town, PH Diva, what you think about a husband with kids?
But PH Diva, let me ask you a question. Are you interested in having kids?
For her to be a sister wife?
No.
You said you're not interested in having kids, PH Diva?
Correct.
Oh, okay. Then I fully understand you. I wouldn't want one either. Your position makes perfect sense.
But even if I did want them, I still would want to start out like Pastor was saying with the clean slate. Ain't none of that.
Right. I can understand that. I can understand that too. But I was just like, that's why. But yours make perfect, because I know some other people that don't want to have kids. So why would they want to be with somebody with kids? Fuck that shit.
Right. I get that. I do.
Go ahead, world class.
I broke the question down to the value of seeing that a person can be a good parent versus the other thing that I was saying, all the liabilities that come with it, as with respects to, is it optimal? And again, the risk is a lot. It's a lot. Babies need a lot of attention. And I would have to say no. To this question, I'm going to have to say no. If you, I think you muted us, Ron.
Yeah. So for me, personally, I just I could see where, man, listen, if I see a woman if I was a single man right now, and since I have little young babies, right? Say whatever the case is. My wife is gone, she's removed from this earth. And I see a goddamn woman that is great with children, like she could do all the things that I see that is that I need for my child, and she has a kid. I'm not gonna say, well, damn, you're disqualified, because sorry, but
a woman to know how to take care of children effectively is sexy.
It definitely is. Same thing. That's how come us men, people. That's why people always get mad at good fathers that are so-called baby daddies. Yeah. But since we are good fathers, we are a little bit more attractive to women most of the time.
Guess we don't know till you see it. What the fuck? Otis, what's going on? What?
Somebody said y'all got matching blouses.
You got to whoop somebody's ass. What the fuck going on, man? You got to fight?
He had to take that matching blouse off.
That nigga went and squared up with somebody, yo. Squared up with somebody, yo.
Someone in the chat, they got his ass.
He running over to fight somebody in the chat.
Yeah.
Damn.
Him and Sharon got matching blouses.
That's crazy.
Hey, listen, if that's the case, blouses win.
Wow.
Man, why this nigga just do that for, man? That's crazy.
That's hilarious.
What's up, 651? Tell us how you love dating single baby mothers and you adore them.
Well, I'm 43. I have no kids. I would prefer to have a woman without no kid. But reality is, I'm 43, so my dating range is from like 30 to 45. So likelihood, if she got one, I don't mind. If she got kids, if they're older, I don't mind. But no newborns, no babies. I don't got time to be walking into a house with kids shit all over the place. So I prefer, to date. I prefer women with no kids, but at my age, if they're older, I don't mind.
So
can y'all hear me clearly? Can y'all hear me clearly?
Hold on.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to the Cash App from J Ma. He says, Shout out to you and Otis with the matching shirts.
They got me all
Blouses. Blouses.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right.
What you have
And
on
another
before?
one.
Y'all niggas out of line, man.
Oh, y'all did have the same shit.
Don't worry about it. It's all good. Keep on. Just keep it moving. Come on.
I just look back. Y'all did have the same color shirt on. That's funny. That's hilarious.
The chat be tripping, man. They be
I'm
going
looking at me.
in. Boy, come on, man.
But why you get up so fast though? What you?
No, I hadn't changed my shirt.
He tried to run before somebody saw that shit, but I already saw it.
Man.
Yeah, the chat be tripping. I already got a fat tongue. Now they want to. Yeah, all right. Don't worry about it.
What?
No diggity. No diggity. No diggity. No diggity.
No
diggity.
BB, that's your fault. Robin, that's your fault.
No Diddy. No doubt.
Sharon,
Oh,
who is that baby? Is that just a random clip you found?
yeah. Oh God. Ah, boy.
Oh, my fault. No Diddy. My fault. I said no diggity. Damn. Yeah, all right. No Diddy. All right.
That is
no
how
Diddy.
you say no Diddy with that
You was
big
black
lazy
for a minute.
tongue.
All right, Pierce Diddy.
And that blouse.
Hey, they had it again.
What you telling on us?
I gotta go, boy. Y'all go too far.
Oh shit. Oh man. Yeah.
About to be a situation.
Boy.
Robin M. Otis woke up and looked at Sharon like non-consenting Jack, the dusty Fincel. Another factor that y'all conveniently keep overlooking is a good mother doesn't equate to a good spouse and vice versa. Some women are good to men, but evil to their kids. As an outsider, you can't stop her. So just call CPS.
Damn.
Ain't no wrong.
Hey, he didn't say nothing wrong with that one right there. That is 100% fact. Just because she's a good
y'all
wife.
play this game. Nah, I ain't calling CPS on it, but y'all play that game online. Hell no, we ain't gonna do CPS, man. Come on.
Yo.
Unless we really, really have to, we'll call CPS.
At a minimum, get the fuck out that house.
Oh man.
Yeah, but then what about the kid? Like, how does that help the
I mean,
kid?
call him when you leave, but I'm saying I'm not gonna stay and catch no case.
Right.
They ain't putting that shit on me.
Hold on. Let me see what Robert M sent with this. What is this?
Oh God, what is she saying?
Did I ever tell y'all? She's a mess.
And I'm trying to catch these eclipse down here in Texas, man. I'm trying to catch that shit.
Robert M, that goddamn link is hilarious. You are a nut. You know that, Robert M? You are a nut.
She's out of control. She's out of control.
She is a nut. Okay. Where were we, world class? Get us back on.
Listen, I don't even know what to say at this point. I think Otis needs the floor.
What happened? What I do? We good?
You did a lot in a short period of time. I was confused. I was in the middle of talking. I forgot what I was talking about.
I didn't mean to throw it off. I'm sorry. I apologize if I threw it off, but the chat, tripping. Who is that? Robin M and DB, whoever the hell it is, talking to
Scotty
all
and
of them been tripping today.
and Mike.
Yeah, so
oh boy.
Yeah. I apologize if I threw it off, but I had to change my shirt. I had to.
But I think
apologize.
I've spoke about this a number of times. I just think the stepdad deal is a bad deal fundamentally from a business standpoint, but I look at it as a charity. So it's charity. You put something in, you ain't getting nothing out of it. It's charity. You know what I'm saying? I mean, maybe a write-off, but we say is she an evil mom?
Yeah, you can read it. Go ahead.
Non-consenting Jack, the dusty femcel with the $2 super chat. Appreciate you. He said, if she an evil mom, run. With them kids, son, what? Buck
Fuck
them kids.
them kids.
Okay.
Yeah, read this one too.
Talking to kinfolk. What is
Let Otis read it. Otis, read it.
what? Let's apologize. Is that what it is? That's how Otis say apologize. Oh my god.
That's Otis.
Oh my goodness, kinfolk.
She is hilarious.
Hey, you know,
they
you
said
know
they got
what's
a
worse?
dictionary cover.
You know what's a worse deal? A worse deal than being a stepfather is being a woman and having a man create you into a baby mother, right? That is a way worse deal because this guy, he created you a baby mother, then he left you high and dry, right? And now he's dodging child support because he don't want to take care of his kid. And on top of that, he doesn't want you to ever find happiness or love or somebody to marry you because he said you don't have any more value, right? So that's even a worse deal. So ladies, if you out there, avoid these men that have these ideologies, right? Because they don't want you to be happy. They want to put you in a hard up, messed up situation. And after they create you into a baby mother, they're going to tell you don't have any value and all men should stay away from you. Right? So once these men start speaking and exposing themselves, ladies, queens out there, listen and run far away from them.
So you're saying that men make women, right? We create who and what they are, yes? Brownsville?
Yes. If
we
you
them,
have
yes?
created, if you make them into a baby mother is what I said.
That's it. That's the only thing you can do is make them into a baby mother.
No, that's what is being done. That's the topic.
I'm just
the
asking.
topic is stepfathers, right?
I'm
and the other side of being a stepfather is being a baby mother, right? And on the panel, we're expressing how such a bad deal being a stepfather is, right, in a situation that a lot of these men on the panel created, which is a baby mother, right? So the irony and the hypocrisy in that is astounding to me.
Is there any government assistance for men to stepfather?
I'm sorry that it's astounding to you, but it's a reality.
But hold on, Pastor. Is it any government assistance for being a stepfather, like it is for being a single mother?
No.
Why would you need government assistance to be a stepfather?
Say it again.
I said, why would a real man need government assistance to be a stepfather?
You were arguing that it's worse for a mom, right? So we do net worth, liabilities, assets. If she's getting more than the stepdad, wouldn't the stepdad deal be worse? Because you said that it's worse being a mother, a single mother. So if there's no assistance for the stepfather, and there is assistance for the single mother, it will fundamentally make the stepfather worse, a worse deal.
But can we say that's not universally true? All single mothers don't get government assistance.
And government assistance is available to families. Families get government assistance.
Right, and so also we gotta also admit that government assistance is available to anybody that is
men included. It's income based.
Yeah, it's income based.
Yeah, so that was talking about the whole family income. So I get what you're going at, but I get what you're going at, but nah.
But there's literally nothing for a stepdad. That is something for
I agree.
Stepmother.
That's true.
No,
so that's what I'm saying.
But it's not for single moms. It's for people that has bad.
But see, but look what I'm saying.
It's for the children. It's
hold
not
on.
for the mom.
You're defaulting. Listen to what you're doing.
Children.
Okay, I got you. Work class. Go ahead, PhD, bro.
Non-consenting Jack, the dusty Fincel. Pandering isn't masculine, Brownsville. They don't care. If he look good and smell right, she ain't getting rid of it. Women like it raw too, they say.
Yeah, they do like it raw as well. But Femcell is a nut. Yeah. But what was that work class about the government assistance?
What world class did was he conflated two different things, right? Because he's talking about assistance that a baby mother receives from the government to help take care of the children, right? And the reason why they can qualify and get this assistance is because the father decided to forego his accountability and responsibility
That's
and
incorrect.
walk away
That's incorrect.
and
That's
leave her
incorrect.
out
That's
unto the
incorrect.
wolves.
That's
Because,
absolutely a lie. That is not a lie.
no,
A father
that
can
is
be
correct.
there. A father can be
And
there, and
before
she
you
get
go, I also want to
assistance.
jump in before you go
You
ahead
confusing. You're conflating
and
Section 8 with food stamps. That's a lie.
before you debunk it, I also want to say also the stepfather could also get what is called child support, not child support, the income tax credit. They can also do that as well if they cool with them. So that's something that happens as well. Because
Yeah, but that's not assistance for being a single father.
but no, but we talking about beneficial wise from the government is what we're saying. So, but
No,
go ahead, work class.
You specifically can get stuff for being a single parent. You can't specifically get stuff for being a stepdad. And when you guys are referring and you're defaulting to what single parents can get, you're defaulting in terms of what's assistance. Now, I understand what government is assistance. Like you said, you can get a tax credit.
But a government
Well,
when you get hold on. So also when you get that child credit, when you get that child credit, hold on, that child credit.
Father can also get that
I
same
said single
benefit.
parent. I said single
Right?
parent.
No, you said single mother at first.
So
also,
let's not conflate
hold on before we move past it. A child credit is government assistance. It is. It's considered government assistance.
Yeah.
Okay, so therefore a stepfather can get government assistance.
No, you're missing it. You're missing it. So can a Fortune 500 company. They can get government assistance too. I said there's no assistance for being a stepfather.
The child credit.
You're not listening, Sharon. You always tell us to listen.
Go ahead.
There's no assistance for being a stepfather at all.
But it's assistance, because they're not going to recognize you as a stepfather.
He can get that. He can get that as a regular citizen. He can. The nigga that don't become a stepfather can get the same thing a stepfather gets. He can get the benefit you talking about. If a guy gets with a woman that don't have children, he get the same benefits.
No, he won't.
Not minus the kids.
When they have a child, he can get the same benefits.
Yeah, but
when he exactly. Well, when he have a child with that woman that he gets with, he can get the same exact credit.
Oh,
so it's not.
Sure. As long as the child,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So there's nothing
there. So that's what we're saying. The child got to be there. So but what we're saying is, so you can get the government assistance part is for just poor people in general. It doesn't matter if you're man, woman, single father, single mother.
And
Sharon, get it.
Sharon, and this is what world class isn't saying. That's why I don't like these disingenuous conversations, because the mother, the single mother who's dependent on government assistance, the reason why she's dependent on government assistance because the dude that made her a baby mother is terrible, no good type of dude, right? So that is my point. Like, why are we conflating two different things?
How could you assume they're a horrible dude? What are you talking about? And then say somebody's complaining something.
Because the reason why he's a horrible dude.
Or she knew that he was in and out of jail and still decided to make babies with him, and then he got locked up in prison and can't take care of the baby.
So why do y'all go to prison so much?
I'm just saying.
No. I said, okay, fine. We accept all that. Why y'all go to prison so much?
I don't go to prison.
Like, I don't even know how that's a good point.
Not talking to me.
Choose men that go to prison.
Damn. If I say because we raised by black mothers, then it's gonna start an argument.
It's about to get wild, work class. This time is your fault.
All right,
I was raised by all my siblings was raised by a single black mother, and none of them been to prison. So I can't relate to why they go to prison. I worked in the prison, but I can't relate why they go to prison.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead, Happy. I know you wanted to ask a question. Go ahead, Happy.
Yeah, I wanted to know, like, because I don't get it. It's like you give these deadbeats a freaking pass. Like, I don't get it. Like, and I know y'all see this a lot. Like, they don't take care of their children. Then the child turns 18, they want to say hello and shit. Like, absolutely not. Bye. Mind you, the child isn't even finished college yet, but they want to be right there. Mind you, depending on the state, if that child is still in school, you are still liable. You know, you still on the hook for that. But it's like men actually wait until the child can no longer get, said whatever. Some of them actually hunt the children down and say, oh, sign this, or sign that. It's full of crap. Like, a lot of y'all were never even put on child support Absolutely not whatsoever. Y'all were allowed to live your lives. Nobody bothered y'all. Nobody talked bad about y'all. Y'all did whatever the hell y'all wanted to do. Now the child is grown, y'all want to pop up like y'all did something. I just find all of this madness. Y'all just going on about nothing, and y'all know y'all was for far too long. I'm sick of it. Like, just stop.
Most men take care of their kids. That's a small percentage.
That's a fact. That's absolutely fact.
Most black men take care of their kids.
More than that white
Okay,
man do.
men is deadbeats. I was talking about the deadbeat part. Y'all keep letting that go. Like that's
Okay,
what it was.
well,
That's what
I
it was
can't,
about. Y'all turned
can't
it into
relate to
something
that.
else out of nowhere, and then y'all
I
skipped
can't
over
relate.
it. That's all I
I
was
can't
talking about.
relate. I can't relate to
I
deadbeats.
know
I
men
don't know
take
what
care of
they
their
do.
children. I know plenty of men, baby, that take care of their children.
I
That's
can't relate
not
to dead.
what I said, though.
You have to get a panel full with deadbeats. I don't think the brothers on this panel are deadbeats. So I think
Okay, so
can't relate.
what's that guy name that start with a P right there? He not a deadbeat?
I don't
Shit.
know him. I don't know him.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, we not
Damn.
gonna hear that
Damn.
noise. Stop playing with me.
Real
I
low
let
here.
him talk for too long, and he said it himself
Crazy.
like 20 times, and y'all still ain't mentioned that though.
Again,
Yeah,
ma'am, I don't know these. I
it
don't
ain't
know
That's your
lost
these.
on
fault.
me. I see you. Thanks.
Hey, Pastor, survive. Fight
Okay,
for yourself.
survive, Pastor.
Survive, Pastor.
Pastor ain't
But look, Happy is absolutely correct though, right? Because
About
these
Pastor
same
being
men.
a deadbeat.
No, I ain't talking about
That's
Pastor.
crazy.
I don't know Pastor to call him a deadbeat. But
Shit.
what I'm saying is these men who are thinking they're not deadbeats are the same men who are complaining about paying child support, right? When in most states, the requirement is only 25 to 30% of your income if you have 2 kids, right? So you're complaining about giving 25 to 30% of your income to your child when the mother who's raising the child is putting 100% of her income to raise the child, right? So we got to stop having these disingenuous conversations, right?
What?
Let's address these dudes who think they're not deadbeats just because they're paying child support, right? Like
100%.
100% exactly. As
So
a
she not
man,
getting her hair,
a real
her
father,
hair, and her
a real
nails.
father
That's for
puts
her kid too.
100%.
That's for the kids.
A real father puts 100% of his income towards his children, towards his
Right.
family. That's what a real father does, right?
Most parents,
A low budget
most
father
full-time parents do that.
will complain about paying 25 to 30% of his income in via child support, and they'll be going to Congress and trying to change the child support laws to make it even less than 25 to 30%, right? So these are the no good dudes that are out here that Happy is talking about, that these men on a panel are constantly defending every day, and that is the problem.
I don't think all the men complain about paying child support, or do they feel that the custody laws or whatever in certain states are unfair? That's the
No, they
question.
complain about paying child
Okay,
support.
okay,
As a matter of fact, it was a few weeks ago that what's that guy's name? Killer Mike was talking to a wannabe presidential candidate, and they were talking about child support, and the little white man was like, "Child support is a state issue. Why are you like basically?" And then they just kept going with it, So yes, y'all, black men in general, but black men especially, be complaining about paying child support.
I mean, each state is different. In the state I live in, the great state of Florida, and when I hear men complain about it, in the state of Florida, these judges want father in the household or in the picture. So what the state does is it made it easier for the man to file joint custody, and whoever make the most has to pay child support. That's how it is in the state of Florida. It's a beautiful thing. So most men in Florida can't complain because they made it so simple for the father to have joint custody, and
But Joe,
whoever
you
make the
know
most.
why
Go
most of the
ahead.
laws won't change? It's because of people like that white man who we all get a vote, and we're not going to vote to change the laws to make. The only people that's crying about this are the people who are having to pay it. And as y'all said, the majority of black men are gladly taking care of their kids. So it
Yep.
is a minority that's having an issue with the laws. They're not going to change the laws for the minority. It's not
Yeah.
big enough of an issue. And for those of us that took care of our kids, we don't care.
Yo, they're not going to change the laws because the
Yeah, that's
state
all
makes
I'm saying.
51. They're not going to change the law because the states make 51 billion a year from it.
Yeah,
Most of the
it's
child support coming to the state.
money.
Hey, how many?
No.
Hey, work class. How many men you ever heard say, you know what? I am a deadbeat father.
In my life,
Yeah.
about a
Me
good 20.
never.
About a good 20.
You said a
in my
good
life.
20. Otis, have you?
Yeah,
So
older.
we
Most
got,
older. Most of them older.
we got a man on the panel that said he actually heard somebody say it. Otis, has you ever heard a man say, "I'm a deadbeat father"?
They haven't. They didn't verbally say it. They showed it by their actions. But to answer your questions, they didn't verbally say it. No.
I've had some guys. I've had about a good 20 admit it.
Wow.
I should have been there and I wasn't. Like, come on now.
That's awesome. That you even have 20 to even
Ask them. I'm like, nigga, where was you at?
And quick question, world class. How many kids and Otis? How many baby mama did those men have that admitted or had tendency to show that they're deadbeats? Just a question.
Most of them got more than one baby mama.
All right.
Exactly. I will answer that way. I'll answer that way as well.
Okay. All right.
What's the drop mic on that? Because it was up to them if they knew they wasn't shit as a father to not go and impregnate women. Correct.
The problem is the problem is, and this is a problem. We gotta take accountability on both ends.
Right.
Yes.
So now let's start. We talking about fathers right now. So let's take accountability with the fathers, right? So if that man
with the
could sit up there, hold on. If that man could sit there and say, I should have been there and I wasn't, or he's a deadbeat or whatever, then it was up to him to say, hey, I really don't want no kids. So let me start conducting myself in a way that won't lead to me having more kids. Correct?
Correct. And I'm gonna say this, Miss Diva. I'm gonna say this, Miss Diva. Do you think
Diva to you?
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Do you think irresponsible people make sound decisions? There are irresponsible adults. I worked in the prison system. There are people that are just irresponsible. They
was you one of the ones that got charges pressed on them for messing with government property?
Who, me?
You.
No.
Okay, that's what you're gonna tell us. Nevertheless, go ahead.
No, hear me out. What I'm saying is there are some people that are just plain out irresponsible. Just plain out, men and women. So it's the responsible adult that have to make sound decisions for irresponsible people. That's why I said drop mic. So if there's a woman and she know he got 3 or 4 baby mamas, why would she deal with it?
Right, but so then that means that she's not a responsible adult, right? So now why are we expecting the women to be, or most women to be responsible and acting like the men get a pass?
Well, let's go. Let's say
seeks its own level. So if that woman is willing to even deal with his broke deadbeat ass, then
she's
something's
irresponsible
clearly wrong with her.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The
but
same
to the
shit
point,
that's wrong with him is wrong with her.
And I agree. So
hold on. Back to the point. If me and Otis was asked, are there men that admit it? All right, he admitted it. What you did when you was like 20 years ago or 15 years ago, you was younger, dumber, whatever. Everybody got that excuse. My shit is, what are you going to do now? You 50, you 60, your children 20 something. What are you doing now? How we even get to these conversations? Like, are you going to take responsibility for your son out here shooting this person, that third person? What are you going to do now? That's the only thing I care about at that point.
World class, let me ask you a question. Of those 20 men, did any of them ever rekindle or try to rekindle a relationship with their child?
So that I think that's a good question, because a lot of the guys that say it, they only are saying it after they've done something to fix it. Okay. So it's a lot of chumps that are not gonna admit it because they ain't doing shit. Because you kind of want to, it's a saving face element is there. So yeah, it's a lot of them that are doing something now. Their daughter is in a new situation, and shout out to everybody that give that parent, mom and dad, a chance, even though they betrayed them. Shout out to all y'all to do that. But so that person, that child, to step out there, they'll try to step up. Some of them be on drugs, you know how it be. So yeah, it comes from that. It's a level of saving face that's coming with that I would say. But yeah.
Are we reading this, Sharon?
Absolutely not.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, I have a family member that got it's the exact situation, in and out of jail, and all his baby mamas, they done everything but went to jail with him. So it's like PhD Diva said, water seeks its own level. They're both irresponsible. And the world is full of people like that, adults that have never matured, haven't grown up. And those are the people that, when we're talking about on the system and the population, sure. But the overwhelming majority of single mothers get no government assistance, don't even get child support, and they're gainfully employed, making money, doing it on their own. So to Brownsville point, it's not fair. And I'm not saying they're giving 100% of their income. I think it's not fair for them not to get the support, and not just financial, the emotional support of the other parent, because we all know as parents, raising kids is fucking hard. Forget just the money. Step up, spend time with the kid, help with some of the discipline, some of the structure. When you see guys not doing it financially, a lot of times they ain't doing nothing. But then the ones who are, the woman can appreciate it if, damn, dad is always there every weekend. He's doing stuff, because that's a lot of burden too. So
guys that
I kind of don't.
Guys that are not in their child's lives, like, you don't see hour by hour how much your child and your baby needs, like, that extra assurance, hour by hour, not literally by months. They be needing that assurance day in, day out, and you don't know what hour that you miss is going to mess up their confidence. So it's like being hands-on. They need a lot of attention, way more attention than you think they do. Just to have that extra arm up under their shoulder to pick them up when they fall, it mean a lot to them. You know, I say this and I'm done. My son, we always go to the same market. He goes to the same market, same organic market. He's vegan, I'm vegan, right? So when I go, he always grab my hand. I'm like, I can't hold the basket, put the card in, pick the stuff up. Like, son, why you always hold my hand? He said, so I won't get lost.
Oh,
you know
how old is your baby?
7. But it's like little stuff like that. You miss out on stuff like that when you're not there. That's why we don't tolerate men being around us that's not there. Like, that stuff is precious, and I can share that, and I will never forget that. So he needs that. It probably don't mean anything to him. He's just answering my question, but it means everything to me. And it reminds me that literally hour by hour they be needing a little piece of your wisdom.
And world class, to your point, and that's 100% spot on. Absolutely right. Mm-hmm. But why do we have so many men who come on these platforms and say, well, you know what? Only 1 hour or 2 hours a day is good enough to devote to my kids. Right. And when somebody gets on there and say, well, no, man, try to at least give 4 hours. Oh, no, that's too much. That's way too much. And they totally rebuke spending more than 1 or 2 hours with their child. Right.
Who said that?
Listen, Sharon, he'll break it down later. But a lot of the men jumped on a platform and they pretty much expressed those thoughts. Right. Now, we also understand, yes, women have to do a better job of discerning the good men from the bad men. We understand that, we get that, but we will be fools not to articulate that these bad men, they're tricking these women. They're not coming to them with honesty. They're not coming to them to 10-15 point saying that, oh, well, I got a jail plan for you. So what we're going to do, we're going to have sex, and then I'm going to go to jail. I'm going to make you a baby mama, and you're going to have to raise this kid by yourself while I spend 6 years in prison. I'm going to get out of prison. You're going to take care of me for 2 years, and then I'm going to do something to go right back to prison. And
is that realistic? Men, he don't even know. They live in day to day though. But they live in day to day.
World class. Men are not selling that type of vision to women, right? So we can't blame the woman when they get with a guy who has that type of vision, but he's not articulating that vision when he meets the woman, right? So these men are not being honest about their intentions, right? So yes, woman is culpable. They got to do a better job of discernment, but men, we got to be more honest about our vision and our plans.
Okay, we got to be more honest. Thank you, brother. Hey, yo, I got to be up out of this, right? Your Brownsville was good, kicking it back and forth. All y'all was good on the panel.
Yeah, peace and love.
It's fucking wild, man. If y'all get a chance to check it out, I got to go outside and check it out. Have a good one.
All right, Pastor.
Hey, Brownsville, but I think a lot of men discount the necessity and influence of fathers, right? Because I was on Bean's show last week one day, and he was saying, like, to improve the community, the men don't need to do anything. The women just need to be better, because if a child has a fucked up father but a good mother, they'll still turn out to be a good child, a good person. Whereas if they have a good father and a fucked up mother, they're gonna be fucked up. Right. And so the men don't need to change anything. The women just as a collective need to be better. And part of that being better was not putting men on child support, taking it on the chin and saying, hey, I had sex with this man and got pregnant and we weren't married. So let me not put him on child support and just, take care of my child the best way possible. But so I think a lot, and there were plenty of men in his chat and on his so I think a lot of men, don't really feel like their responsibility to a child is necessary.
They're wrong and they're dumb.
We
None of
got
that's
space,
accurate. None of that.
we got space. Hit
Hey,
the link,
world class. I wanted to pick. I love that story you told about you and your son at the market, because I think it's so important. And I just wanted to add two things. One, what I liked about the story, like I said, you and your son, you're shopping, and I'm like, at the same time, that's moments you're teaching your son. And at the same time, I try to tell fathers, when you spend time with your kids, you learn things from them too. They teach us as well as we teach them.
That's true.
And I also say, like, those are moments like I spent with my stepson. So even though he's not my biological, we still spent a lot of moments like that. And some of the most precious moments I remember, he's 29 now, is he would be the one, and I remember it like it's yesterday, was still 3 or 4, I would fall asleep in the basement watching late sports. He would never leave me down there by myself. He would just keep hitting me, Daddy, get up. Come on, let's go to bed. Let's go to bed. To put me in bed with his mother, because he wouldn't sleep. So that's what fathers miss when they're not involved with their kids. Little things like that 30 years ago, and I can still see those visions like it was just in front of me now.
Shout out to y'all for that. Like I said, I've been a goddad since I was 15 years old. So I have to. It's not even a question. I attribute my maturity to being a goddad, because I got a little girl that I don't want to fail. She became my godchild because me and my girlfriend at the time, her mom and my girlfriend were friends, so we would watch her. So I was the one, because I had a god sister and I had little brothers. I was the one that could get her to stop crying, feed her. She would laugh. Her personality came out more, talking to me. So I would have her all the time. So that's how that happened. And when you have a little face at 15 that you don't want to fail,
that rely on you,
it matures you.
Absolutely. And I would say, I don't know what kind of women these people be with, but yes, women are perfect.
But world class. You was a stepfather without being one. That's how stepfathers are made. You connect with these kids,
but see, I think that's a big difference between us.
Also, hey, Turney, can you come up for 1 second to make sure that it's you? Go ahead, world class.
Rico, I think one difference, but that's a big difference between the godfather and a stepfather, is because I'm not fucking the mom.
Well, that's true. Right.
I met her. It's solely based off relationship with the child. I mean, in effect, you can still have the same experiences. I'm not trying to dismiss that fact. I just think how the relationships are built are different. But
the dynamic not there.
That's what every stepfather. See, that's what. Oh, sorry.
Hey, what's up, Tierney? That's you? Hello, Tierney. Tierney, is that you?
Yes, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
That's Tierney.
Okay.
You don't have to come up. I just wanted to hear your voice. Go ahead. Okay.
Word clap.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that was you. All right. Have you staying on camera?
Yeah, hell yeah, I'm pretty.
Yes, you are. Go ahead, my beautiful Gemini sister. Okay, there she go.
Hey, word clap. I was only gonna say what you did is what every stepfather has to do, because oftentimes there's a biological father there. So you have to make your own relationship with the child. Because like I said, with my daughter, I didn't replace her father. He's there. So like she called me her bonus dad. So you have to do that even as a stepfather.
I agree with that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Let me hold on. Let me introduce Tierney into the show properly, and also before PhD, but you there?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Go ahead, Diva.
Non-consenting Jack, the dusty Fincel. A lot of these single moms are just that because they be hot doo-doo, overly traumatized and promiscuous though, and men don't find out they crazy side until she gets preggers. That's why men dip out. Demons.
Damn.
That's crazy.
What?
I disagree.
They knew they was a goddamn demon way before they got pregnant. That's how come they was all up in that goddamn vagina way because of some demon vagina. Woo! I'm telling you. Hey, listen, I'm just saying. I want to say this. Some good, all wholesome vagina is great, but you ever get you some goddamn demon pussy? Woo!
Always judge a baby mom character on how many baby fathers she has. If she got 4 different baby daddies, I'm judging her character. Like, why you keep, everybody get a pass. Everybody make mistakes. If you have one baby father and it don't work, yeah, I get it. Maybe 2, but 3, 4, 5, and 6, yeah, it's
Yeah, at 3, it's questionable.
I want to welcome Tierney into the show. Welcome, the beautiful Tierney. Tell us, what is your point of view? Go ahead, girl.
Yeah, because I feel let y'all know the real. Y'all be up here lying. The more baby daddy she got, the better the pussy is. And y'all already know it. Y'all men will go for a woman with all the baby daddies and still hit that coochie as if it was just, yeah. Stop playing, okay? Y'all already know. A woman with one baby daddy, her coochie is not that good. It's boring. Somebody just accidentally nutted in her. That's all that was. Stop playing.
Nigga shit. This is nigga shit.
Stop playing. Y'all know what it is.
The women ain't saying nothing. Hey, this is nigga shit. This is straight nigga shit.
Well, y'all is niggas. Y'all ain't never niggas up here.
All right. Hold on. So this is what we gotta find out. So, how good is your vagina, Ted? Do you got one man's child or you got more than one?
I have more than one man's child. Thank God it happened when I hit 30, not when it was supposed to, because I would have had.
Hey, listen. So we know what kind of. She got that demon in her.
Bomb.
Hey, Sharon, the only thing better than demon pussy is witch pussy.
Oh, damn.
Whoa. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking
Y'all are crazy.
Whoa. That's why y'all be under spells and shit. Talk about witch pussy. That's crazy.
They can turn a woman having 3 baby fathers, turning it something positive and say she got good pussy. Instead of saying bad decisions.
I mean, y'all men make bad.
Hold on. Go ahead, PhD.
Non-consenting Jack, the dusty Fincel. 2 different baby daddies equal trash mind and good box.
No, daddy don't feel that way. First off, okay, because I'm pretty sure your mama got multiple baby daddies.
Damn.
But I'm just saying, a woman ain't got no kids. Ain't no man want to invest in her. No man want to invest.
Can I ask you a question, Tierney? Can I ask you a serious question?
Girl, some of us actually got some sense.
That's not true.
Y'all just ain't got no good pussy. Stop playing with me. If your pussy that good, he gonna nut. It's gonna come out.
She still gotta keep it.
Sounds silly as hell.
She could just be a child cemetery.
Hey, Tierney, let me ask you a question. I'm so serious. 1, if you don't mind, how many children do you have?
I have 3.
Okay, 3, and you have 2 baby daddies, correct?
Well, I have an ex-husband and a baby daddy.
Well, that's different. I mean,
that's
different. Kind of different. If you married, no, that's different. That's different. Oh,
she was married
because you have an ex-husband, which means you had a child. I'm assuming while you were married, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and then you have one with outside. Yes, is that different, Sharon? Would you consider it to be different? She was married.
Ex-husband is no baby father.
You don't think that's different?
I'm
get 1 ring.
That, you know what? Y'all say
or 2.
Streets.
No, I'm
serious.
Go ahead, Steve.
Non-consenting Jack, the dusty Fincel. Woof woof, hit dog holler. Wasn't specific to you.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I got multiple baby daddies. It is what it is. A lot of women got multiple baby daddies. I mean, that
Okay,
don't
well,
mean
I'm
that
still
they're
going to
bad.
ask the second question, though. Question: if you had a choice, and be honest about it, if you had a choice, would only have had one father of your children if you had a true choice?
I mean, that's every woman wish. You know what I'm saying? Every woman just wants to stay.
Okay, good question. Good question. Do you regret having two baby fathers instead of one?
I don't.
She's not gonna say that.
I don't. You know
Okay,
why?
I'm trying to find the right word, but she coming back with some right
Hey,
answers.
Otis, this is a problem that you're not understanding. That vagina is so good.
No, let me tell you why I don't.
She answered the question though. Hey, I feel
Yeah,
you.
first
I get
baby daddy, which is ex-husband, is giving me hell. Okay, he mad that he lost a good vagina, so now he giving me hell. But the other baby daddy realized that we was just friends, we had a kid, and it's a cool relationship. So I'm just that's just what I'm going through. I know other women go through what they're going through, but I'm kind of glad that I have another baby to love as much as possible versus dealing with a bitter baby daddy. Because y'all men be bitter baby daddies too. It's not just women.
So now that you have two fathers of your children, would you find it harder to date to find a mate, or are you even looking for that?
I've been in a relationship for almost a year, and
Okay.
he don't have no problem. I have no problem dating.
Okay.
None.
God damn. Hey, so my question to you, Tierney. So are you gonna tell your son, hey son, you better go find you if you want some good son, and you got two options. Either find you a good woman with a good mind, or you find a woman that have multiple baby daddies because that box is good. She's gonna rock your world. Is that what you're gonna tell him?
No, I'm gonna tell him go find a woman like your mommy. Okay.
Wow.
And my
Wow.
son understands that mommy and daddy are not together because of daddy's decisions.
Shit.
My son wants mommy and daddy together. He told me the other day, Mommy, I want you and daddy back together. But I explained to him we can't. You know, but my son realizes that mommy is a good mommy, regardless if she has another baby or not.
What's
going
on?
Hold on. So, but okay, cool. You could be a good mommy, but are you a good wife or woman?
Am I good what?
A good wife.
Oh yeah, that's why. Cause he liked it and he put a ring on it. Of course. Of course. Of course. Baby mom was getting married too.
Hold on. So Tanner, you got engaged?
I did. Yeah. And I just want to give a shout out to
Congratulations.
stepdads. Thank you. I appreciate that. Stepdads are the number one heroes, bro. Like, look, fathers do what they're supposed to do, but stepdads do what they don't have to do. And I mean, it was a stepdad that raised me. And I just find it super heroic for a man to step up to a plate that wasn't even his. That's just how I feel.
Yes, Stepfather, you want to say something because you have a lot of feedback.
Oh no, I was moving, sir. No, I don't disagree with what she just recently just said.
Oh, you do have something to say, or you said you don't have something to say. Which
No,
one
I
is
don't
it?
have anything to say. I agree with what she just mentioned that she just talked about. That's me with all the feedback.
Yes.
You're such a
All right, let me come back out. Sorry about that.
All right. Okay. Oh man. Go ahead, PH Diva. This took a turn. World class. This took a turn.
Didn't it? I'm stressed out.
All righty. Non-conforming Jack, the dusty fin cell. Tierney needs to let that man she keeps locked in the basement go. Stop stealing men's seed. We're not your baby making slaves. Tierney box is not fire. You know.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest though. I'm giving this man my best because I understand that it's not easy for a woman with children to go out there and have as many options as a woman with no kids. I totally get that. So yeah, the man I got in my life, I'm making sure the mistakes I made in my marriage, I'm not making with him. I mean,
Damn.
That shit too.
Okay. I don't know what to think about you. Shit, you confusing me.
What
Okay.
she's saying,
Notice don't fall for it.
is she's a lady that brings a lot of value to her current relationship, right? So her
I hear.
ex-husband missed out, right? He dropped the ball, and now this new hero stepped up and he said, "You know what? I see the value in you. I see the power that you possess. I see the way that you can balance the relationship and help me stay on the right path." So you know what he did? He put a ring on it, right? So he's gonna do something with her that her husband was never able to do, and that was to make her happy, right? So men out there, don't disqualify women with children already because they was with a no good man who had no desire to take care of them the right way as a real man would. Step up to the plate, realign your morals and value system to the correct way, and then you can get a good woman like Tyranny who's gonna give you
What's
her
going
best
on?
and who's gonna
And that's why they
you
love
to be a
Captain
real
Capum.
man.
Can I
Right.
ask you a question, Terry?
That's why they love
Terry,
On
can I
Captain
ask
anything.
you?
Mike, sir.
Tyranny, can I ask you a question?
Facts.
Does
Yes.
your fiance have kids?
He has one son. Yes.
Okay, so are you guys gonna be doing the blended family thing?
Of course.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay,
Y'all
so
can
he has
start.
custody of his kid.
He doesn't have full. You know, he has the
Okay.
every other weekend. You know.
So how do you feel about being a stepmother?
Let me tell y'all something. Y'all
Okay.
baby mamas is the worst.
Hold on,
people to
before
be-
you
Go
answer,
ahead.
Teddy.
Go
Before
ahead.
you answer, go ahead.
Oh my God! No, don't do that.
Non-consenting Jack, the Dusty Fincel. You know what? Her head game is on point, though. Box still trash, though. Y'all love talking up under people's
Hey,
clothes.
God. Man.
But I'm just curious as how do you
Hold
feel
on,
about
hold on. He got another one.
Oh, okay.
All right. Non-consenting Jack, the Dusty Fincel. Stop pandering. We know you only glad she's off the market so that she's off to the side and not destroying a good man's life. Brownsville, stop it.
He's a good man. He's a good man. He's a good man to me. And he's black.
So,
You know how many good black men out there.
Tell me, how do you feel about being a stepmother? And then, like, what is the give us some advice on how the blended family, the blended relationship that you think should work? Because I'm rooting for you.
Thank you. Being a stepmother is hard as hell because you ratchet females that got kids with a man you can't let go. You want to make the new relationship hard. You don't want to let the man go. Let him go, girl. He ain't yours no more. He ain't yours no more. You need to let.
Okay. So you're not gonna go into it fighting, are you? Think about the children.
Right? No.
They
And
don't
this
want to see you fighting with their mama. Like they don't want to see him fighting with their daddy. So y'all all got to be, as kumbaya as possible for the children.
If the woman can't let
want her
him
to keep
go,
going.
there's usually a reason why she can't let him go, right? And that's because he usually hasn't let her go all the way, right? So usually the man is playing some part in the not being able to let him go.
That's crazy.
I wouldn't agree with that. I mean, maybe she just realized what she lost.
Y'all don't never agree with it until you in the same situation that she is, right? Y'all don't never agree until you end up being her.
Listen, if the relationship is over, it's over. You can't get mad because this man moved on. I heard what you said. Don't get me wrong.
Has he moved on though? That's the point I'm
Well,
trying to make. Has he totally
he
moved
liked it.
on?
He put a ring on it. So
that
if
don't
he done
mean
moved
nothing.
on,
A man will put a ring on your finger and still be laying up with the baby mama. Are you
well,
crazy?
I'm not gonna assume that of my man, maybe these other ratchet niggas,
Okay.
but my man has proved to me he's moved on. Now, only what I see in my face is she is the one that is upset that he's moved on.
Okay.
She's mad at that, you
Okay,
know.
so let's just for a moment.
And that's how the conveyor belt keep going, right?
Can we at least pretend?
No, because
let's
sis,
pretend.
but hold on 1 second.
Right.
That's not putting any positivity though in your man. That's keeping the man from That's keeping women in this mind frame that all men are bad regardless.
I didn't say all men were bad, but I'm saying that when you're looking at these relationships, there are men who had relationships, had children with a woman, and he done moved on, she done moved on. My point is, if that woman is holding on, she usually holding on to something, no matter how small it may be, right? So he hasn't put his foot down and created a boundary there. That's what I'm telling you.
Now that part I absolutely agree. Sometimes y'all men don't be putting boundaries because you're scared to. You're scared, like you're scared you're gonna lose both of them. Not that you're still messing with the other, but I agree with the boundaries part. Y'all gotta learn to put boundaries down. I totally agree with
Sometimes men do that. Sometimes men do that because he afraid that she gonna keep the baby from him.
That
sports out here, stop it. Absolutely not.
No.
Tyranny. What I want you to think about
that is
though
the real thing.
is irregardless of how the man's behaving or you're behaving, the worst thing y'all can do is, I'd rather y'all stay apart than y'all mess up these kids by fighting with each other's previous spouse. So that's why when I hear you say, I'm like, don't go at that woman like that. No matter what you think about her, it's just not good, healthy for the children.
You're absolutely correct. So in some situations, you know, the new woman to come along, she don't have nothing against her baby mama. She don't know the baby mama. It's the baby mama that feels some type of way. So the baby mama is creating a hostile environment, and y'all men know that they can. I mean,
but even if that's the case, if you're the new woman, let that woman have space. Let her deal with her feelings. Don't. I get it. People want, but I always want everybody to think about the children first, because they're the ones who will be sitting there watching this shit and seeing it, and then his kid will start hating you because you fighting with his mama.
This is true.
You don't want them to see that.
I agree.
That's all I ask y'all to think about that.
Yep, nope, I totally agree. That's the only hard thing about being a stepmom is when the outside forces come and try to mess up that relationship. But the positive thing about being a stepmom is that I'm a role model in somebody else's child's life. You know, they get to look up. You know, they get to look up to me and be like, oh, you know, Miss Charity did this. This was a good thing. I like that. You know, so.
But that's why I say it's not, being a step parent is not for everybody, because everybody doesn't have the maturity for it. So I that's why I don't promote people to do it. Everybody can.
Yeah.
Woo. Y'all are crazy. It's all your fault, by the way. Yes, it was all your fault, by the way. So the conclusion of the show, being a stepfather can be a tough gig. You're expected to step into a role that may not always be welcome with open arms. You may face challenges trying to bond with your stepchildren or bonus children, however you want to call it, especially if they already have a strong connection with a biological father. There can be conflicting feelings of loyalty and resentment, making it difficult to find a place in the family dynamic. You might feel like you're walking on eggshells trying to navigate complicated relationships and emotions. It's something that we went through. Otis explained those emotions, but that is the emotion that happens on both sides of the coin, whether you are biological or stepfather. These are just the growing pains of raising a goddamn child. So you may find yourself in financially supporting children who are not biologically yours, adding another layer of complexity to the situation. But despite the challenges, being a stepfather can also be incredibly rewarding. You have the opportunity to make a positive impact in a child's life, to be a role model and a source of love and support. It's irreplaceable. You can't put a dollar on that. It may not always be easy. I get it. Raising children is not an easy thing, whether you're a stepfather, godfather, foster, and the other plethora of ways that you could be a parent. So, you know, shout out to everybody that is doing their best and building up young adults. We are the solution-based group. We rebel against remedial rhetoric every single day of the week. We'll be back tomorrow around 9 a.m.-ish. Make sure you put some comments at the end of the show. Put some airplanes in the sky. If you are part of the chat, what's it called? Members, put some goddamn emojis in there, and let's keep on building this thing. Make sure y'all hit that share button, the like button. Thank you to Fencel Jack for being the sponsor of today's show. Much love and appreciation to everybody that had a say so in the show today. Thank y'all. I will see y'all later.